Hey there, everyone. So we are back with game number 7, and do we see a Catalan on the board? Is Gukesh going for the Catalan setup against Ding? Said, okay, I'm also gonna fianchetto to my bishop there. So what do I call the Catalan setup, guys? Is when your knight comes to f3, g3, d4, c4, and you castle. While Ding has actually replied the pretty same way. It's a very symmetrical setup here, and now I think white will simply go for castling. You could also be knowing this as a King's Indian setup, but not usually with d5 and c6. Usually King's Indian setups comes with d6. So this is what's happening right now. It is the World Championship game number 7. Ding Liren versus Gukesh. Gukesh has chosen to go back to the d4 systems because the French has something that Gukesh was not able to crack in game 1 and also in game 5. So we are back to game number 7 here, and Gukesh said, I'm gonna try my best in this one. Because trust me, guys, these will be 2 games where Gukesh will really push himself. Game number 7 and game number 9, because he would want to get that point here. And before you just switch on my camera here, just give me a second, guys. Yeah, so this is basically Webster. This can also be called as a neo Grenfell. It's a neo Grenfell setup because of the d5 pawn coming out, right? It's also because of the system that rook e1. Okay, so rook e1 is maybe one of the main ideas to go knight c3 and to break e4, and he might also develop the bishop to f4 here. This would be the system here. So if you're new here, guys, if you like the stream, you can like the stream and share it, subscribe it, and do everything that you wish to, because we will be here for a long time today, and we will see who can take home the point today. Will it be Gukesh and his preparations in one knight f3, which he turned into a Catalan system, where he went g3, d4, broke with c4. Ding said, okay, fine, I'm going for a neo Grenfell here. He went c6, bishop g2, knight f6, castling, and rook e1 being played here. So this is something we have to look for, because Ding can actually even go for lines where he just grabs the pawn and just be like, I'm not giving this back. You tried to get it back from me. So that is something you could see here, but let's see where we get there. So it is the World Championship game number 7, guys. Very crucial time of the game. Like from game number 7 to 10, it's very crucial, because if someone manages to get a point out of this, that would be big for them, and that would be very big for them. I'm just sharing the screen here with some friends. Okay, so we are back, and we are here for a Tuesday chess turn around. Let's see. Yeah, true, right, Webster. That is some. Probably it's just difficult to play sub. Yeah, it is. So it's basically for some games at this level. It is always great to find some small ideas and some minute ideas on which they can work upon. Okay, so hey everyone. So as I was saying, Webster, like at this level of chess, it would always be a very minute detail that the team would have prepared, like some small advantage upon which they can work on. It's unlike the, as you just mentioned, below 23 power 2300 setups. If you take it below 2300, I think anything can happen, right? In these kind of setups and all. But if you go to a 2700 super grandmaster level here, then the issue. Oh, sorry guys, I just need to lower my this one. Okay, cool. Just lowering my music here. But yeah, if you take this whole game to like an above 2700 level, then it's all about minute details, guys. In the opening, it's not that you find all the uh, great opening prep and just go and get a winning position. That doesn't happen there. It's all about small details and you work upon that small details. That is what super grandmaster level chess is all about. And yeah, yeah, so I think Gukesh is prepared here, but I'm just interested to see whether Ding will go for this line. This will be a very sharp and interesting line if Ding just grabs the pawn, sits there and says that, okay, I've got your c4 pawn. Now you prove what is your compensation for it. Of course, these are very known lines, guys, because they go e4 here. They take over the center in return for this pawn and create a lot of play in the center. You're giving up central squares for it. So if you're thinking, why did someone give up a free pawn? It's because he's just getting enough play and also good compensation in the center. But quite interesting to see here. I don't know whether it will be enough in these kind of variations. There are some lines, guys, where black just takes it and forever it's gone. Your pawn's just gone, and you have to fight to get it back. So if you ask the computers, they'll be like, okay, time to just grab the pawn and be happy. Just be happy. Yeah, I got it right, Vips. Yeah, I totally get it. For sub-master level question, Indian, Dutch, etc., much easier to understand. True. Yeah, the D4 systems, like if you ask me, the Queen's Indian, or if you take a Nimzo Indian, for example, it's not passive, but as you said, it's quite easy for us to understand what are the ideas and where the pieces are going. It's all about understanding the positions of your pieces and what they're trying to do in the opening. Where are they going? It's better to learn openings in that way rather than us just trying to memorize one line after the other after the other. That's just hard, right? So better than that, just try to see the ideas behind where the so that's basically how these preps are also done. Of course, these guys would have memorized like so many lines, but at the end of the day, they know the plans behind these openings better. It's not just about one move after the other. So we'll see. That's what Ding has been taking time for. Ding said time for me to spend some time. Gukesh, very well prepared. 1 hour 58 minutes on the clock, which is big, guys, which is quite big. And today I've decided to put my mic a bit higher so that my volume. So do let me know if my volume is good. Yeah. Did they change chair? Seems like Ding is with that, and Gukesh is with a gaming chair. Yeah, true, right? Gukesh has been playing this whole tournament with his gaming chair, and Ding. Someone mentioned earlier in the stream that Ding is using an office chair, which actually helps him to focus. Yeah, I don't know about that, but if that is the case, that's a master stroke. Yeah. Uh, okay. Well, I think gaming chairs, it just keeps you relaxed. It's just gives you all the support, back support, head support, and everything. Just good. But while seeing Ding's chair, I've always felt, is it comfortable for him? Is he getting all the support he needs? Uh, you use knight openings. Yeah. So basically, Arkham, when you play something like knight f3, what happens is that you can transpose openings to different stuff. For example, imagine someone plays this man, and I play e4. He plays e5. All of a sudden, it's the e4 king's pawn opening in the Italian. So transposing openings is something that happens in chess quite a lot, right? You transpose from one opening to another, just like that knight f3, d5. This could have transposed anywhere. So you started off with the reti. This is called a reti system, where you go bishop g2 castling. Sometimes people go, for example, g6. They don't go d4. Some people play d3. This is called a reversed King's Indian setup. It's like a King's Indian that black plays, but white is playing it. So it's called a King's Indian attack. So They can go here, you play this one, they will develop, and you will castle. Here, your knight will come to d2, and you will try all kinds of e4, c3 stuff. So openings can transpose from one to another. Even if I started here with one d4, for example, imagine the same situation can happen if I go one d4, d5, like knight f3. If he goes g6 or something, g3, bishop g2, and I just go with something like, give me a second, guys. So something like castling. That's also possible, right? So give me a second here. So that's what I'm saying. Like transposing openings, very common in chess. Yeah. You can start from something, but then it can lead to something else. It can happen with bishop g2, and you can just go castling here. It is absolutely possible. But here, Gukesh decided to start with knight f3, and he went on with d5, g3, d4, a Catalan setup against the Neo Grunfeld. So, what you see from black is a very common similar setup that could happen in a Grunfeld also. So, and he castles. So, right now we are at move rook e1. Gukesh planning for e4 break sometimes, knight c3, e4. The question is, what is Ding planning? That is the major question here, because Ding can actually go here with a very interesting plan of just taking this pawn, and they can just continue from here. So do let me know, guys, what do you think about this game? Who do you think would be doing better? Is it gonna be Ding Liren, or rather how you call it is Ding Lizan? That's how he says you pronounce it. Is it gonna be Ding Lijan, or is it gonna be Gukesh taking home the game today? Because I feel Gukesh has come prepared and he is ready for this game uh, because he wants to push now. Game number 7 and 9 very crucial for Gukesh because he gets the white pieces. That's where he has got his point. He needs to push with the white pieces and he has to break Ding. But that is true, Webster, because that is how they are actually preparing these openings. It's not like they're memorizing something or anything. They've actually learned a lot of games, or they've seen a lot of games in these positions, so they know the kind of positions that come out of this, right? So basically, you know the positions that you will be seeing. You know how the middle game goes ahead. You know, like there are even openings where you try to understand the pawn structures, you try to understand the end game, resulting end games of that opening, and that is how you learn it, so that you're familiar with the structures of that opening, rather than us just randomly memorizing 10 moves, going there, opponent plays something else, and that is the end. We are done, right? We don't want that. So if anyone watching this, if you guys are thinking how these people prepare openings, this is the way, guys. They kind of remember the resulting positions. They know where the pieces are going. What is the plan of every piece in this position? So that is one way they do this. But yep, it's a very important thing that we just need to understand here. Just Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Forgot to switch on my mic. But as I was saying, so Ding is taking his time. Ding is definitely taking his time. Uh, okay, just fixing my cam here. So, uh, I hope you guys can see me well now, right? Good. Thank you for letting me know, guys. But anyways, coming back to this position that I was talking about. So basically, guys, there are structures here where the bishop might come out, and what do you say? The bishop would come out and then kind of trade for the knight, put all the pawns on the light squares. There are variations that we have seen like this too. Or Ding might be thinking whether should I go bishop e6 here and try to hit the pawn again. So these are positions where one small mistake or one small move goes here and there could turn out to be like very important here. So I think Rook E1 has been a surprise for Ding Liren, and he will be thinking what to do. Thank you, Shaz. Like, thank you so much. So, but coming back to the position, guys. So do let me know if you have any doubts regarding what is the opening, what is happening here. I'm very sure Gukesh and team would have looked up for the move d takes c4. This is the move that slightly favors Ding, but definitely what is happening after that is e4. You give up a pawn, you take over the center. You take over the whole center here. And the center is very important in chess, guys. You just can't give it up like that. So that is what I think Gukesh and his team has prepared here. They want to go for the center, while Ding, on the other hand, he's just getting ready. He's just making sure. This is something usual that we have seen right now because we have seen Ding take his time. We have seen him use his time and then make his very important moves in the opening. He's not in a hurry. Definitely not in a hurry. Ding doesn't want to hurry up on his time here. But nonetheless, guys, the World Championship game number 7. Very important games here. Because if you ask me, game number 7 till 10, it's very important because after that, you just have 3 to 4 games left. Only 4 games left. So that will be huge pressure. If one of them want to push here, this is the time. This is the perfect time. This is the week to push. So if Gukesh wants to go for a win, I think no better time other than game 7 and game 9, where he will be getting the white pieces. But if it's Ding who's trying to push here, then yeah, good for him. Good for Ding. But we haven't seen Ding do that in all the games, so it is something we have to look ahead for. But I think there is another strategy here, guys, that I've personally felt Ding is using is that Ding is making Gukesh play. Like, Ding is trying to make Gukesh feel like, okay, I want to push, I want to go for a win. And that could actually backfire for Gukesh. If that is the case, then Ding has just done a masterstroke. He's making Gukesh play for it, play for the win. And that could sometimes backfire, guys. I know, of course, at this level, Gukesh clearly understands what he's doing, but at times these things could backfire. And I hope that is something that doesn't happen to Gukesh in this World Championship. But yep, something that usually happens at times where one player is pushing too hard, the other guy says, I'm going to be rock solid, you push, and suddenly one small slip and the game goes out of your hand. So, quite possible that, right? But nonetheless, it is the world champion to play, Ding Liren, Lizan, that is. I try to make myself understand to change how to call Ding with his real name rather than Ding Liren, which is we are all used to. But it's his move. It is the world champion's move. And he's thinking whether should I grab this pawn and should I just stay there with the pawn or should I just go for a simple developing plan like bishop e6 here. The threat is to take this again, right? Or if you take it, bishop could take back and then there is no more e4. The knight and bishop is controlling that e4 square. That could be a plan. And I think usually what happens, guys, is that when this bishop leaves c8, queen b3 is a very common move to hit b7. You will go with queen b3 and you just hit there. But here there is ideas like queen b3, you hit b7. There can be ideas like knight g5. This is exciting stuff. You hit the e6 bishop. But then, of course, we don't want to see a draw like this, do you? Bishop e6, knight g5, and you go home. Nah, that's never happening, right? So it is Ding's move. We will see where Ding will take this game to. Um, so if you're thinking what is the opening, Gukesh started with a Catalan setup, but then it's a Neo Grunfeld. This is what you call it, with c6 d5 against c4 d4. Yeah. So, anyways, Messi, like all you guys out there, if you like what you see, if you like the stream, just hit the like button, and that would be great you if you see what you like, or if you like what you see. Sorry. So it is the World Championship game number 7. An all important game number 7, guys, because the next 2 to 3 games will clearly decide who will who will take home like that advantage that is needed. Because as I mentioned, game 10, 11, 12, 13, they will be playing at high pressure. Just imagine the pressure of playing like being a like point down. If you are, imagine Gukesh manages to take a point here, he will be like super happy, right? Going to game 10. But at the same time, if Ding gets a point, Ding would be super happy, isn't it? So, yeah, that is what is happening right now. Both players trying to get that very crucial point. But let's see who manages to get that. In the next, inside game 10, I think one of the players will have an edge. I feel one of them will push. Either Gukesh will over push it, or Ding would sneak in with another point here. Yeah, so I think with what Ding has been playing, his next move could most probably, what he's thinking is that should I take this pawn for free? Like, should I take this pawn on c4? That is something Ding is actually thinking about. Should I get this free pawn and hold on to it? Because he can try to hold on to it. For example, guys, you try to attack it. How do you try to attack it? Knight a3 maybe? You try to attack it, and then they will go b5. They'll be like, I'm not planning to give you this pawn. What do you do? Or maybe you go for not knight a3, you guys might think it's a corner. So if you go knight d2, still you see that b5, and all of a sudden, black is up this pawn. There are variations where you give up this pawn and play, but trust me, guys, it won't be that easy. It's something, the bishop will come here, knight will go to d7, and they will try to go c5 here. This would be the plan, to hit c5. So that is what is happening here at the World Championship. It is game number 7. I think Ding is just like he's just thinking this is something Ding has always done. Like in this opening phases, he has always taken his time. He has never wanted to, what do you say, have a very quick, fast setup, or he doesn't want to rush himself into a position here. So Ding has taken his time throughout this tournament, and I think that is something he will do today too. So if you're new here, guys, we are off to move number 7. And Ding has spent 30 minutes on the clock by move number 7, which is pretty crucial for him. Like spending such a good amount of time, because you don't want to walk yourself into a time trouble again. Ding has done that before, and that has hurt him like pretty well. That has not worked so well for Ding. So if he's looking to do something, I think he needs to speed up a bit. Because if you can see here, Gukesh is already down to 1 hour 58 minutes. He has just used how much? 1 minute for the 7 moves, which clearly shows that he's prepared here. And Ding, I don't know whether he's confused with Rook E1. I think Rook E1 might be a novelty here, or Rook E1 might be. There might be a lot of games that has happened in this, but uh, like if you ask me, I think some of the databases shows that there were like very less games with Rook E1 guys. Like only 4 games that has happened with Rook E1. The most common move here was C takes D5. 2000 plus games played with C takes D5. Queen B3 was played 1200 times. So with all these moves, I think Ding actually forgot to look for Rook E1. He might have studied Queen B3. He might have studied B3. He might have studied Knight D2 because these all game moves have been played close to 1000 times. But Rook E1 has only like as of now. I'm not looking at the topmost databases, but I'm looking at general databases where 4 times maybe. Yeah, and that is something that puts Ding into his thinking mode now. But I'm sure Ding will come out on top, like finding the best move here, because these players have the skill to find it out over the board. So I think Bishop E6 is maybe what he's thinking about, or is he thinking about just taking up this pawn and like sitting there saying that okay, I got a pawn, let's fight this out. Because if Ding goes for the pawn, guys, we are gonna see some exciting chess today. It will be a very dynamic game. Gukesh will go for the center. Ding will hit him back by saving the pawn here. And Gukesh will have to prove that that pawn sacrifice was worth it. So, yep, this is the World Championship. And if you like what you see, you can hit the like buttons and every button that you see around here. And, and that would be great. So, it's Ding Liren, the world champion, to play. And if you guys have any questions for me, please feel free to ask me. So we are off to move number 7, and the world champion has spent a good 30-minute plus on the clock. So if you're thinking about, if any of you are confused about the time control and stuff, guys, it's like you get 2 hours. That is, you get a total of 2 hours for your first 40 moves. Okay, you get 2 hours for 40 moves, and there is no increment, nothing. It's just 2 hours to the finish for 40 moves. And if you make to 40 moves in that 2 hours, then you get 30 minutes extra with a 30-second increment for every move. So that means once you reach 40, 30 minutes will be added to your clock. And then every time you make a move, you get 30 seconds for a move, which is good, right? So reaching move 40 is a very crucial point of this game. So that is where both players have struggled. Like Gukesh struggled in game number 1. He fell very short on time. And then Ding struggled in game number 3. But coming back here, Ding says, I will take my time. Hey, Leo. I hope you guys are doing great. So that's what's happening, guys. The World Championship, game number 7. And that is why the time control is a very important factor here. Because if you go very low and you will be scrambling yourself to reach to move 40, that will be hard. That won't be easy. Oh, thank you, Peter. I hope you understood what I'm trying to say about the time control, because it plays a very important role, and Ding decides to go for it. This is gonna be fun chess. Ding says, "Give me that pawn. Give me the pawn on c4," and Gukesh will be like, "Okay." And you see, Gukesh is well prepared. His team has prepared this line. They know this is the main line against it. If Gukesh has played Rook E1, that means he knows this line, and they go with the move pawn to E4. They're taking over the center now. So this will be an interesting fight, guys, because Gukesh has got the center, key squares in the center, while Ding says, you have the center, I'll take my pawn. I'll just sit happily with the pawn. But I think now what Ding would be thinking would be to improve like his pieces. He needs to get these guys out. And this is something everybody struggles on. Like, where should those pieces be going? Should I develop the bishop to g4, pin this knight? That seems very common, right? We all do that. We love to pin the knight. And I think, you know what? Ding will be like, I'll put it here. We will trade everything. And because I'm up a pawn, let's trade. And then bring the knight out, play b5, e6 maybe. And yeah. And one more important thing here, guys, to know is that in these kind of structures, another interesting pawn break that like black would be thinking would be like c5 and e5 breaks. Even though white won't let you do that easily. C5 break is very common. E5 is a bit hard here because of all the pieces looking down there. But those are two breaks. But since this is the position, maybe not c5, b5 might happen to save this pawn, right? Because there are situations where you play b5, bishop to b7, a6, and then break c5. So just trying to explain the structure for you. If you have any doubts, yeah. But any questions, guys, feel free to ask me. And as I told you, the chat is everything because the chat is what keeps this going. Otherwise, it's me watching this whole game, and yeah, it will be not an easy task, is it? But nonetheless, it is the World Championship game number 7. The world champion has decided to pick the pawn Gukesh has offered him. And now we will see what team Gukesh has prepared because they have immediately played the movie for here. No time taken. Gukesh still has 1 hour 58 minutes on the clock. Ding is down to 1 hour 25. This is a huge time deficit. You can't say that, okay, I have an extra pawn. I don't care about the time deficit. But 35 minutes on the clock, isn't that a bit too much? Yep. So I don't know what whom you are supporting, guys, but if you're supporting Ding, then you should be hoping that Ding speeds up the his moves here in the opening because they're only till move 8 now, and I think Ding has already burned quite some time here. But good for him is that he's finding the best moves. That is a good thing. Even though Ding is spending his time, he finds moves like D takes C4 and he finds good ideas. Ding is very good in understanding positions too. He's a very good positional player and he understands what to do in these kind of stuff. So he goes for the pawn on c4 and Gukesh has played e4 here. Um, both players are playing quite an accurate game. The computers like Ding because he has an extra pawn, but trust me, guys, that's not enough here. In these positions, you need to know exactly what you're doing. But yeah, but so far, good for the world champion because until now, he has found all the good moves, playing at a very high accuracy. And let's see if he can take it ahead, or will Gukesh out has Gukesh out prepared the world champion? That is a big question here. Has Ding been out prepared in the Neo Grunfeld? So yep, that is what we have to see today. So it is the world champion to play. It is game number 7. You guys ask me whatever you want, whatever questions you have. We will try to crack this game down together. Yeah, of course, Peter. Like bishop g4 is a very straightforward move, right? Because what are you trying to do is you're just trying to put the bishop there, and you might even trade it off. You might even trade it off for the knight on f3. Yep. And I think that is again a move that I think Ding will be considering here. Ding would be considering to get his bishop out. He would be thinking about how do I get this knight out. So these are plans that Ding has to be like sorting out here because he needs to get that knight. He needs to get that bishop out. That pieces needs to come out, right? Uh, that development is very important for him. So I think if you ask me, bishop e6 seems interesting, but I don't know. I think bishop g4 is the move that makes most sense, right? And if he tries to kick you out, like then what do? You just take it. He just takes you back. And then, as I told you guys, this e5 move, this is very crucial. There's a very interesting e5 break here because if you think it's a free pawn, it's actually not because you go back here and you get this pawn back. You got the break, your knight is coming here, and if that knight is coming to e5, then from here the knight is coming to d3. And this bishop cannot leave, like if the bishop goes back here, then you have made a lot of weaknesses on this side. That doesn't look good for you, is it? Very interesting variation here, guys. Bishop g4. If I don't think Gukesh will try to kick him away quickly, but if he does, takes e5. Very nice move. Like very interesting move here. Uh Code in the cheat. No, that's like some crazy stuff in chess that has happened before. All the cheating stuff and stuff, right? That's something you can just ignore, guys, because that's something you don't have to really bother about. Happens one like chess is played all over the globe, right? It's played in more than almost every single country in the world. So one or two cases, of course, happens. Where does it not happen? Like in anything, take any sport, there is anti-drug testing and everything that happens there, right? So there is stuff like this that happens. So yeah, John. I think you guys can explain that to each other. So, but anyways, coming what I can explain now for you is the World Championship game, which is this one. Like which really excites me about D takes C4 E4. What I see here is Bishop G4 played on the board. Is it? Yep. And Ding has immediate. I mean, Gukesh says no H3. I might have seen this position. So he's hitting the pawn on b5 and very straightforward. If you have taken this pawn, that means you are ready to support it. So what is the next move, guys? Super easy. It is b5. You don't want to give it because you have already given him compensation for the pawn you have taken. You've given him the center. So here, it's very important now that if you give back the pawn, then Gukesh gets the good center plus the pawn back. So that won't be like an exciting position for Ding to play. So I think the next move for Ding is straightforward. He's not going to give this pawn back. b5 is the move. But then it comes to the position where like what is going to happen here? Is he still going to play h3? But then maybe takes? Will this happen? Takes but now the difference is that guys, he has knight takes f3 because of which e5 never happens here. E5 is just blocked after knight takes f3, right? So that is another crucial point in this one. But if you just go back here, I think something that could be happening after h3 is, will he just go back? Will he just give some more support here? Because Gukesh might be looking for an interesting d5 break at some point, but this bishop is fine here. And then this guy could come this way, or this way, or this way, all the way here. And that's a fun maneuvering for this knight, right? a6, b4, d3. And from a6, it can also try to help in the break of c5. But of course, if you go a6, he might go a3 to stop you here. But nonetheless, c5 break can still happen, or you can go this way, stop this d5 break forever. Yeah, not in boxing for sure, but maybe in chess boxing. You never know, isn't it? Uh, but yeah, like it's these stuff are there everywhere, guys. Like in anything you take, you just can't take clean off everything, right? One out of a million, it could happen. But that's something you can just keep yourself away from. But I know we like everybody is super excited to know about it. You know Magnus? That is good if you know Magnus, because Magnus is someone who can even take down these stuff, right? So nonetheless, guys, I hope these plans are very clear what is happening. Gukesh hitting the pawn on c4 at the moment, and Ding will clearly say that I'm not going to give you that pawn. Oh, he goes c5 here. Oh, that's a quite an interesting move from the world champion. Suddenly giving it back, the position back to Gukesh here. And the computers feel it's a mistake. C5 is shown as a mistake, guys. Yeah, of course I am. It's not I'm being a good sport about it. It's that there is no point in us spending time on it, right? No point in us spending time trying to understand what do we do about people doing that. It's just that the FIDE and other people will take care of it. And it will happen. Like once in a while, you will have some fun controversies, and that's it. Yeah. 40 minutes advantage. Yeah, exactly. D5, isn't it, John? I see D5 too. I think D5 is a straightforward move for Gukesh because after that, is Ding gonna play B5? Is that his plan now? Is he gonna B5 after that? But that doesn't seems working because A4 hits the pawn. And since there is no C pawn here, this B5 pawn becomes vulnerable. You can't go A6, guys, because of you see this thing, and he will take and you're in a pin. So that is a crucial difference that the pawn is not there on C6. He has pushed it to C5. So D5 looks very straightforward. After taking 40 minutes on the clock, Ding has actually managed to make a mistake. That's true, right, John? That's right. Don't feed the trolls. I get it. Yeah, exactly, Levy. Like that's exactly what I'm trying to point out because there's like I don't know whom it benefits, right? Uh, like if we have a lot of time, of course, have some fun, have some fun, sit back and watch it. But other than that, like it's just swipe it away. Yeah. But coming back to the position, guys, c5, a big mistake, or considering the position, it was not what was supposed to be seen. And I think this will turn out to be a crucial error by Ding, because Gukesh is very well prepared in this variation. And Ding going for c5 has actually made Gukesh think that, okay, I've not seen this in my prep. So that means, is this not correct? Is c5 not the move here? Because right now Gukesh can go for d5, and this d5 pawn takes away some good squares, and he will go for this c4 pawn. This c4 pawn is almost history. Maybe he can give it up like this, like play c3 and give it up, but then take it, and this structure is looking very nice for Gukesh here. Uh, if Gukesh takes a c5 pawn, that's a good question, guys. But that is something Ding is okay with, because Ding just goes immediately with the f knight, right? Because I don't know, if you go with the d knight, what happens could be like your f knight will come under attack, e5 will happen. So this knight is kind of like, where do I go now? H5. Do I go e8? Like, that doesn't look good, right? So what Ding would do is that he would put the f knight to d7, and then he would trade that knight and take this pawn. I don't see how Gukesh can save this now. This pawn is just a bit overextended here. It's just gone. Uh, and he can take this guy. I think Ding will take this, and this is good for Ding, because you see this bishop looking down from here. Of course, white also has it, but the position looks nice. Some very weak squares on the board, like d3, where this knight could come in. Trade of queens could favor Ding. This is a position Ding would have thought that could happen. So very crucial point for Gukesh too, just like what one of you asked right now. He needs to understand here very clearly that d5 is the best move. But with the prep that he has come up with today, I'm almost sure that he will. I think he will go for this move that we are talking about here. He is most likely to go with d5. There is no big doubt in that. But good position, guys. Like, it is a very interesting position for Gukesh now. If he plays d5, and if he gets, like, takes over the center and has a good control over there, I think this will be hard for Ding. Because the c4 pawn, if once that pawn is also gone, you have given up the center, you have given up the pawn. I don't know how Ding would come back from that. Like, is he planning something like e6 here? Is Ding really gonna complicate this so much? Knight takes, pawn takes, and then I don't know, guys. E takes. Can you take this? Possible, because queen takes, knight takes, and then something like move this knight somewhere, because the bishop is attacking, right? So knight e5, maybe. Does that work? Seems to. But this bishop, which is called the Catalan bishop, it's a very very important bishop, guys. So this is the Catalan bishop, which is a bishop that is gonna really put black under pressure. But of course, Ding has an opposition to it on the other side. So are we gonna see the battle of the bishops, just to see who turns out to be the better bishop here? But as of now, the world champion has made a mistake. C5 is considered a clear mistake here, because the best move in the position was actually to go b5 and just get this structure. And he had to hold on to the pawn. But here he said, no, I don't want to hold on to the pawn. I want to go c5. Not looking that great for the world champion. But if you're new here, if you have just joined in, guys, it is game 7 of the world championship. And it is Gukesh who started with knight f3 today. Ding responded with d5, g3, and they went for a neo Grenfell setup. And this is the resulting position. After move number 9, we have Ding Liren down to 1 hour 18 minutes, while Gukesh comfortably sitting at 1 hour 52 minutes. But as I mentioned earlier, guys, there is this very interesting point that we just need to think about. That is Ding actually making Gukesh push for the win? That could be a strategy. Of course, that's an interesting strategy here. Because last game, you saw Gukesh refusing to do the 3-fall repetition, and he just kept playing in a position that was good for Ding. So somewhere he's giving, it could happen at times, guys. You could give your opponent too much confidence and make him feel like you are the man, go for it. And all of a sudden, at the perfect moment, you flip it around, right? I don't know, was trying to bring the knight out. Can you break down why would Ding put the pawn there? That's the point, right? So c5, I think it's not just to get knight to c6, because Ding understands that d5 will be coming. So he might have put it here thinking that he can go e6. This is an interesting idea to break this center, because what Ding would have felt very hard to play here is against the central structure that Gukesh had, right? Ding had another option which was b5 here. But I feel what he did not like about it is the amount of play that Gukesh will try to get in the center. So he decided not to give him that, and he played c5 here, which is a mistake because of d5. Now this knight is not coming here. So Ding was never planning knight c6. That's not the reason he pushed c5. Maybe the reason is e6, guys. He wants to undermine the pawns in the center. He wants to break Gukesh center off the board and just like complicate it a bit. And but then knight takes c4. Gukesh gets back the pawn he just gave. There could be captures here, and I'm just interested to see whether Ding would actually go for this pawn, which he could. Just imagine this position, guys. Takes, and then simply something like knight g5 here. You hit this knight, and this is a very, very interesting position. And I'm sure Gukesh would have seen such positions during his prep. He would have seen how strong is this bishop on g2. This is a sniper. That sniper is just ready to hit anyone who comes on that diagonal, guys. And usually that bishop on g2, which is called the Catalan bishop, is a very, very strong piece in the game. You really need to be careful about it, because here, if you count the pawn, guys, Ding is still up a pawn, and that too without any weakness, not a double pawn, nothing. But the problem is his pieces. They're all tied up here, and this weakness is a huge weakness. You can see that this knight on c4 might go to d6 in the future, hit b7, and he has got a great open file. His bishop could come out anyway. But the only thing that could neutralize this is this guy looking down from here. But I don't know. b2 is well protected by this knight, and yeah, so that is what is happening. Ding should also be trying to get here. But as of now, first what we have to see is what Gukesh responds for c5. That is the key point here. Does he go d5? I'm not thinking about the fact that he might take it. I don't think he might take it. He is thinking d5 for sure. d5 has to be the move he's thinking. But then what is Ding coming up with? So I think I could put up some ideas there, Peter. Like why the move, why he is gonna play d5 after that, right? Because it's never gonna let this. So d5, very solid, straightforward move. Something that definitely Gukesh is considering here. Because c5 is a move out of Gukesh's prep. He has maybe looked at it, but maybe his team had mentioned it's not a great move. And here you go, d5 on the board. It has been played. So I think Gukesh do sense that there is some kind of advantage here that he can play with. I don't think Ding is gonna let white sit with such a strong central pawns on d5 and e4. So what is he gonna do? He's gonna break e6. Hey LMC, how are you? It's always great to see people who have been here before, like you guys coming back, because that means we are doing something correct. And if we are doing something correct, you can hit all the buttons there, the like, the shares, the subscribes, everything. But nonetheless, guys, right now, who needs to be really going ahead is Ding. So it's down to 1 hour 15 minutes on the clock now. And I think e6 is something Ding is considering. Another interesting thing is Ding has been like, I've also seen Ding was a very good uh, player when it came to the King's Indian setups. Like earlier, he used to do a lot of King's Indian things, but at the highest level, at the moment, it's not very easy to play it. White finds good advantages in it. So Ding knows maybe how to deal with these structures. He's not too bothered about this d5, uh, e4 structure, right? And I think e6 is a break that he's really considering here. He might be thinking about e6. But very crucial game number 7, guys. I think game 7 and game 9 will be very crucial for Ding, because Gukesh will push him before the next rest day with 2 white pieces. So game 7 he's playing white, Gukesh, and game 9 he's playing white, and Ding really needs to hold his ground. Otherwise Gukesh will push him to the wall. Because last game, even though ended in a draw, has been a big psychological win for Gukesh. Because like Ding was the one having an advantage. He is the one trying to repeat moves. Gukesh is like rejecting the repetitions. So the intent is clear. Intent is very clear. Get that point. Don't take this game to a tie breaks maybe, because if this game goes to a tie breaks, then I don't know. It's anybody's game then. It could be Gukesh or it could be oh, that was, yeah, that was checkmate in 6 moves. Oh really? I don't know where did we miss a checkmate in six, Kamla. But if we did, that's sad, right? But as of now, I'm sure there's no checkmate. Both kings looks absolutely safe on g8 and g1. But nonetheless, we have to see. Okay, Ding goes e6, guys. So that was the plan. You see that he did not want to keep the center like that. This is his plan to break e6. Very understandable. And I think I'm just interested to see if Gukesh will go for the best plan of knight c4 here. Just take the pawn, give up this pawn. Has Gukesh and his team analyzed this position? Like takes, queen takes, give up a pawn, give a pawn up, takes, and then go for this very interesting knight e5. I like knight e5 also, guys. This makes more sense, but it's not the best move. It's just an equal move where I feel there is just pressure here because he can just go back and just help the knight here, right? And b5 is a threat maybe now because this like hitting here, not directly, but soon. This knight could come out knight a6 here, knight a6 c7 or knight a6 b4, threatening to go to d3. So that is a plan. But yeah, I think knight g5. Has Gukesh seen this plan? Has he seen this plan to hit this knight here? And how does Ding reply to it? So some crazy moves here, guys. Knight b4. Bishop takes b7. The rook is gone. No, it's not. Knight c2. Hit your rook back. Take it. You take it. What is this position? What is this? You see a bishop sitting on a8 of whites. You see a knight sitting on e1. Immense piece play. The pieces are like going everywhere. No queens on the board, no problem. You get still exciting chess. But now this is interesting. Will Gukesh go for that variation? Knight takes c4, pawn takes d5, pawn takes d5, sacrifice a pawn, give it for Ding, and then take it back. And once he takes back, knight g5. You go on this amazing h1 a8 diagonal. That was yeah, right. Yeah, Arkam. It's not easy. It is not an easy variation for even Gukesh to just calculate and see the advantage. Because for someone who plays the Catalan systems, for them it's very easy because at a point I used to play this d4 Catalan system a lot, but sometimes you don't feel that okay, should I go for it? Like I'm down a pawn, I must have advantages, but hard to make. Like intuitively you have to get that feeling, okay, I know these positions, I know that this diagonal is good. So that is somewhere you need to get yourself to. So yeah, but as of now I think Ding is ready for this maybe, or I don't know about Gukesh if he's prepared for knight c4 and this variation, it is an interesting variation. Or is he just gonna kick this bishop away with h3? Possible, because this time if you take me, you can still take with the queen also, like queen takes f3, because then takes this doesn't, you don't lose the pawn, right? You see this take, oops, not there, my mouse slip. You take, I take, and I don't know, knight d7, knight takes c4. With this d5 pawn, this position looks great for Gukesh. This d6, there's a weak square on d6, you got an open file, the bishop can come out, this rook can come to d1. Dream position. It's a dream position for anybody who's playing the white pieces here. And I don't know. I don't know if Ding is ready for this one. So h3, another option. It's simple option to play here after e6. Just kick the bishop away because you can't go this way, guys. Okay, g4. Okay. And I know there's no points for that, but just trying to show everything, right? And the bishop is trapped, so you can't go back. So you have to take it. Queen takes it. I like this position for white, if you ask me. I kind of really like this for white. I think this looks nice, right? And Ding has to create something back against Gukesh quickly. Otherwise, once he gets the position that we were talking about, like takes, and what do you say, knight d7 maybe, knight takes c4. This is very nice. This would be something anyone would love to get, right? with an amazing knight sitting on c4, with a very strong pawn on d5 here, which can be creating a lot of issues. The bishop coming out to g5 or f4, the next rook coming to d1 to help the pawn just keep going. So great position, just a very cool position to have here. But if you guys, again, any questions that you think about this game, or if you feel um, that could have happened or anything, feel free to ask me and we will crack this down. And if you like the stream, or if you, what do you say, you like what you see, as I told you, you can like it. And we will get this to a lot more people. That's, I think, how this thing works. Yeah. But coming back to the game, guys, it is Gukesh to play here, and he needs to find his way. I think he has. His team and him has worked very well, maybe on this variation or this opening setup, that they are ready to push Ding in the next few moves. I think this is the plan for Team Gukesh. They want to push Ding in Game 7 and Game 9. They will really, really try their best to do that. They don't want to keep it late. You don't want to keep all your prep after Game 10, because that is too much then, because the pressure is very high. So yeah, that's where we are right now. It is d5 played, and Gukesh went for h3, guys. Okay, so he did go for h3. He didn't go for the direct pawn sacrifice variation, which was very interesting. But Ding just takes it. This things actually looks a bit funny, because chess.com thinks, or here they think it's a great move. Do you really think that's a great move? Because that's the only move, right? I don't see any other move to play. You can't go here, you can't go here, you can't take it. And they've just told that bishop takes f3 is a great move. it is it is not really, if you ask me. It's called an only move. It's not a great move. Like, I think they will just remove that very soon. But queen takes f3. I think Kukesh has calculated it. You don't want to leave up this pawn, right? I don't think you will be planning to do that. But then what Ding plays is very important. But I like the way Ding deals his openings. How bad at times the position goes, he finds something to bring it back. So I'm just thinking, what is Gukesh going to take this back with? Is it going to be bishop takes and maybe give up this pawn here and play with that amazing bishop that we were talking about? Or does he have something else up his sleeve here? So, quite a crucial point of this game. A very important point where Gukesh has to decide what will he take this back with. I don't think knight takes f3 is a big option, but it could be. I think mostly he's considering bishop takes or queen takes. If bishop takes, he has to consider taking this now. Because after they take, I don't know, can you take it? I don't think so, because knight takes c4 puts a lot of pressure here. You see this? That is not good, is it? So, very important point of the game, guys. A very big decision to make, and that's why he's taking his time. Okay, he takes with the bishop. Okay, okay, he says, take my pawn. You want to take the pawn? Please do. This will be interesting. Now, what does Ding play? Ding cannot go for the pawn. If he takes, it's a big, big disadvantage after knight c4. Lot of pressure here. Ding will be under big pressure, and that's really a bad position for him. So he's not going to go for the pawn, but what will he be doing then? Knight d7 maybe directly? Is that an option? But after which he will take this, and yeah, playable position, but I don't know how much though. It is tough, yeah, Arkham. Yeah, this position is not easy. It is a bit tough. So you guys keep watching. This is game 7 of the World Chess Championship. And not just game 7, a very crucial game 7, because this game really, really decides the tone of the rest of the 7 games. We are done with the first half. The first 7 games are done. You have 7 more games on which we will decide who will go ahead. So in the last day stream, guys, I think we had hit 50 likes. If you guys break it today, that would be nice. If not, that would also be okay. So the world champion put under pressure, and he needs to find a way to get out of this pressure, because the challenger Gukesh has actually got some very good positions here. So bishop takes f3, very good move by Gukesh. So if you guys are thinking, can I take this pawn? No, guys, because he will take it back. And now whatever happens is good for Gukesh. You can't take this for free because knight takes and the pressure is just too much. So there might be moves like, what do you say, bishop d4, block the queen from the attack, but then bishop simple, easy development, right? And you have already lost an exchange. You can't play this because rook takes, queen takes, and you lose a bishop, knight. So hard stuff for Ding to play here. Not easy. He needs to be super careful what Gukesh has up for him. And seeing the time difference, we are up to move number 12, and it looks like Gukesh has used only 18 minutes for 12 moves, which is close to a minute or so going there. But this looks good for the challenger. I think we will see a fighting game today. And Gukesh is ready to push if he gets a chance. He has shown that very clearly last time. In almost a lot of his games, he's just ready to push. If you give him a chance, he's just ready to go for it. But that could also be the chance for Ding. Gukesh pushing. And one error and Ding could just jump onto it. But as of now, the world champion is under a bit of pressure. And Gukesh will try to make most of this. So you guys throw in any questions you have. We will get that done with. But this is the position right now on the that you see on the screen. This is the live game position. Uh, Ding is trying to understand how to play this now. How should he take this ahead? Should he just develop the knight out? Is that a plan? Should he even try to get it out like this, and this way? Which is not possible because a3 just simply stops knight b4. So should he just go knight d7? What is the plan? Knight e5, then to d3. That's a decent plan, right? Knight coming here. I think they will just take it because now you can't go here because the knight supports it. Then there could be all these crazy stuff, guys, like b5 and things like this. But this could go wrong for Ding anytime. So he might even take it. Pawn takes d5, then b5, which is very crucial. This knight has to be in a very good square. You can't go e3 or something because knight e5. You can't let him hit you like this, right? So bishop f3, yeah, he did play bishop f3, Arkham. He did play the move bishop takes f3, and Ding has taken it. Okay, Ding plays the move to take the pawn. Gukesh takes it back, and now you can't go for this pawn, Ding. That will be too much pressure. He's not gonna go for that, guys. Trust me. If he goes for that, you might see the challenger Gukesh leading this tournament today. That would be big, right? Because Gukesh, who's already in his prep, and Ding doesn't want to walk into it. I think he's not gonna go for it. He's just thinking knight d7 here. He might just develop his final piece, and he'll be just ready to play this position. But nonetheless, we are coming off a rest day. That means Gukesh and his team has really worked on this position. Like his team really would have like given him every minute detail leading into this position and what needs to be done here, which plays a big role. The team, the whole seconds, they're just very important in chess and very expensive in chess, right? You don't get them for free, do you? But yep, that's what we have on the screen. We have a very interesting game number 7 happening, and the challenger has put the pressure on the world champion, and Ding is thinking. He's like, I will think myself and I will save myself out of this. If he does, good for Ding. Actually, very good for him. So knight d7 on the board, guys, and let's see where this takes this game. So the champion is really thinking. He's down to 1 hour 7 minutes. It is close to a 40-minute deficit, like 30-35 minutes. That is, uh, at least 35. So good amount of time lead for Gukesh too, because they're only reached move number 13, and I mean 12. Is it? No, 13. Yeah, they reached move number 13, and Ding is down to 1 hour 7 minutes, which is usual. Ding has seen these situations before where he has been down close to an hour but has still come back. But yeah, these kind of situations he need to recover now. Like, I don't know. This guy can be a very annoying pawn on d5, guys. Just trust me. You don't want to face such a pawn on d5. It's just gonna sit there. Knight's gonna come in. It sometimes might even go to d6 at some positions, opening this bishop's diagonal. This bishop could come out. Queen could go anywhere, like anywhere, and then let this rook come to d1. Dream position, right? You would only want to be white here. But of course, Ding has his own plans. His plan is simple. He just wants to go here and try to get knight e5 happening. But that's not easy. Or he might even go knight d7 and then b6 and then hit all the pressure on d5. It's like, I'm going to put everybody onto that pawn. And what do you do for that? So both players have their own plans. It's not as if Gukesh has just taken the game away. Uh, there can be inaccuracies from both sides. But as of now, Gukesh is the one who has been playing this position with a much higher accuracy, and he's just ready to see what Ding is coming up with. I think Ding would most probably be going for this move. I would be surprised if we see anything else. Like, I don't see anything else. Maybe rook e8 is possible to just kick this rook out of this open file, just to challenge the rook on the open file, right? Rook e8. He'll be like, okay, let's trade. But then again, guys, knight takes e4. Just good for him. Like, even if you take me, you just take back and then knight d7. Bishop just comes to f4. Look at this position. This is very nice for someone who's playing white. Because look at these two bishops on these like diagonals. Look at this pawn on d5. Look at the rook coming to d1. Look at the square on d6, which the knight can jump onto. I'm not very sure how Ding can justify this position if this happens. So I don't think he will take it to this one. Uh, he might be okay with this right now. I think knight d7. I think you just finish your development and just see what will happen later on. Not not thinking too much about it. Knight d7 seems like the most natural way to go ahead. I think Ding is just thinking. He's just making sure about all the options. He's just thinking whether has he missed something or something like that. But anyways, guys, game number 7. It is the World Championship. Very important game. Very crucial game 7. I would my take would be that game 7 to game 10 would be very crucial. Uh, yeah, because after game 10 it's like something is ticking down. It's like 11, 12, 13. It's like a countdown. It's just getting closer and closer. The whole game is going to end very soon. So that pressure would be something too hard for these players to take at some point. Ding could crack, Gukesh could crack. So that will also be a very exciting phase after game 11 or game 10 or 11, right? Because you will see some crazy stuff and like someone cracking under this pressure. Gukesh is an absolute youngster, very mature youngster, but the pressure is a pressure for anyone, right? You be the world's top, but you will face that pressure. But do let me know what you guys think about this. Do you feel Gukesh has got a good advantage here, or do you think Ding can easily equalize this? I don't know who you are cheering for, but whoever it is, I hope that they make some good moves here. So do let me know, guys. Who are you cheering for, and who do you think will make some great moves in the next 5 to 10 moves here? Okay, so the world champion still thinking, and he's very close to going down below an hour, which could be like, which is concerning, guys. Which is really concerning for him because he doesn't want to go that low on time. You don't want to give your opponent such a lead, do you? Which could actually backfire. So giving Gukesh the lead on time and the position, which has been completely like something Gukesh has come up prepared, that could not be an easy thing. So Ding needs to be careful here because he's down to 1 hour, like close to an hour. He's gonna go below an hour. Gukesh has 1 hour 42 minutes, and there is no increment. If you guys are thinking, if you have any confusions about the time setup, it is 2 hour to the finish, no increment. But once you reach 40 moves, then you get 30 seconds extra, 30 minutes. Yep, and there you go, knight d7 on the board. The fun thing about Ding is that even though he takes his time, he finds the best moves. It's not like he takes times and makes a blunder, right? You see, the computers are like, that's a great move, my friend. But I still don't understand why is this a great move. Because when you play h3, where else does this bishop go? Can he go f5? No, the pawn's there. Can you go here? No, g4 traps my bishop. And they think it's a great move. That was surprising for me. But c takes, and Ding says, I just have to find good moves now. No other option. And I think Gukesh is gonna go for his move very quickly. Knight takes c4. Take that free knight. I mean the free pawn. Definitely a position that he and his team would have calculated. They would have seen this position for sure. Something that must have been analyzed. This setup with the pawn on d5, a very common position in these structures with bishop coming out now, queen can come up, rook can come in, and this d5 pawn can be the most annoying thing in this whole world for the next 2 hours for the world champion. So let's see if that's gonna happen, or we can also see if Ding actually manages to equalize this very quickly. Because one bad move by Gukesh can easily help him to equalize for. But I don't think there is gonna be a lot of time taken. He's just gonna go with knight takes c4. There does not seems to be any other good move here. I was also thinking whether Ding would play c3 here, but no, that was not an option. He just decides to go here, and now knight takes c4. Yeah, it's being played in b5. b5 on the board. Okay, Ding says time to speed up. Someone just told Ding, did you see your clock? And Ding is like, no, I do. So I'm gonna speed up. Okay, very interesting point, guys. This is the situation where we have to see where this knight is gonna go. That will be very crucial. Is this knight going, like? Do you think this knight's gonna jump here? Does that look good? No, it doesn't, because queen b6. Because where is he jumping again? Sometimes you hop and you reach somewhere and you don't hop back. You're done, right? So you don't want to go there. You might think I have bishop f4, but not really. g5 is a very interesting move here. Your bishop is in trouble. You can't save it. You're losing here. So you don't want to lose a game like that. So that doesn't happen. So knight d6, never an option if you're thinking, why am I not talking about it? So that's why I did talk about it. So the moves is knight e3 is an option here, but then this is possible. Ding is dreaming about this move, knight e5, to hit this and to help these pawns, c4, and come up with knight d3. For example, guys, you go here. I think the most common move here would be c4. The plan is jump with the knight to d3. So this is something Ding dreams of. So knight e3 again, not the best of options for Gukesh. Knight a3 makes sense, hitting the b5 pawn. Uh, a6 is an option, queen b6 is an option. Both moves do work for him. King e8 and then king e6. King e8 and e6. You mean knight e8 and e6? Something like this, you mean? Which is possible, Peter, because it's always too good to have a knight blockading a pawn. If you ever see a passed pawn, guys, and you think, how do I stop this guy? The best piece to actually blockade a passed pawn is a knight. Everybody else feels it as a hard stuff to do. That everybody else, imagine you put a bishop or a rook or someone. Bishops are also fine, but imagine you put a rook or someone. They'll be like, is that as a piece what I should be doing? I'm a rook and you ask me to sit there and blockade a pass pawn. No, but the knight has no problems doing it. The knight is a very good blockading piece. So this is a plan. You can go to d6, but I don't think Gukesh will let you do that. Bishop f4 and all will happen, and you'll be hit. But right now, knight a3 seems to be the move, and it is the move played. Gukesh knows this positions very well. He's not taking much time, guys. He's putting Ding under immense time trouble too. They're up to move 15 and Ding is down to 59 minutes while Gukesh has 1 hour 39 minutes. I don't know what Ding could play. He might be considering a6. He might be considering queen b6. He might be considering queen a5. A lot of options for Ding. I think queen b6 might be the most common option. Because now, what is the next simple thing you would do? You would develop your bishop, right? And then you develop this rook to e8. So there will be interesting plans in this game, like c4 happening, followed by knight to c5, and trying to get the knight to d3. This will be a plan that Ding will try for the rest of this game. He'll be like, if I get that knight there, that is game on. If not, this guy is gonna be like, as I told you, he's gonna annoy the world champion for the next hour or so. So that is where we are. This is the world championship. Game number 7. The challenger is putting the pressure on the world champion. Like Gukesh thinks that he and his team thinks this is the time to push Ding. If we can get a win here, Ding will be under a lot of pressure going into game 8 and game 9. That will be very crucial today. So Gukesh giving it everything in this one, and it's nice to see that. It's a very good prep by Gukesh. He surprised Ding in the opening with the move Rook E1 in the Neo Grunfeld. This was very less played, very less games played with Rook E1, but Ding did manage to find the best move, take the pawn. E4 was played, Bishop G4, again the best move by Ding. Knight D2, but here he went wrong with C5. If you're new here, just letting you know what happened. Here he went wrong with C5 because he just, like, the best option here was to go B5 and hold on to this pawn. Don't give it. But here, as he played C5, Gukesh got this very strong pawn on D5 here. And he played E6. Ding said, I'm going to break your pawn chain. And then Gukesh played H3, takes, and takes, knight takes C4, B5, knight A3, queen B6. Has that happened? No. In the live board, this is where we are. So, a very crucial game at the World Championship, guys. It could be Ding here today. It could be Gukesh. It could be Ding. But whoever is gonna take this point today, very, very crucial. So Ding really trying to find his way out of all these preparation by Gukesh. He says, I just want to equalize this somehow. Because as of now, it's slightly better for white. It is favoring white in this game. So will the world champion be able to come back here? That is the question. Can he get his pieces together? Can they equalize, and can he make this plan work? Queen b6, c4 at a point, knight c5, knight d3. This has to be a plan. This has to clearly be a plan by what Ding is thinking to do here. While Gukesh, for him, this guy is the guy. He's leading the charge today. The pawn says, I'm leading the charge, and if we reach there, we go home with a point. So this is what both players are thinking. Right now, the knight has attacked the pawn on b5. If you guys are thinking, why can't he just push it? That's a very bad move here, guys, because you give up a very important square. What is that? c4. Your knight goes back to c4, and this is now an outpost. That means it cannot be kicked away by another pawn. Do you see anyone who can kick it away? And this knight will sit here forever. So before you push your pawns, think twice, because pawns are pieces that don't go back. Only piece that can't go back, right? So keep that in your mind. don't be in a hurry to push your pawns, because you can't take them back. So that's where we are at the moment. Knight a3 played. Ding has to find his way. Ding has to find the best move here. His pawn is being under attack, and I think he will find queen b6 happening. And if you're new here, game 7 of the World Championship, guys, a Neo Grunfeld opening. Gukesh is pressing the world champion to the balls because he says, I want to try to have that point today. But will we see that today? That is the big question. Will Ding be able to get himself out of this, or will he be able to make Gukesh overpress? Will that overpressing happen today? And if that happens, Ding could actually flip the game upside down. So you can't count him down. Even though there is pressure, Even though Gukesh has got a very decent position up his sleeve now. Queen b6 is the move, or even queen a5 is fine to bring the queen. Okay, so it's being played, guys. Ding said, "You want me to play queen b6? I play queen b6." But that's a good thing about Ding. He takes all the time in the world and plays the best moves because he is the world champion, and he does show you that a lot of times, especially game number one. I really loved game number one. I show that to a lot of people too. Uh, the first game. I think it's a perfect game to learn a lot of ideas, positional ideas, even in the French and other games. But if you guys want to learn a lot of stuff, every game is good. Keep following the World Championship because at the end of the 14 games, guys, when you go out of this, whoever becomes the world champion, you guys might really, really improve your game of chess. That's uh, that's what I would have to say for that. But right now, Ding has to play some good chess. And Gukesh is just playing quick chess, man. Like today, he's just 137. So basically, the guy has just used 23 minutes for his 16 moves. He's at the top of his speed today. And because I'm very sure he and his team has seen these positions before. They know where the pieces needs to be going. They're very clear about this opening, and which is very, very important. Now they're putting Ding again in pressure. They're like asking Ding, what do you play here? And I'm very sure the next move also could be very logical for Ding is that this is an open file he has given up for white, and he might want to challenge it. Maybe a rook e8, or maybe the other rook. Which rook the world champion can decide, but I'm very sure he's gonna challenge this, right? And if you guys are thinking, why can't white keep pushing this pawn? The reason for that, guys, is that sometimes if you push it, it might become a bit overextended. The pawn might just reach d6, and you don't want such a pawn there on d6, right? Like sometimes when you push pawns, they become a bit overextended. As of now, it's okay on d5. So Gukesh might push it at the perfect time. They won't randomly push it. So yeah, all you guys who have turned up, if you like what you see, great. It's a Tuesday. We have some good chess on a Tuesday. And you can like the stream and you can subscribe if you would love. And also ask me any questions that you have regarding what is happening on the board right now. Or anything regarding the openings, what has happened in the opening, uh, what might happen as a result of this game. But I would love to hear from the chat because you guys in the chat is actually the best thing that helps someone to keep this going, because otherwise I'm just talking to a screen. Right? And it's not easy, guys. If you ask my experience, being like, we just started streaming from game one. That would be the first ever time we did a stream, so it's not so easy. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Arkham. Like you have a move for me, don't you? Bishop f5 is not a possible move for black, but yeah, bishop f4. I'm sure you mentioned bishop f4. Yeah, that was possible, and that is played. That's already on the board. Gukesh is very quick today. He doesn't want to spend any time. So yeah, no, Peter. I think Arkham just got it a bit mixed up. He wanted f4. He's like, forget about the notations. Yeah, but nonetheless, he's saying bishop f4. Maybe he was considering also bishop f4. So that's what's happened. I think Ding has to challenge the open file, guys. Like, you can't have this rook enjoying this open file. But something else is that this knight on c2. I'm just curious to see how would Gukesh be improving this knight, because knight at the rim, guys, is dim. It's a famous saying in chess. Knight at the rim is dim. You don't want to put the knight on the rim, right? It's very dim because he hates the corners. If there is something the knight hates, it's the corners. It's like, don't put me there. I hate it. So yeah, right. So that's somewhere you don't want to put your knights, guys. Not a3. The knight's like, what are you doing? I should be at the center of the board, and where am I sitting right now? So Gukesh will improve it for sure. He will like bring it through c2 if needed, or this knight also takes care of this b4 coming up, because knight c4. You can never play b4 as black here. That's a big positional mistake. This is not for Ding. This is for all of us watching, because Ding is not going to play b4 ever in this game. Like that's what I think. But otherwise, a great game that we have today. The world champion is put under pressure, but he's fighting on. He's fighting. He's not ready to give Gukesh a simple prepared game today. You mean the Black's bishop, so yeah? True, but that's a great bishop, Peter. Like that bishop can come out any moment, right? It can be part of the game like anytime you want it to be. Like if you see this guy, right? Because it's an open diagonal. It's just that the knight has to move out of the way. Typo, yeah. That's true, Arkham. Like if you go wrong, people make you understand you went wrong here because this is serious chess happening, and you can't play bishop f5 here. But notations, if you ask me, like there's a fun thing about the notations, guys. So give me a second. I get this random stuff happening. Okay. So coming back to the position that I was saying about notations, guys. One thing we all need to understand when it comes to notations is the fact that you will see at top level chess, right? When you see people analyze, you will see them saying like e4 d5 knight f3, I could have played bishop c4, because all about visualization of the board, right? And as part of that visualization, it's always good to know your notation so that you can even analyze with somebody even without having the chessboard. You can just say, okay, I'll put the knight to c5 d3 and stuff like that. You'll see that with high level chess. You will see people doing that. So something that notation really helps you with. But other than that, it's all good. Uh, but coming back to the game here, it is bishop f4 on the board. Ding Liren is down to 49 minutes. So not looking good for the world champion. Almost close to an hour deficit soon. It's like 40. How much minutes is he down now? 48 minutes down on the clock. And he needs to be careful here. You can't go down an hour because you're only up to move 16. You need to make 40 moves before the end of 2 hours. That is why these 2 hour games are really exciting for people. There's no increment, no 30 seconds for every move you make. You have to fight for the finish, right? So I think Ding is thinking. I'm sure he will find his way out of this, which he has to, because he's the world champion. He is the best in the world in sense as he's the world champion. But then there is another guy named Magnus Carlsen, who is the world number one in almost all the formats, who's now excited to play freestyle chess, which is cool, right? I think freestyle chess or chess 960 will gain a lot of popularity very soon. It is chess redefining chess very soon. No openings. That would be crazy, right? No openings. Just imagine all the time in the world you spend learning openings, and there's this guy at the top of chess who's trying to popularize chess 960 or Fisher random, or you can also call it freestyle chess. But other than that, we have a great game up our hands, like very interesting position. Could go either way. Ding needs to be very accurate, and I think the accuracy would start with the rooks coming to these files. It could be like sometimes it's very hard, guys. A lot of people tell me that they find it super hard to understand which rook needs to come where. Like, is this rook gonna go here and this guy here, or is this rook coming here, or is it this rook that I should put there? That is something upon the decision making, right? In this position, I would also consider like rook e8. You can just trade off, make the queen take it, and then come with your next rook to e8. And finally, what happens there is black gets the open file, just like this, guys. You go here. Let's imagine. Can you guys give me a move that he could play? Queen d2, maybe. Yeah, that you have to play it, because if you play something like maybe king g2, I'm just making random moves. There is this option of rook takes e1, queen takes e1, and you get the open file now. Rook e8. He'll be like, now I enjoy the open file. You can move out of here, right? So just some things that works on open files. Any chance of b4? That would be crazy, isn't it? Beef. Oh, you mean, oh, black, right? No, no chance. Never. B4 is a big positional mistake for black. Being at the top, like someone at the top level chess will never touch that pawn. The reason is simple, guys. Whenever you push pawns, make sure to see the squares that you're giving up. And here you are giving up a very important square on c4. This knight will go here, and he's never being pushed away from here. Look at that knight. Do you see the difference, Arkham? Do you see the difference of a knight sitting on a3 and a knight sitting on c4? Look at the difference, right? Someone who was doing, it's like you gave him a job, like a dream job. He was like sitting doing nothing at home, and now he's like doing something great. He's like, wow, I got a good promotion doing nothing. He just pushed me and took me all the way to c4. Thank you. Right? So you don't want to make him happy like that. You don't want to give the knight a promotion, do we? No promotion for the knight. So no b4, guys. Never gonna happen. If Ding plays b4, I don't know what I can do for you, but he will never play b4. Like, you can, the chat, you guys can tell me to do anything in the world if Ding plays b4. It will never happen. Never ever b4 is gonna happen. Okay. So that's not an option. So, but you guys, I give it to you guys. You tell me, like, I would do, like, give away something for you or do anything for you guys if Ding plays b4. just to just to prove the amount of confidence that I have on not only Ding, the amount of confidence I have on a top level player's understanding not to play b4. So yeah, I hope we don't see that now. I hope b4 never happens. But yeah, bishop f4 on the board. It is the world champion to make his move, and yeah, the challenger seems very confident today. Gukesh, 1 hour 37 minutes on the clock. That is some good confidence there. And Ding is down to 45 minutes, guys, and he needs to be thinking quickly because you just can't spend time there. Like, he's going very low on time. They've only reached move 16. Is Ding repeating game number 3? Is he putting himself under pressure? Because he needs to find some good quick moves, otherwise he's in big time trouble. 2 minutes for a move. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it? Exactly. You have 44 minutes left and it's almost close to 2 minutes for a move. True. Because he still needs to make 24 minutes. I mean, sorry, 24 moves. And he doesn't have a lot of time for that. So, what do you think, chat? Do you think Ding Liren is going to put himself under time trouble today? Is this the game that he's going to crack and Gukesh taking home the point? I think Ding will really, really, what do you say, be not happy at all. Like, he will he will regret that he didn't push too much in game number 6 and 5 in the French and also the London, where he had his chances. Because if Gukesh manages to pull the point here today, that would be really hard for Ding. Like, it will be a heartbreak. Uh, yeah, someone needs to say Ding. Yeah, someone needs to tell Ding to watch his time. It's really going down. It's 43 minutes on the clock, and Ding has not made a move. Like, he needs to make a move quick because it's close to an hour deficit on the clock, guys. And you don't want that happening, do you? So if you guys like the stream, if you guys like Ding Liren feeling the pressure, I know like there's a lot of people who watch this so that you like Ding. I know that there's a lot of players out there who really likes Ding, right? Yeah, he should make faster. Of course, he should make faster moves. But the only thing that gives us hope is that Ding has seen the same situation in game number 1, where he was down to 35 minutes and Gukesh had more than 1 hour 30 minutes. But he managed to make a comeback there. But this is not a similar position. This is a bit more harder one. Maybe Ding is just confused which rook to put on e8. He's like, why do we have two rooks in chess? So confusing. Which one needs to come to the open file, right? So that is a decision he might be thinking, or is he thinking of something else? Like, everything leads to one of the rook coming to e8 to challenge the open file. But what is really confusing Ding here? That's what's confusing me actually. Or is he thinking of c4 directly? Is this an option actually? Could be, guys. Could be, because knight c5, knight d3. I have a feeling c4 is something Ding might be thinking. But then what Gukesh will do is immediately undermine this pawn. Hit it immediately with this. And then maybe rook c8. Is this the way he wants to go? But then takes, and oh, look at this. Look at this pawn. Lot of pressure. Rook c1 will happen. Rook b1 will happen on this queen. This is gonna be hard for Ding. I don't think he is thinking about c4 maybe. Oh no, he's not. Finally, finally, after thinking about a lot of time, Ding, yeah, Ding is a chill guy. Ding is really a chill guy. He's like, what time trouble? Yeah, he finally decides, like, just like what Arkham mentioned a few days ago. Ding is playing under 300 ping, I guess. Ding is like a gamer who's playing under a huge ping because he makes the correct moves, but he just needs time, right? Okay, and Gukesh, wow, he has good internet connection, I guess. Like Queen D2 happened very quickly, guys. 1 hour 36 minutes. Gukesh decides that I'm gonna put Ding under a lot of time trouble today. Queen comes to D2. Like very simple reason because as I had mentioned earlier, guys, if you had made a random move here, which was bad, takes and you lose the open file. You don't want to lose the open file, right? But at the same time here, Queen D2, the plan is if you take it, he takes back, and now Gukesh holds on to the open file. Of course, Ding can challenge it again with something like this, but that seems to be a very bad move because takes, Queen E2, and you lose a pawn. You see this? It's a double attack. He's not going to fall for that, but still. So Queen D2, very simple. It's a it's a challenge back putting on this file. Right? So I think the most common way to go ahead here, there's multiple options for Ding. Ding might be thinking about h5, h4. Should I break his pawn chain with h5, h4? Or should I just play a6 and keep the structure intact? So some very important trolling for time is the way. It is the way, John or Robson. It is the way. It is the way you do it. But I don't know. I don't know how Ding is gonna get out of this deficit. It might be he might be thinking, which is fine. Okay, he has made his move, I guess, guys. Okay, Queen D2, Rook A D8. Okay, Ding says, finally I figure out where to put my rooks. One guy will go here, another guy will go here, so that we can put some pressure on this D5 pawn later on. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So if you ask me what does Gukesh do here, Gukesh has some decent moves too. He could come up with his rook here. Look at this now. Everybody's on this A and D file, right? But then what could happen is something like this knight remaneuvering, right? He has to come through this way because otherwise he's just stuck here on A3. Gukesh will have to spend some time on that guy, but I think he will. It could either be immediately that he plays this move knight c2, or he could also play rook d1, give some support for this, and then later on do it, right? So both ways it is possible. But the World Championship looking good. This is a very interesting game here because small mistakes can be punished here. And if you ask me, one very interesting plan that Ding might have, which I would love to see here, is this move c4 coming sometime. Not immediately because this can hit him back here, but c4, knight c5, knight d3 is the dream plan for Ding at some point. Um, who will win, guys? I think someone playing more comfortable position right now is Gukesh. His position is easy to play. He has a huge time advantage, and yeah, so maybe Ding has finally decided to use his time now. He's like, I better use my time now, or it's never. Yeah. Otherwise, he will find all the best moves but run out of time, which also doesn't make sense because we are up to move 17 here, and when we are up to move 17, he needs to find some good plans here. The white knight is being pinned. Pinned down, yeah? Because in chess, when you say pinned, there's another kind of pin, right? But yeah, this is pinned down to this whole pawns. These guys are not letting this knight get out. So he needs to find another way. It's like if one door is closed, you knock the other one. You have to find another way. So knight c2 is a plan. Oh, I think Robson, I think I see some support for Gukesh. So I see the Indian flag flying in the chat, which has to be the support for Gukesh here. I've seen a lot of other streamers and people say that Gukesh winning this world championship could be very good for chess. The reason is that it will get a lot of boom even back in India and other major countries, chess playing countries, and the kids will want to imitate the same thing. He will be the youngest world champion, but a lot of pressure on the guy. But I think I'm cool with Ding winning too because he's a nice guy. Whoever plays good chess on the given day, they will win it. But yeah, if you guys like this, you can hit all the buttons that you see on the screen. I hope there's no dislike button on the screen. You can hit the like, you can hit the share buttons, you can subscribe, and we keep doing this until game 14 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. But this is game 7. We are finishing the first half of the World Championship. It's been a crazy fun ride. Two decisive games. Game number 1, Ding played an absolutely stunning positional game and took down Gukesh, got the lead from the set go. Gukesh came back in game 3, striked and took down Ding, and the rest has been draws. But yeah, again, I think this is a game with a lot of tension on the board. So not an easy game to play. Ding knows these structures to play. He's been a great player of the King's Indian systems. He knows what is he doing, so he knows how to deal with this. So that's why I feel maybe he's thinking about something like h5 right now. After maybe for example Gukesh plays rook d1, h5 could be a plan because in these kind of structures it's good to break this pawn structure by going h4. So that is clearly a plan. Or he might also be thinking about something like a6 here, guys. A6 also makes sense because you just keep them together, don't you? Yeah. Okay. So I was just trying to see something. Yeah, cool. But nonetheless, guys, a very interesting game number 7 we have. Finishing off the first half of the World Championship. This will be a very important yet a very critical game that is being played. So go nowhere. I know it's a Tuesday. It You guys will be watching this from all over the world, watching it at work, watching it from home, or you are watching it from anywhere. Yeah, I hope it's not from school, but yeah, still, uh, wherever you're watching this from, keep watching because at the end of all of this stuff, all of you guys are going out of here as good chess players. Nobody's walking out with their knowledge going down. It's all gonna go up. You're just going up. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, hi. Uh, Kuzdeep, right? Am I spelling it correct? Or Gamer? Hi, Gamer. I think Gamer is easy to say, right? Because I feel saying your no, wrong names wrong is just not good. But great to see that you're from Nepal, right? How's chess in Nepal? Is it big? I have met few people from Nepal who is part of chess, and I think, yeah, it has to be good there, right? So do you guys have a lot of tournaments over there? And everyone in the chat, guys, wherever you are from, I hope chess in your country is good and it keeps growing, keeps growing. So, yeah, it is best, is it? Yeah, that's great. That's great. Keep playing, keep playing. And if, when you're traveling outside Nepal or you're going anywhere around the world, keep playing. Chess is everywhere. Go there, search where's chess here, and just go there and play. Yeah. But as of now, guys, we have some exciting chess on the board. We are waiting for Gukesh to make his move. Finally, Gukesh is taking some time. He says, now this is the middle game where I have to find good plans here. I have to come up with good ideas. And this has been some areas where Gukesh has fell short too. In some of the games, he has given the advantages back to Ding. And then what happens is that then Ding never wants to push for it because he thought he's under pressure. So will we see an advantage changing hands today too? Because as of now, things favor Gukesh in this game, the challenger. Oh, you think Ding will win? It's not easy, Gamer, because I think the position needs to be like Gukesh has to do something or overpress himself to give it to Ding. Otherwise, it's not that very easy to win this position, right? With the black pieces, he has to like get everything together because this pawn is the guy. He's the guy putting all the pressure here, taking key squares away. This will come up, and this fast pawn could be dangerous, just few steps away, right? So it could be dangerous. So there's a saying in chess: fast pawns are criminals. Put them under lock and key. If not, they'll be on the run. Yeah. Can make a video about the history of chess. That would be a big like I think someone should do a documentary on it, right? Maybe you guys would have seen there might be some interesting chess channels or like not channels in the sense like something like an HBO or someone like that out there who would have maybe already done something like this. The history of chess is huge because from what I've read, Magic, I think chess is like now 1500 years old. So that's not a history we can put so easily. But of course, I understand what you're trying to say. Just the key things and stuff, how it started, the world champions, like starting from Steinitz, and maybe even the history before Steinitz, where it was Paul Morphy, who was back in 1850s used to be like very strong. There are still some Paul Morphy games out there that people are like, wow, what a game, right? But then I think the official world champion was Steinitz in 18 like in the 18th century, but then changed hands to Lasker, Capablanca, Alakane, and then it went on like that. And now we are like at a very crucial point, and we are talking about this at a world championship in Singapore between two players trying to decide who will become the 18th world champion. But the thing is that, guys, a lot of people have said Ding is not in his form. He has never uh, done justice to being the world champion and all. But at the end of the day, whatever anyone says, Ding Liren or Ding Lizan is the 17th world champion. There is no doubt in that. You just can't take it away from him, can you? But anyways, but the world champion is under pressure because the challenger from India, the young 18-year-old Gukesh, he wants to prove that I want to be the 18th world champion, and he's going all in for that. Rook A8 played, Rook A D8 played. Now it's Gukesh's chance, and he's taking time here. Finally, I think he's finished his prep, and now he wants to find his way out of this position. So I think we should all get a stretch now and watch this because last day we had streamed this continuously. Like it was not easy, you know. But for today, that's what I say, chat. The more you guys are here, it's easy for me to like stream. The more questions you ask, the more we chat. It's so easy. The chat is like everything. I think that's what keeps any stream going, isn't it? But if you like this, as I told you, hit the likes button. I mean the like button. We can try to hit more likes and more subs and everything. Yeah. If not, it's okay. If you don't like it, it's absolutely fine. But as of now, it is Rook a d8 played, and Ding or Gukesh needs to think of a plan. I think he's thinking two options here. One is to bring the Rook here, get more like put everything on this D and E files, or then he might be definitely thinking to reroute this knight, guys, to bring this knight to C2, because it does make sense, right? Why is this knight sitting on A3? It's not doing anything on A3. You just need to come to C2 here. Then you could go to E3 at some point, not immediately, or even there is a very interesting move, B4. You might think B4 is a very bad move. For example, knight C2. Let's say he say, what do you think he could play here? Maybe something like uh, A6. I'm not saying you need to play this. It might not be a happy move for computers, but the thing is, you might think that, oh, is this not bad? You just let him have a very good pawn on C4. It's possible, but a lot of times in these structures, C4 helps because your knight can go to D4 here. Okay, like of course not immediately, but the plan is, you see this knight gets some cool squares here. But you should be very careful. This pawn on C4, the protected passer, it can be very dangerous. So don't do that immediately. I'm just showing some ideas. But yeah, I think Ding would plan something like uh, H5 or A6 after that. So Gukesh to make his move, an all important move to make here. And he is using his time for it. He's like, I'm not in a hurry. I will use my time. So you guys can also guess, what do you think will be played here? Is Gukesh gonna play Rook A D1 or is he gonna play Knight C2? Let's see who gets that correct. Or is there any other option? Like, see guys, there's another option to improve your position here. Something like King G2. If you're thinking why King G2, because at some point maybe H4, H5 is possible. And this rook can swiftly jump to this H file. I'm not saying this is like a reality, it's a dream as of now, but it could become a reality sometime, right? So improving your king can be also helpful for the end games. After all the pieces are traded, maybe the king sitting on G2 can be very helpful, right? More towards the center. But that's what we have here right now. World Championship game number 7. So an all important game number 7. Let us see where this takes us today. Oops, got my, what do you say, sound just kept up a bit. Okay guys, so the world champion or the world challenger is just deciding his move. It could be knight c2, it could be rook d1, or would it be king g2? You guys can decide. What do you think would happen out of these 3 moves here? Will we see a knight c2 happening? Will we see rook to d1? Or do you guys think that we will also be seeing something like king g2, a very interesting prophylactic move? Which makes sense, which makes quite an interesting point here. But Liren, the world champion, down a lot of time, 41 minutes. But as of now, the challenger is also taking his time. So finally, Gukesh decided that, okay, it's time for me to take some time. Otherwise, this is not looking good. So all you guys who are new here, this is the game number 7, and the game started with a Neo-Grunfeld opening with Gukesh starting with knight f3. Both players traded some pieces. Gukesh has a very strong looking pawn on d5, which could also be vulnerable at times if you overextend it. But as of now, looks good. The challenger needs to make his move. Gukesh is leading on time. He has 1 hour 19 minutes. Ding is down to 41 minutes. 17 moves done. There is still 23 moves to be made here. So an all important crucial game happening today. So it's all about, will Ding crack today? Will Gukesh be able to? Yeah, that's a good one, John. I love that. I love what you just commented. Like, share and subscribe, guys. But as I mentioned, only if you guys really enjoy what you see, okay? Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't want to push you guys to do something, but of course, if you like it, then that would be great, right? It would be, the numbers are always nice to see if they go up every day. Like, that really motivates someone to come back each day and just do it again and again and again. But nonetheless, I will still do this for any one of you. But just about the position. Okay, and here we have a move. We have knight c2 on the board. Gukesh goes for knight d2. Knight c2, improving the knight from a very bad situation where it was like, it was not doing anything here, right? Now it's doing much better on c2, looking towards the center. And the world champion needs to find his plan. There seems multiple plans here for him. He can go a6 just to make sure this b5 pawn is not that vulnerable in some of the lines. And at the same time, he can go for this h5, h4 idea, which can try to break through this pawn structure of Gukesh here. Okay, Ding says I have another plans. He just played knight to f8. I'm a bit surprised with knight f8 because I don't know what is the plan. I don't see a plan. Clearly, guys, I don't see a plan with knight here. So yeah, thank you, Chessworld. Like, that is really motivating. Yep, which I will do that. Don't worry. I will try my best to keep streaming. We should have some game sessions, which will be really nice, right? But coming back to the game, guys, we have an important point here. Like, Ding has slowly given the advantage. Like, you can see here, the bar is going up and up for the challenger. Gukesh should be a happy guy today, because knight f8, I don't know how much that really helps him. Same, love the detailed information. Oh, that's great, Peter. Thank you so much. So Knight f8, I don't know, guys. Like, what is Ding maybe planning? Is he planning like h6, g5 and followed by knight coming to g6? Will that be his plan? Or what is he planning? Or is he planning something like h5, knight h7, and but still I don't know how he's gonna improve that knight. Then no, I don't know. Knight f5, we have to wait and watch. For example, for Gukesh to make his next move, guys, it's very easy. For him, the next move is simply put the rook to d1. Right? Just put the rook to d1. And just put it in the center of the board, help this pawn. And now you can ask Ding the question, what are you gonna do now? Oh, okay. But there is this idea, guys, knight e6, isn't it? Because this pawn is pinned. That is possible. Knight can come jump here. But I don't think he's gonna give the double bishops. Gukesh will keep it. He might play bishop e5 here. And this knight, I don't know, is he going this way now? And what is Ding trying to use this knight for? Like, it's a very, very critical point here, I think, if you ask me. Something we have to look at for. But yeah, let's see that. Let's see where this is going. So let's go to the live board here, and yeah, knight f8 being played by the world champion. It is Ding Liren to make his move now, and I mean Gukesh to make his move. It's straightforward, guys. Rook is coming to d1. I don't see anything other than that happening here. Rook d1 is very straightforward. And does make sense also, right? Why would you play anything else? Like, make a simple move, improve your final piece. Because sometimes a lot of players, the biggest problem everybody faces is that they don't find a way to, or they don't find a plan. And if you don't find a plan, very simple. Just get your pieces out. Get them to better places. Improve your pieces. And this is what you do. Rook comes to d1. Good for you. Right? The bishops are in. The queen's in. This guy is in. And you have some great position here. Good for, I think, anyone who's playing the white pieces here. I think Gukesh is going to make this move quickly. Even though he's taking time. And slowly but steadily, Ding is doing what he does the best. He's slowly taking Gukesh time, right? He's burning Gukesh and his time without even Gukesh knowing it. Because, because now Gukesh is down to 1 hour 14 minutes. Ding has 41 minutes. Ding has slowly, Ding has understood that no more point in taking a lot of time. I need to be quick. And he just played knight f8 quickly. But the point here is that he's being quick, but is he being accurate? That is the whole question here. Because Gukesh has got a very, very good position here. Very good position. I just recently saw this video where people were asking Vishy Anand whether he is helping Gukesh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Vishy Anand is really helping Gukesh in this World Championship? Or is it like no? Is it a no, or is there some preparation or like some help that is coming from his side? Could be, right? Could be something that would happen to create a new world champion. After 10 long years, India could come to the top of chess again, crowning the world champion. But as I always mention, guys, there is still a guy out there in the name of Magnus Carlsen that is still not dethroned. Even though Magnus walked away from the world championships, his strength at the top and being the world #1 is still close to unmatched. He has been given a tough fight by a lot of youngsters. Pragnananda, I think Nordirbek Abdusattorov. There is Ali Reza. Ali Reza is someone who has really given Magnus the fight. But yeah, I think Ali Reza is going to be also eyeing at the spot at the World Championship. That's a future World Championship game that you will be seeing. Ali Reza versus whoever is the world champion at the moment. But he had a very bad candidates at Toronto. Very bad, something he would love to forget about. Otherwise, it would have been Ali Reza versus Ding or something like that. But Gukesh had an absolutely fantastic event there. And that's what we are seeing right now. The World Championship being played by the youngster Gukesh versus the experience of Ding Liren. But trust me, guys, if Ding goes 1 point down, I don't know how motivated he can get to get back that point. Gukesh was, because Gukesh, I think the first round loss really shook Gukesh up. It really told him that, okay, don't take this lightly. You're not gonna get home with it. I think he was really told right in his face that if you take this thing lightly, you're gonna get hit. And Ding hit him in round one, but that helped him to an extent. That helped him come back in round three very quickly. But now we are all the way to round seven, and he's pushing now. Because if he can get that advantage here, that would be great. But he needs some accurate moves, and I'm just wondering why Gukesh would be taking time here. Doesn't rook d1 be like a very straightforward looking move? Is he considering something else like d6, or is he considering these kind of stuff? But as I told you guys, if you push that pawn a bit too early, it could be overextended. Don't, like, it has to be perfectly timed when that push happens to what do you say, d6. So be careful about that. Otherwise, Gukesh has got everything under control here. And Ding's last move, I don't know how good was it, but looks okay as of now. It's not a losing advantage or something. Like, it's not in a losing situation. But that's what you're saying, the World Chess Championship game number 7. And if you guys have any questions for me, feel free to let me know. I would love to answer that. And yeah, that's where it's going. As I told you, chat, like, it's always the chat, right? It's a chat that keeps things going. Otherwise, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight versus me and the screen. So it's not easy. But nonetheless, guys, all you guys who tuned up to watch today, I really appreciate that. It's a Tuesday, it's a weekday. I don't know where you are. I don't know from where you're watching this, but if you are, it will be good for you, and it will be good for your chess. So there we are, waiting for the challenger, because Gukesh has a lot of time up his sleeve. He can take his time, he can use it. But I don't think Gukesh should take it to a point where he just equalizes the time with Ding. Because the time is another thing that can really put Ding under trouble here. I think Gukesh should use it very well and put Ding under more pressure. It doesn't mean he shouldn't think or something, but I think Rook d1 will happen very quickly on the board. It makes a lot of sense, but I'm just concerned that Gukesh is thinking a lot, because he might have seen something else. He might be thinking of some other move, which could actually be a bit risky, because there have been games before too where Gukesh has thrown back the advantage at Ding. But lucky for Gukesh, Ding was never able to make complete use of it. He never pushed forward with it. So, yeah. So we keep watching to see who creates the first big error in this game. So far, nothing huge as of now. Uh, things look okay, but will we be able to see a big error? Got a lot of time, not to worry. Yep, that's what Ding is saying right now. Ding is like 41 minutes, that's too much for me. I need to go low on time again. Because Ding has been playing some chess, like he has gone really low on time in a lot of his games. So 41, as you just mentioned, Arkham, it's a bit too much for Ding. He's like, oh, that's just too much time. Yeah. So, yep, cool. Oops, I think I just need to get my music low, right? It's been a bit too high. I'm sorry. Just let me know when that ever happens, guys. Like, sometimes I just put it high, so I'm just turning it low. Okay, so World Championship on the line. And the World Championship challenger is taking his time. He's down to 1 hour 7 minutes. Ding has a good amount of time with, what do you say? He has a good time with 41 minutes. I won't say it's very high for Ding. I would say it's a bit intimidating to have that, but yeah. But if you guys have any questions of what you're seeing right now, do let me go, guys. Let me know, guys. Like, it would be great to let you guys know. If not, let me know who you're cheering for. Do you want to see Gukesh walk away with that crucial advantage? Is that what we are looking ahead, or are we gonna watch Ding hold it all together and not let Gukesh crack him? The time was a big factor here. I think till this point of the game, I felt the time would play a big role in this game. But what do I see from now is that I see uh, slowly but steadily the gap is closing in. From close to an hour, it's now just left how much minutes? 25 minutes. It's just 25 minutes extra for Gukesh, but that's still a lot. That's still a lot in this middle games where you need a lot of time. So Ding has really burned some time to get to position where he can somehow hold these things together. Knight f8 was a move that hard to explain, but I'm just thinking like, see guys, still I still feel b4 is an interesting move here. He can play c4. It is something that will happen, but then knight d5. Like first I'll take it. If you take me back with your rook, then what happens is I can still come with this plan of knight d4. Can I? Oh, now I can't. Oh, because knight e4 and then all of a sudden, boom, I'm done. So that's something we don't want to do. So that is there. Okay, so takes. Then rook d1 maybe first. Just help the pawn and just maybe even keep pushing it. Knight d4, knight c6. Just finding a way to improve my knight, but not easy moves to find there, right? Before and like I don't think Gukesh will go for such unwanted stuff. What he will be doing is that he will be going rook a d1. I'm just really surprised that Gukesh is taking a lot of time for rook a d1. Like he might have seen something more interesting or something that is a uh, that has to be a problem, right? Yeah, exactly. So don't forget to like, share, and sub if you enjoy the stream. But yeah, anyways, guys, rook a d1 seems to be on cards, but if something else happens, we will see. Because I feel Gukesh is thinking of another move since he's taking his time here. There has to be something that is making him think. There is a move that is really making him think here. Because otherwise, rook a d1 is a logically very straightforward move that could have happened any moment. Like in no time, he could have done it. But he decides that no, we will take some time and we will see how to deal with this. So we will see till move 20, guys, and then maybe we can take a minute or two break just to stretch up yourself and and be back. But if the game is going interesting, we will be here. No stretching. We will watch it through and we will try to see what happens here. So again, it is a good Tuesday, and I know all you guys are like wherever you are from all over the world. Do watch this. This is the thing that's gonna take your chess better. So there we go, guys. Knight f8 on the board, waiting for the world challenger Gukesh, who's playing the white pieces today to make his move. If you're new here, just to give you a quick overview of what has happened, the game started with knight f3. It went on to become a neo Grunfeld. That's what you call it. Like against this Catalan setup that white has here, uh, which was played, and everything was looking nice. Rook e1, definitely the surprise move here for Ding. He spent a lot of time after rook e1 because I think it was a new move for Ding, but he found the best plan to take it. E4, bishop g4, knight d2, but here Ding went differently. The best move was to play b5 and support the structure, but he went for the move c5. This is the mistake that was considered in this move, in this game. But then the game continued with d5, and this is that pawn that you're seeing now. After all the trades, an amazing pawn sitting on d5. And Ding has pushed Gukesh back. He has not given Gukesh all the best options here, or a great simple game to play with. He has got all his pieces towards the center, and this makes sense, right? He's just made both of his rooks sit on these files. And maybe the plan is knight e6, guys, because this pawn is pinned. That's why knight f8. That's what I feel. And at the moment, It is now Gukesh to make the move. We have reached 18 moves, and the world championship challenger needs to find a good move, right? Gukesh, and it makes sense that he's taking a lot of his time because this is the moment of the game. This is where he needs to find that best moves. And the way you all know Gukesh, he's a very good calculating player. He calculates very well. So he's trying to see till the very end. He's trying to see through Ding's soul, like someone told last day. The guy is trying to look through his soul. Yeah. But let's see. Let's see who's got the nerves to hold this together. Or is either one of them gonna crack under this pressure? Such a crucial game here. Uh, we will wait for the next few moves and then we can take a break for a few minutes if you want. And maybe if you don't want, it's okay. So it is white to play here. Gukesh waiting, or rather trying to find the best option here. But really, really something that needs to be considered, guys, because Gukesh has spent 10 to 15 to 20 minutes here thinking of the next move, while Rook a d1 seems to be a very straightforward option. So maybe what's bothering him is Rook d1, Knight e6. Maybe is this what's bothering him? The hit on this bishop. But then you can drop it back to e3, or you can go to e5. There are multiple options. There has to be something that is bugging Gukesh. He's taking a lot of time here. So there is something that's not making him very comfortable. He is really trying to find his way out of something. But yeah, that is something we also would love to know. What is that? What is that is really bothering him here? Or maybe he's just analyzing everything, guys. He's just making sure he calculates everything, and he goes b4. I like that. I like Gukesh now. Right? No, I was just saying we had thought about b4, isn't it? I had told you guys about this move, but what I feel is that's a move that has some like chances for ding too, guys. So that's the thing with the moves that Gukesh makes, right? He kind of makes it. He's making it complicated, but trust me, this move also has some chances to offer for ding. I think ding would not bother too much and might go c4, but here the best option is actually pawn takes b4. But he takes back, and this makes a lot of sense, right? Look at this knight. This knight's like, I'm coming to c6 soon. Or you can play a5 if you want, but I'm just coming to c6. What do you do to me? Right? So that's the thing. Or is Ding just gonna say that no, 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 I'm not gonna take it and let your knight come in. I'm just gonna play c4 here and just put my pawn on c4. I think this is what he's gonna do. He just wants this pawn to be on c4. It's a good pawn to be on, right? Like because if you think further ahead, if you're thinking about an endgame or something, that pawn sitting on c4 could be a big asset for you. Yeah, it's a big asset. But as of now, that could be the plan after b4. So b4 was what was really making Gukesh think rather than rook a d1. Makes sense, right? So I think c4 is coming up very soon. Ding is not gonna be spending too much time, or will he? Big question, guys. Is the world champion gonna spend time here, or is he gonna straightforward hit c4? Very crucial part of this game. Rook d1 possible for after that. I think c4. I think c4 is gonna happen very quickly because this pawn can be very helpful. They will try to, what do you say, round up on this guy, but other than that, this looks okay for Ding. Is bishop e3 an option? Maybe, yeah, maybe a trade is an option, but I think Gukesh has really calculated out this very well, and d4 definitely, b4 definitely a strong move here. Like we have analyzed this move earlier, but I don't think he's planning knight d4 here. Knight d4 doesn't work well. It's not looking good because a lot of tactics and stuff happening. You see things like c3, and if you like take it, what do you face here is knight takes d5, isn't it? Yeah, knight takes d5 because you see the spin and all this stuff, right? You can't take him because rook takes e1, rook takes e1, rook takes d5, and all of a sudden your piece is lost because of the spin, right? Really complicated, but just letting you guys know. So c4, knight might not go here. Uh, he might just play a simple rook a d1 after that. But definitely d4 becomes a square that is under his control. He could go this way maybe. He could get the knight to d4. and he could just get it here and start pushing. So what do you guys think? Do you feel b4 was a good choice by Gukesh after spending a huge amount of time, close to 15 to 20 minutes, or do you think b4 was not needed immediately? Do you feel instead of b4 he could have just gone for the move rook ad1 here and just played like super solid? But of course, we are very sure that b4 had to come at some point. This move had to come at some point. So maybe he was bothered that what if a5 comes and not let's b4. So that's why he hit immediately with b4. I think it's a matter of time where Ding plays c4, but Ding is back to his thinking. He's kept his thinking hat back. The world champion says time to think again for me. Like, not easy to play a quick move, right? So good for Ding because this is a crucial moment. He has to play c4. Like this, I think he will be considering c4. I don't think he's confused at all about this. He's just taking time, double checking, making sure c4 is the thing, and might be thinking, why did Gukesh let me play c4? That's another question he might love to have an answer for. So the world champion really thinking himself out of here, like he's spending his time here. Let's see where this takes him. So wherever you're watching from, guys, this is the World Chess Championship. D Gukesh versus Ding Liren. You stay where you are because this is gonna improve your game too. This whole World Championship is gonna take your chess to a better level of understanding. If you follow this each day, trust me, by the end of day 14, you'll be a new person. You will be like, I'm a new man now, or I'm just a new person here. So keep watching as the world champion tries to decide his move. We will take a very short break for a minute, and I will be back in no time because this is some exciting chess we are watching. And there comes my back soon sign, along with some exciting music, maybe. Yeah. So you guys keep watching. I'll be back here in a moment. World Championship, game number 7. Ding Liren versus Gukesh. Gukesh has put Ding under pressure before the final move played. By the time Ding makes his choice, we'll be back here. Okay, guys, we are back, and I think the break was perfect because Ding has not played a move and he's down to 28 minutes here. Uh, hey, guys, whoever is new to the stream, so hi. Okay, so coming back to the game or the position, Ding has not made a move after B4. I think B4 has really made him think, and this is not looking really good for the world champion because they're only down to 19 moves and he's down to 27 minutes. So he's putting himself under a lot of pressure here. He needs to make some good quick moves because Gukesh has a whole 1 hour up his hand and he can take his time. Gukesh can take his time. Ding has to speed up here. I wonder what's really putting like him in this position, but I hope he makes that comeback very quickly. Okay, so that was a good break. I had some snacks, but yeah, and some stretch actually. C4 on the board, guys. Ding has played it. Ding is playing the best moves, guys, but he's just taking a bit too much time. You see, for this move C4, I'm not like asking him to make very quick moves or anything, but he took from time 37 minutes, like 10 minutes plus for that one move. I don't know how much is that really helping him. It's really helping Gukesh because the lead is again 30 minutes plus on the clock. 26 minutes, 20 moves to make. They've only finished 19 moves, so this is really crucial. The world champion needs to be quick right now. This could backfire. This could really backfire, guys. Very important game. Very important game of the world championship. Game number 7. The world champion is under pressure. Is this the game Gukesh is looking for? Is this the game that gives him that point he is searching for? Like, he is focused. He's like, this is my chance. Game 7 and game 9. With the white pieces, he will go all in. But Ding, I think he's waiting for a chance, maybe from Gukesh. I think one another move we will see here, guys, is Rook takes E8. If you're thinking why, if you're thinking why is he giving up that open file, then it's just because if you take with the Rook here, then Gukesh will put Rook D1 and just start like creating problems with this extra pawn here. I'm not saying immediately gonna push it or something, but looks good for him. Looks good for Gukesh. And after C4, very important choice to make because you can't make a random move like knight d4, which is completely losing here. Because here what happens is, I think, uh, yep, here comes a very strong idea, c3. We have talked about this earlier, right? c3 comes in because you can't take it because rook takes e1 first. Rook takes e1 followed by knight takes d5. He's hitting everything. Look at this now. Look at this, the way that you're under pressure. You don't want that. So knight d4, even though it looks very tempting or something someone would like to play, not something Yukesh is considering right now. Even though this d5 pawn is good, guys, you should be careful with it. If you're not careful, it becomes a weakness, right? It might become that pawn that is a bit overextended because you don't have any other pawn helping it. It's all the white pieces helping it. The bishop, the queen, the rook will come to d1 to help it. This pawn is a problem for Ding, but if not taken care, like if not taken care carefully, like it could become a problem for Gukesh. But I think Gukesh has got this under control. He's using his time now. Um, 30 minutes up the clock here. Yep, here comes Bishop E3. Okay, so not one of the best options, but makes sense. Like logically, a very decent move. Go here, maybe get to this diagonal, or maybe just bring this rook back here. So what would Ding play here? Is Queen B7 is not a great option here at all because you never want to put your queens on the lines like this, right? Versus the bishop. So I think Ding can finally make a quick move, which is Queen C7. But is it gonna be like intimidating? Is he just gonna play this move back? But then Ding would be happily repeating the moves. But yeah, I think Queen C7 seems to be the only decent move, or Queen B8. Does that make sense? But still, I think this bishop is going this way. So that whenever this knight moves, you can get rid of this uh, very strong bishop that black has on this diagonal. So why bishop e3, guys? Simple, the plan is to get to d4. And look at this diagonal right now. But you have to be careful. You don't want to drop the d4 pawn, do you? So bishop e3 on the board. Ding Liren, the world champion, is thinking he needs to find his way. The world champion needs to find some accurate moves and he doesn't have time. He's down to 25 minutes here. And if he doesn't hurry, he's under a lot of pressure. You have no increment here. You have only like, he just has 25 minutes to finish move 40. Once he reaches move 40, he gets 30 minutes extra with 30 seconds for every move he makes. But until he reaches there, this is not easy. So the world championship on the line, and the challenger putting all the pressure. Everything is under pressure here for the world champion. He's low on time, and he needs to find some accurate moves too. This is serious stuff. This is yeah, bishop e3 was played. Yeah, bishop e3 was played because it wants to hit this queen. And I think it also did not want Ding to get this knight e6 move very easily. Because knight e6 you can't take it, right? This guy is gone. So knight e6, you hit the bishop, and he didn't want Ding to get that e6 move quickly. So that's why bishop e3. The plan is to reroute this bishop to d4 and also get it out of the spin. Oh, queen a6 being played. Makes sense. So b7 doesn't make sense because of this. C7, maybe Ding doesn't want to put it on like somewhere where it can be attacked again with d6 or something at some point of the game. So he just wants to put his queen safe. The queen's like, I feel a bit offside. I feel a bit sidelined here, but it's okay. Until I'm safe, I'm fine. So the queen goes to a6 here, guys. And what has Gukesh thought about this move here? I think his plan is simple, right? Since he has played bishop e3, he has seen the plan of coming to d4. So very quick question if some people might have here is that, can he take this thing? No, you can't immediately because rook takes, and your piece is lost. But then they might have this question, right? Then why can't I just take it first? You can. And then rook takes. Then if you take with the knight, again a problem because bishop takes, king takes, and your piece is gone. You got it? So this pawn is not free. Even if Gukesh goes for the move bishop d4, trust me, this pawn is not free for capture. It's not free to take. It is not easy to do that. Okay. So if you guys are new here, if you're watching this new, great turn up today. And it is a good game to turn up to. This is game 7 of the World Championship, and Gukesh has finally got a position where he can really push Ding. Ding is low on time. He's down to 24 minutes. Gukesh has 55 minutes. And if not for this game, then when, right? So Ding has not pushed Gukesh in game 5 and 6, but Gukesh is ready to do that in this game. Can the world champion fight back, guys? That's a big question. Can he come back on time? Can he hold this position together? Can he find the best moves under time trouble? Because how strong a player you are, when you drop under time trouble, it's very hard to play. Because you don't have enough time to find the best moves, right? So you might be an amazing player, you might be the world's best, but when you're put down to 5 minutes, 10 minutes without increment, that means without, you don't get any extra seconds for a move you make, that is very hard. Trust me, you don't want to play that. Like, time plays a big role in chess. It really puts you in pressure. So that is where the world champion is right now. In 24 minutes, it's a 30-minute deficit on the clock. Either he has to pull Gukesh down on time, which would be great. That would be exciting chess. Because if both Ding and Gukesh goes low on time, we will see some fun chess. And we will see a result in today's game. So I don't know what you guys think. Do let me know. Do you feel, is this Gukesh taking this game home today, or will Ding fight back here? I know a lot of you guys support Ding. I know a lot of you support Gukesh, but may the best player win today. Yeah. And I would love to see who is that best person today. Who is the person who's gonna take this ahead today? But yeah, chat, do let me know. Who's your favorite, and who do you think can make the difference? Is it gonna be Gukesh? Is it gonna be Ding? Is time gonna play a big role today? We will see in the next hour. So the very crucial hour, the next 1 hour. So we are down, like we have already been up to 2 plus hours into the game, 2.5 plus hours into the game, and nothing separates these guys. Like, of course, Gukesh has a very decent position. Ding trying to hold everything together. The world champion is put under pressure. He needs a way out. But can Gukesh speed things up here? Because that is also important for him. Because if he can speed it up, that is great for him actually. That is something perfect that he's looking for. Put Ding under more pressure. If Gukesh can find some good moves after good moves, that will put the world champion under pressure. I think Bishop d4. I think Bishop d4 is definitely the move he's thinking about. I don't see any other option. Like, you don't want to give this diagonal for this bishop, right? That would be a crazy thing here. And yeah, Bishop d4 has to be the move he's thinking about. But every time Gukesh spends more time on the clock, that means he's gone some other way. Like he's thinking of some other variations too. That's what I've seen throughout this world championship. Whenever Gukesh has spent time on the clock, he's not thinking the move you we are all thinking. He's thinking something else. So what is that? And will that move help Ding come back into the game? Or is he just gonna play the straightforward Bishop d4 on the board right now? I don't know if he has played it. No, right? Yeah. So it's only been Queen a6 as of now. So slowly but steadily, Gukesh is coming down on the clock, but still 30 plus or close to 28, 25 plus minutes on the clock advantage, which is big, which is really big. Something Gukesh would love to have in this position. That advantage is just huge. But as we mentioned, guys, a very crucial round, a very crucial round happening here. The world championship on the line. So the all crucial. And if you're new here, of course, Bishop d4 played on the board. On 51 minutes, Gukesh has gone for it. Very important to see how Ding plays it out now. Is he gonna go for that earlier plan we talked about? Is he gonna go h4 h5? I mean h5 h4. Possible, right? You can try to break the structure, create some problems against the structure. Or is he gonna go something else? Is he gonna go a4, guys? Is a4 an option somewhere here? Like, is this even a plan for Gukesh? Maybe rook takes rook, queen takes pawn. Uh, oh, you mean this one? That seems a very straightforward question, right? Takes, and what about if he just comes and picks up this guy? Isn't it? But the problem here is that, Peter, this same rook will just come back, right? Sometimes rooks just come back. And now, what do you do here? Like, can you go queen b3? If you do, you can, but then I don't see where this queen is going. After rook a3, is it lost? No, right? Queen b1 check. Yeah, I thought it was lost. But king g2, and all of a sudden, what has happened is that someone has sneaked into this kingdom and just got trapped here. It's just waiting for the people to find him, right? So that's not working. If the queen goes pawn hunting here, it's not working. So that's something we can all learn from, guys. Don't go pawn hunting alone. Don't go attacking your opponent alone. That won't be good, because sometimes you just don't come back if you go alone, right? So you need more pieces to help you. So queen takes, I don't think this will be really working. Otherwise, after rook a1, you will have to play c3, give it up, and then get to the c4 square and escape through that way. But I don't think Ding needs to complicate it. He's not thinking about getting that pawn. I think he might be thinking something like h5. I think h5 is very straightforward here. But much more important to understand is that you can't take the d5 pawn. That's a bigger blunder. That's a huge blunder. You lose a piece here because takes, and the piece is gone. And if you think that, okay, then what if I just do this first? You take me with the rook, then what if I take it? That's a blunder too, because the bishop takes, and the piece is gone again. So that's something you have to be very careful about. right? So no pawns up for grabs. I think Ding is starting to feel the pressure. By the time he goes below 20 minutes, he will start feeling pressure here. And he really needs to speed up, guys. Like, if he doesn't speed up here, he's just going to throw the game. Like, how much ever he thinks, whatever best move he comes up with, when you are below 5 or 10 minutes, you will feel pressure. Especially in games where there's no uh, increment. So I hope Ding does make some quick moves. We don't want to see a repetition of game 3. Him spending all the time on the clock and just putting himself under pressure. Because definitely Ding and his team would have talked about time management after game 3 where he lost on time. But if he doesn't remember what his team has said to him after that, he's going down on time again. So 21 minutes for the world champion, 51 for the challenger. It's a 30-minute lead in the final hour of the game. So they have to reach move 40, and that doesn't seems to happen for Ding because there is still 19 moves to be played. We are on move 21, and there is still 19 moves to be played, and Ding has to do that in the next 21 minutes. I don't see that. I don't see that as an easy task. It's close to a minute for a move Ding has. So he needs to be careful, guys. The world champion has to be careful. Otherwise, he's giving Gukesh the lead in this game. Gukesh is gonna go with the lead after today's game. It seems very likely to happen because not just about because of what is happening on the board. It's because of the time issue that I see here. I really feel that Ding is putting himself under a lot of pressure, or he has to speed up. You can see in his body language there is pressure in his body language. He's finding it hard. He's getting confused, and all because he's going low on time. So what do you guys think? Is Ding taking it a bit too long here? Is he just spending too much time on his moves? Because at the end of the day, if you don't have time, then whatever good moves you find, it's of no use. You'll run out of time. The game's over. Fishing? Not all the time. Oh, you mean patient? uh, I don't know in what context, Dan, but if it's like to wait for the perfect moment, then I can understand that. But do you really feel Ding is waiting for that moment? Don't you feel he is under some pressure here? So the world champion needs to find his way. He needs to find his way. So I think everybody who rook trade incoming could be rook trades. I think Ding will have to decide upon trades now because how many moves now? It is 21 moves, Mikhail. That is a big problem, right? It's a big problem because 19 more moves in 18 minutes. You don't have a minute for a move to make. This is scary for the world champion. He's going down if he's not doing anything. This is this is close to serious trouble for Ding. And he needs to make a move, guys. He's not doing it. He's down to 18 minutes, going down to 17. Gukesh has 51 minutes, and Ding needs some quick moves. I think something like rookie one or at least h5, h4. Something he has to create a plan here. Or I don't know, like yeah, isn't it? Like we are not being critical here, but Ding is really not doing it the way maybe. Like he's really taking time. I would be happy if he makes a comeback. Like I would be super happy to see him get back on time, put more pressure on Gukesh and everything. But time management is been really, really not the thing for Ding today. There is 19 more moves. Ding is not connecting himself into time and the game. He is too much into. I think he's really focused on the game that he's completely disconnected with the time control. 17 minutes, maybe at least. Maybe he has kept himself at threshold of what do you say? He's waiting for it to be 15 minutes. Maybe his team has told him like, hey Ding, once you reach 15 minutes, don't think anything. Play. Right? Okay, he has made the move, guys. Happy for him. Because we don't want Ding to be losing on time, right? We don't want someone to lose a game just on time. Gukesh has immediately played the move and put pressure back on Ding. He took the pawn. Ding really took the pawn on a2. That is surprising. What about rook a1? Okay, of course there's a way to escape. That is c3. And if queen takes c3, wow, knight takes d5. Ding is, oh wow, Ding is gonna take this game into like, he's just become Tal right now. Just like what Tal says. Take people to deep dark forest where 2 plus 2 is 5. And that's what Ding is doing right now. Ding is gonna make 2 plus 2 5 for Gukesh. So what do you do here? Can you just take the queen maybe? Is this a possible move? No, it seems really bad. Then this pawn all of a sudden says, I want to be a queen. That's not something you let him. So c3, guys. A world champion move or a world champion mistake? What is going to happen here? Is queen takes a2? Can Ding justify queen takes a2 here? Big question. Can queen takes a2 be justified? Gukesh, you know why is he thinking? He's thinking, what have I missed? Have I missed anything? Why did he just get to play queen takes a2? Can't I just go here? Because if you move here, it's over. Like, that's huge advantage maybe coming his way. I'm sure Ding has seen this move c3. He has calculated everything in c3. So what does Gukesh play? So nice try by Ding. Like, I love the try. Ding has really complicated it. No walnuts. Yep, no walnuts today. Ding will be drinking a lot of water, but no walnuts today. Isn't it? Very interesting idea though. But I'm a bit confused, worried about Ding. The fact that he has made the game super exciting, but is this complications good for him under this time trouble? He has made it complicated, but he has found some interesting ideas here. But will he be able to get himself through it? Like by the end of what happens here. So here, guys, it shows that taking the pawn is a serious decision to be taken because queen c4 comes away. Then you can't play something like bishop here because this pawn is lost. Can you take rook takes a7 here? Possible, right? And he says, then I will take this pawn. Maybe, yep. So Ding, we can't completely say he's out of this. He has seen it. He has calculated. Every time Ding comes up with a move, it is quite interesting. The a2 pawn falls. Will Gukesh overpress? That's another question. Like, Gukesh knows he has got something in this game. Will he overpress today? Because if he does, that is not looking good for the challenger. And that could be another way for Ding to make it work for him. I think one strategy Ding and team has worked is trying to make Gukesh overpress in positions. Will the challenger be able to hold his nerves, guys? Will Gukesh hold his nerves and go on to win this thing? Very important game, very important position. Rook a1 is the move here. I think Gukesh will find it, but is Ding coming for c3? This is exciting chess on the board. This is the World Championship, game number 7. And if you're new here, hit all the buttons on the screen. Like, shares, like subscribes, everything. Yeah, that will be nice. If you like the game and if you like what you see, right? So good choice maybe by Ding. I don't know. I don't feel the complications, how well it will help him, but good for him. If he finds his way out, great. We have a match on right now. Yeah, I think Dan, we are still with the fishing, right? We'll get back to fishing, Dan. We are coming back there. Yeah, you stay right there because once we get done with these guys, we are coming back there. After pawn push, queen takes c3. No, queen takes c3. The thing is that okay, so you mean rook a1, c3, queen takes c3, right? So if queen takes c3, there's an in-between move. Knight takes d5. You don't save your queen because you see the queen is helping it this way now. You can't take the bishop. The queen is hanging. Some crazy chess, guys. Like, if you take this now, you're not going to take it back because if you take it back, you lose your bishop, right? You take d4 first. Then bishop f7 happens. Queen has to go back. Okay, knight takes d4. We can't complain for like Ding taking time, guys. If this is the things that he has been calculating, then we're sorry, Ding. Please take more time because we completely have to agree with the fact that this kind of a position needs time. Like you need to take time to find out what to do here. It is not easy. So crazy stuff on the board. World Championship really spicing up. Queen takes a2. Ding Liren decides. Champion says, "I'm gonna grab your pawn on a2." Not something you go for every day. I don't know when was the last time we went for a pawn. Because a lot of time, guys, these pawns could become poisoned pawns. You call it poison pawns, where you take it and it's like drinking a cup of poison and you're like, I'm dead. Right? So, but this time, Gukesh has to prove that whether it was a poison pawn or whether it was a golden pawn for Ding. Gukesh spending his time. He's switched on that calculation right now. He's calculating one move after the other. Very critical point of the game, guys. You do let me know, what do you guys feel? Who is taking this home? Who has the advantage? And is it the challenger from India? Is it the youngster from all the way from Chennai, from India, who will take down the world champion from China? Is that what we are looking for? Or will Ding Liren escape today? Will he escape out of the rats of Kukesh? Because right now we are on move 22, guys. Move number 22 on the board. 18 more moves for Ding to make in 17 minutes. That is a big task up their sleeve. It would be really fun. I would love to see Gukesh going low on time too. That would be a tough, like interesting fight, right? Both players low on time, moves going left and right, and that would be fun. I'm just like, for us it's fun, for them it's hard work. But Gukesh using his time at the perfect moment. This is the critical moment of the game. He needs to find what Ding has calculated here. Rook a1 on the board. Gukesh said, no time to waste. Queen b3. Ding has just played a very bad move, guys. I'm not saying a super bad move, but Queen b3. I thought Ding took all the time in the world to play c3. I thought this was the reason, but Ding immediately played Queen b3. So super surprising from the world champion. Is the game getting over? Because Rook a3, Queen b1 check, then King g2, and as we mentioned, there is no problem. You have not lost anything. But look at this. This queen is misplaced. It's not getting out of here. This is scary stuff. Okay, this is scary. Ding has taken a big gamble here. This is a huge gamble, guys. I don't know. I think Rook a7 maybe, like after King g2. What is Ding gonna try to do here? What is his plan? Is he planning knight e4? No, that doesn't work. Just gets taken. I thought there was a rook here. So this is getting out of hands. I didn't expect this move. Rook a3 played. Queen b1 check played immediately. Ding is feeling the time trouble. Game is slowly slipping his hands. The advantage is growing and growing here, guys. It's a +1 advantage on the clock for Gukesh. Will he convert this all important game number 7? Because he's been under immense confidence after the last game where he was the one pushing. King g2 on the board. What does Ding have here? Like, what is he thinking? Does he have knight takes d5? No, he doesn't. This knight has to come back into the game then. Knight here. Knight d7 followed by something. Rook here maybe? And then get it back. Or is he going to go rook to the open file now? But I don't know, guys. This queen on b1 is not looking safe for the world champion. I don't know what Ding had calculated, what he has seen here, but as of now, things are looking really dangerous for the world champion because his queen looks in no man's land. Because I really felt what just happened was Ding Liren decided to take the pawn on a2, rook a1 was played, but he skipped the move c3. I thought this is for what Ding has took all his time for, and he had calculated c3. But no, he has missed it. He actually played queen to b3 here. Ding is feeling the pressure. He's really feeling the pressure. Queen b3 played. Rook a3. Gukesh finding one good move after the other. Queen b1 check and king g2. And rook d7 played by Ding. So, you know what Ding is saying at the moment? Ding says, I have taken your pawn like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ding says, I'm up a pawn and I'm going to hold on to this pawn, which is for which he had to give as a compensation is his queen sitting on the other side trapped. watching this game. The queen is at the moment watching this game, guys. She's not part of this game. She's watching this. So, very crucial point in this game. Very critical point. If you are watching this from wherever you're watching this, keep watching this. The next 30 to 40 minutes in this game, or at least until the 15-minute ding has on his clock, is very crucial. We are on move 25 right now. Ding Liren, the world champion, has how much time left? He has 15 minutes for 15 moves on the clock. That is 1 minute for a move. Can he make this? Can the world champion get out of this trouble? Can he make it out of this? An all important world championship game. It is the world champion Ding Liren facing off against Gukesh. If you're watching this, it's an amazing game happening. Ding, the world champion, has went for a pawn. And trust me, guys, I have a bad feeling it was a poisoned pawn. Ding has just drank poison here with the pawn on a2. Because this queen is just stuck on b1 right now. The queen's just stuck. Like, do you see any square this queen can go? Nowhere. But what Ding is saying is that I have nowhere to go. I agree. But how do you attack me? If you attack me here, I run back here. Simple. Let's make a draw. No, right? Rook a3, I run back here. Nothing's happening. So it's a cat and mouse game between Ding versus Gukesh here. It's a cat and mouse game. And all you guys who are new here, if you love what you see, if you love Gukesh putting pressure on Ding, or if you like Ding running away with one of Gukesh's pawn, do hit the like button for both of them and subscribe and everything else that you want to do. Because this is game number, the all important game number 7. Gukesh is back from a break. He's like, I'm all fresh. He can feel it. He's like, I can feel this. Ding is really trying to put pressure. The only thing Ding can count on right now is that he has taken a pawn on a2 and he's like, I've got the pawn, I have to stick to it. And somehow these guys over here, these pieces, they have to save this queen. This is like a movie stuff. The queen's being kidnapped here. Gukesh has just kidnapped Black's queen. Ding's queen is kidnapped. Simple. and it just can't come back out of here. Just stuck on the other side of the board. Can the other pieces, can Ding's knights and bishops save the queen, rescue the queen back to action? And if that doesn't happen, this is looking hard for the world champion. The queen's not coming back. If she's not getting into the game, this is looking not good for the world champion, guys. So stay here right now because Ding Liren is down to 15 minutes and you're gonna see a result very soon, I hope, in this game. It's either he's gonna make the next 15 moves in the 15 minutes or he's gonna pull Gukesh down to time trouble. But there is another thing, guys. In these kind of positions, playing white, Gukesh just doesn't want to go low on time. Because if he goes low on time, he's putting pressure on himself. Because he's down a pawn, he's the one trying to push. And that's what I've been saying from like move 1 today. Is Ding really trying the strategy to put Gukesh in a situation where he will overpress? This is a position where Gukesh will press. He will press, but will that be too much? That's the question. But nothing says so because the bar you can see on the left completely agrees that Gukesh is clearly better. Will there be a twist in the tail? Or will Gukesh take home the all-important game 7? If he does, Ding Liren, the world champion, is in trouble. He's in big trouble. So let's see what he does. Can he find his way out of this issue? And you guys do let me know. What do you think? Do you feel Ding will make that comeback? Or has Gukesh got what he needed? Because simple way, guys. Black's queen is kidnapped in this game. B1 stuck, put in jail. It's like putting the pieces in jail. The queen's in jail, can't get out of there, right? And if you're new here, you can hit the subscribe button so that we can catch up every single day. We can analyze till game 14 and go out here, you, me, everybody as a good chess player. Yeah. But getting back here, guys, Rook. What is the best move here though? Like, it's very hard to find a move for Gukesh too, right? It's not easy. Like, how do you punish that queen? Like, if you go back Rook A1 trying to attack it, he says, I'll go back to B3. Let's play up and down. You come back, attack me, let's play cat and mouse. I go back to b1. So this is a really funny situation here. Gukesh has a great position, but he's just thinking, how do I make use of this? My position is great, but I need to win. How? How is that happening? And Ding, on the other hand, he's like, I got an extra pawn. That's good for me. I'm just gonna sit here holding that extra pawn. And he has just taken that pawn. He has just taken that extra pawn. And there you go. He has 6 pawns versus Gukesh having 5. But trust me, guys, this 5 pawns, especially the one on d5, that's trouble for Ding. And the biggest trouble for Ding is this. If he can manage to get the queen out of there, back into the black's territory, then this is good. This game is still on. But if not, this might not last long. And Ding has to like sort all of this out in the next 15 minutes. So this is the game. This is the gamble that is happening. If Gukesh overpresses, misses a correct move, Ding is back in the game and up an extra pawn. But if Gukesh puts that accuracy bar up there, it's over. Because you can see on the left of your screen, the bar over here says clearly white is better. Because one of the most important piece is not part of this game. So do let me know, guys, what you think in the chat. Do you feel Gukesh has got this? Or is he still not very clear? Because trust me, it's not just about what the computers think and everything. Playing it over the board is very hard. Playing such a position over the board is not easy in any ways. There is huge chances of an inaccuracy which Gukesh could make. And that might be something Ding is waiting for. That's something that Ding wants to see here. So Ding has really gambled here. Queen takes a2, guys. If you think what just happened, why so much excitement in the game, this was a very normal looking stuff happening here. And all of a sudden, the world champion said, takes, and I take a free pawn. This is where the excitement came in because rook a1, queen b3, rook a3 almost looks trapped, right? But all of a sudden, Ding says, no, it's not. Check, send you up, rook d7. This is where we are. And D. Gukesh, the challenger, he is down to 35 minutes too. This is getting more and more interesting every minute now. If Ding can pull Gukesh down to 20 minutes or below that, then this game is on for both. Because there is huge chances Gukesh could miss stuff too. So, the all important game number 7. Will this be the game that will be known for this world championship? Will this be the deciding game? Because if Gukesh somehow throws this game or if this game goes out of his hand, that will really affect him as a player. Because he had his chances. He had clear chances here. And if Ding goes down, that will be really, really something that Ding will find it hard to come back from. Losing a game like this. Because he has spent so much time and he just needs to get that things together. So super important game of chess happening, guys. It is the world championship round 7. You are seeing the challenger put all the pressure in the world on the champion. The boy from Chennai, right? The boy from Chennai who is putting the pressure on the Chinese phenom, Ding Liren, the best, one of the best players China has ever seen. And it is a head-to-head face-off, and I can totally understand Gukesh spending his time. He knows there has to be something. That queen on b1 just looks not in place. But is it humanly possible to find what is that problem? That is the whole question. Is it possible to find over the board what is the issue? Because that is the point where people can struggle, guys. You can get all the advantage in the world, but to spot it over the board is another thing. It's not the usual thing. So keep watching. Hit the like button if you like what you see. If you're having some fun time here, if this is entertaining, if this is exciting, which it is, then that is great. Yeah. So here we go, guys. Game number 7 in its most critical point. You guys keep watching because we are going nowhere. So, like, because there is not enough time to go anywhere. Nobody's got time. Like, it's all about what is gonna happen right now, right here. The world champion under pressure, he needs to find what can he do here. Okay, so just taking that final moments of break before we get back with this game. I know this is not a moment for a break. I totally agree with that. But just making sure we have all the energy in the world to call this game down right here. So this is the World Championship, guys. It is the challenger, Gukesh from India, putting the pressure on the world champion, Liren from China. The position looks absolutely great. And if you're thinking, why does this look good for white? He's down a pawn. Why does this guy on the left think that it's good for white? It's because of this, the kidnapped queen. This game will be known for the queen that was kidnapped. And if you're watching this, wherever you are, stay there. Don't move, right? Because this will come down the wire. Because Gukesh is thinking here. Gukesh is down to 30 minutes. The deficit is only 15 minutes now. Even though which is huge, if Gukesh goes below 20, then Ding has his chances. Trust me, guys. He is. If Gukesh goes below 20 and Ding stays at 15, that is an equal time. That is where Ding will get his chance. But if Gukesh plays an all important move right now, puts Ding in trouble, takes him down 10 minutes, that is almost done. That is hard to play for Ding. Below 10 minutes, he has to make 20, like 15 more moves. Like they're both at move number 25 here. They have to find their best move here. This is the moment. Gukesh knows it. He's like zoned out. He's trying to find that best option here. But can he? That's the question. How humanly possible is it to punish this queen on b1? That is the whole question. There is no doubt Gukesh knows it's bad. Ding knows it's bad to be on b1. But Ding has gambled here. Ding has taken the biggest gamble. He said, I'm gonna pick up your pawn. You have to prove to me what is the problem. If you can't prove it, I win. I'm up a pawn. Bishop d1, is this a best move? Bishop d1? Bishop d1? What is the plan? Oh, you're trying to take away this square? I don't know, Peter. Like it's so hard to actually calculate. If you ask me, I'm just putting my hands up here. Like this is a very tough position. Bishop d1 is an interesting idea though. Like trying to take away this square, but then still, how do you attack this queen? The moment you hit it, he might go still queen b3. But then you have to do a discovered attack, right? Wherever you do that, this queen will escape through d3 then. So the crazy thing here is that there is one, two, three, four, five white pieces, one black queen. You need to trap it. But then isn't queen e3 d3 working then? So if you're thinking about like bishop d1, say bishop d1, and let's imagine he plays h5, um, rook a1, queen b3, knight e3, then queen d3. He escapes, right? Add timer. How much time is he thinking? I think we have the time, right, Naveen? Like I think we do have the time down here, 28 minutes, right? Or you want to see how much time for every move they're taking. So yeah, I will try to add that soon. But I think this is good. Like Gukesh has spent close to 12 minutes. I have a track of it. So Gukesh has spent 12 minutes on the clock. He was at 40 minutes. Ding was at 15. So I can be your timer right now. So knight to e1. Still Okay, knight to e1 makes sense maybe. But see, Peter, there is always a way to escape here. The c3. This move was up for grabs early too. He can play c3 and just escape through this c4 square. This was actually possible at this point also. Like at this point, bishop d4 takes, rook a1. I actually thought Ding had planned c3 here, and he was planning something out of this. This is why he took all the time. But Ding said, no, that's not why I took all the time. I didn't. I was not planning it. I was planning for queen b3. Then rook a3, queen b1 check, king g2, rook d7. So this is really burning Gukesh's time because just like what you guys are thinking, Gukesh is also thinking how to trap this queen. Because it has to be possible. There is one, two, three, four, five. He has to know that there has to be a trap on this queen. But that's what I'm saying, guys. How humanly possible is it to trap that queen? That is a question. Or is it something else that he should go with? Like sometimes there's another point that you guys can take out of this is that the queen might not be trapped, but you can use the misplaced queen to stay here and use your other pieces to put pressure on black's position because this position over here has a missing queen. There's a missing queen on the board here. So maybe that is a plan. That is something that can be thought about, right? Like, let the queen stay there. No need to trap it. Let's go and put pressure on the other side because the queen is not there to help it. To know showtime that they are spending for each move kind of side. Yeah, of course, Naveen. Like, I think move timer is there an option? Like, I think chess.com has an option for that. Does it? Every move timer? Yeah, I'll try to put that up. I think I've seen it somewhere, right? I just thought this was good enough, but definitely because we have space next to the normal timer, right? Uh, Possible. We can add that. Going ahead, I will do that because as of now, I think I just want to be here and just stay here because Gukesh has spent a lot of time. He's down to 25 minutes, and is this a mistake by Gukesh? Is he trying to find the best options, or is going low on time not gonna work for him? So an all-important clash, guys. Game number 7. Who will come out on top here? Is it the challenger, or will the champion be able to gamble this out? Because he has already gone for the gamble. Will the gamble work for Ding Liren? That is the big question. So Gukesh down to 23 minutes, guys, and I don't know. I don't know how good it is for him, but it is good for Ding. Definitely, all you guys out there supporting Ding Liren. Something good for Ding is that Gukesh has spent his time. He has spent a lot of time here. So the final moments of, okay, bro. So Ding played Rook D7, right? Why did he take the free? Why did he take that free D pawn? Ding. Okay, I see some Ding fans here. Yeah, you can't take that. Okay, Rook A5 on the board, guys, which is the best move possible. Gukesh is finding one good move after the other, and trust me, if this is what is happening, this is not looking good for Ding Liren fans. Ding goes immediately Queen B3 back. I don't know. He's trying to escape with this, maybe. Like he had to make a move, and this is not an accurate move, Queen B3, because he has just given up this pawn, and Gukesh is gonna take it. But completely complicated position on the board. Will Gukesh take the pawn? That's the big question after Queen B3. Will he go for this pawn and let this queen be free out of this? Will Ding escape with his queen? Big question to be answered. Such an important game happening right now, because if you are looking for a decider, this could be it. Because Ding has gone with Queen B3. He said, "Take the pawn, no problem, but let my queen free." Because Gukesh could go this back, attack him, but then Ding would be like, "Okay, back to B1, nowhere else, right?" So the best move here is, if you ask me, take the pawn. I think Gukesh will take it. He will target this too after that. And I don't know how Ding will find a plan against this. What is his plan against all of this? How does he escape? Because there doesn't seem to be any concrete plan for Ding at this moment, while Gukesh knows exactly what he's doing. I was really like super impressed that Gukesh found Rook A5. He says, "No, no messing around. I don't want your queen. Put your queen there. I'm coming for all the other stuff on your position." So very crucial move. I think Ding planning to move pawn c3. Not an easy move to make, Naveen. But how? Like c3 and then try to get d5 is a possibility, but not easy. Giving up these two pawns, which is the soul of the position right now for Ding and his pieces. So he needs to be careful here. So crucial time for in this position for Ding. Because if you're watching this game from anywhere across the world, this is the World Championship, game number 7, an all important game number 7, because the challenger has put immense pressure on the champion. Gukesh has really pushed Ding under pressure here. So what is happening here? So Queen Rook A5, Queen B3, Rook back to A3. I think Gukesh is just repeating for few times, okay? Queen B1. I don't think he's taking the draw, guys. He is going for this pawn on B5. Don't expect Gukesh to take the draw here. Of all the positions in the world, oh, you mean knight A3 here? Like this position? Not possible, right? So Rook A3 goes back, and now it is time for. No, he won't. He won't. Don't worry, Peter. Like he's not going for a draw. If Gukesh, this is the same guy who played on in the last game, right? But I have a doubt whether Gukesh is a bit he's a bit concerned about his time. He's down to 19 minutes. As I mentioned, guys, Ding has taken the gamble in this game. He has clearly gambled in this game, and if Gukesh over presses, like that is the thing. Is there going to be a big error in this game with the overpress Gukesh will go for? And I think that is what Ding is expecting. Oh, hey gamer, like Gukesh is doing better, really better. And but at the moment they have repeated the move once, but I'm really sure that he's not going to take this is a normal thing, guys. In chess, at top level chess, sometimes they repeat it two times to gain some time, so that you see what is happening here is that you also add a move on to this. So now both of them are in move 27, so it makes it easy to get to move 40. That is another reason why they do this. Knight takes d5. This one, like after rook a5. But that's not possible, right? Bishop takes d4, and then don't you lose your piece here? Is that working? Like knight takes d5 doesn't work, right? Yeah, bishop takes g7, queen takes g7, and then bishop takes d5. You lose a piece after the discovered attack. So you can't take it like that. No, 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 you can't take it because of bishop takes g7 happening. You get it? So I think okay, but the gamble is still on. Ding says, Gukesh, you have a great advantage in this game. You can win this. Come on. Like Ding is cheering Gukesh to make that one bad move. And he has, like, I really appreciate the fact that Ding was able to play quickly enough to put Gukesh back under 17 minutes from rook into b. Yeah, rook into b5 makes sense actually. I was super impressed the fact that Gukesh calculated rook a5, queen b3. He should just take it because there is no good looking moves for Ding here. This pawn looks very weak on c4. This could fall anytime. This rook is active. I like what's bothering him? Is he saying something like this? But that doesn't work, right? Because you can just go with the rook here and look at this now. Pinned the king. The queen is still not able to get out of anywhere. Like maybe can go back here and stuff, but I don't know. I think rook takes b5 is what Gukesh is calculating. So no worries, guys. We are going to see that soon. Queen b1. I think we will quickly now see rook a5, queen b3 back. Queen takes this one. Because with the intent that Gukesh is playing this game, I don't think he will take the draw. He doesn't want to take the draw. If Gukesh takes the draw here, it will be a big miss for him, as that will give Ding like a huge boost in confidence that he escaped just from the clutches of defeat. Because this position is not looking good for the world champion. So if you're new here, guys, this is the World Championship game number 7. The world champion is playing the black pieces. The challenger, Gukesh, is playing the white pieces. And he has been putting immense pressure on the world champion here. But as we mentioned before too, how much humanly possible is it to crack this? How humanly possible is this to crack Ding in this position? Or like how easy it is for Gukesh? Because they still have to make 13 moves in 6. Okay, he goes back rook a5. I'm sure to see an immediate queen b3. Ding has offered the draw. Is Gukesh gonna take it with rook a3? I don't think so, guys. I feel rook takes b5. Here you go. Rook takes b5 on the board. Gukesh says, I am going for the win today, Ding. And Ding immediately goes queen d3, which again seemed to be like not the best of moves, it shows. Because if they takes, and this is equal, he can't take it. But the most interesting plan here is queen d3 a mistake. Queen d3 considered a mistake on the board. Yeah, so now what happens is bishop comes back. No, that won't lose the rook takes a7 doesn't lose the rook because you take it, the bishop was here, right? So it won't lose the rook. But this is the move. This is the move. He plays queen d3. Has Gukesh played it? No, Gukesh goes queen f4. He goes this way. It shows like a missed chance. It shows a missed chance here. I don't think so, but I think bishop e3 makes sense. Yeah, does make sense. You're holding everything together. There is support, but not an easy move to play, guys, under time trouble. Queen f4 makes sense. You want to just put pressure on your opponent, right? Opponent's pieces. So can he take this knight? Is this a free knight? No, this knight will be taken, right? So I was like, why is this knight looking free here? But you can't take it. But even though that seems to be one of the best chances, takes, and then queen takes f6. This is great position for Gukesh. This is all in for him. Even though he has missed something, uh, even though he has missed a chance somewhere, I still feel white has got control. Ding down to 13 minutes, Gukesh down to 15 minutes. Okay, this is the game of like you just need to have good nerves here, guys. Otherwise, this is in trouble. The final few hours of the World Championship on like right now, game number 7, and oops, here you go. So Rook f4 played on the board. Ding Liren has somehow escaped out of a worse position, but his queen is active. But this is like crazy. There's so much of activity on this board right now. You never know what is going to happen here. One bad move could turn the game upside down for both players. But Ding again thinking he is taking his time. But what is he thinking? Like, is this a possible G5? What if he just takes it? At 6? What if he just goes back? Wow, that's a plan, guys. Get the knight in. If Ding finds it, that would be amazing. If he finds G5 to get this knight into the game, that is like crazy. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not easy, right? Do you guys think finding G5 is good? Yeah, maybe, right? I think he's gonna take it, and once they take it, but still the problem for Ding is that his position is bad. Like his structure is bad. The pawns are isolated here, even though these guys are also isolated. But this is less protected, right? Rook c5 can come in. I don't know how easy it is to play here. But something Ding could have actually put, like, believed upon is the time control. He could have believed that Gukesh is low on time and I can do something on that, if that is possible. But now, right now, Ding is the one thinking, guys. Ding is the one thinking, and he's, I think, as John, you mentioned, John, like, I think he's really thinking about taking the knight on c2. Or is he thinking something like c3? Is this an option to think about? Like, you're hitting this rook all of a sudden, you're hitting this knight. If he takes this, then you all of a sudden takes the rook here. C3 is an interesting plan, I guess. I like personally, from a practical point of view, I like C3 putting pressure, but he could just play rook C5 maybe then. Is that possible? Yeah, it is. Rook queen takes here, bishop takes F6. But this endgame that, like, we are not in a complete endgame, but if this game goes towards an endgame, this is looking good for Gukesh. I think Ding, he's slowly dropping it. He's like 11 minutes left on the clock. He needs to find his way. If not, he is in big trouble. The world champion is in huge trouble in going behind in this game. It is it is game number 7, an all important game number 7. But for Ding, he has faced such situations, guys. He has played against Nepo earlier, and in the game against Nepo also, Ding has gone behind in the games and he has come back, I guess. So for Ding, it could be something okay for him. There is still 7 more games left. Even if he goes down here, there is chances for him to come back, but too early to call. Too many pieces on the board. One inaccuracy is all that takes, and Ding is back in the game. But will Gukesh give him that chance? That is the whole question. What do you guys think? Is it Ding or is it Gukesh for the win today? Is it like, because there is still 10 more moves that needs to be made, and Ding is down to 30 minutes. Gukesh is down to 15 minutes. They have to find their move. I think Gukesh will win. Yeah, it is a very logical answer, right? So the world champion thinking he's under pressure. The challenger has put pressure on the world champion, immense pressure on the world champion. What is the plan here? What can he find here? And if you guys are new here, if you love what you see, if you like what we are doing right now, you can hit all the buttons that you see, like, share, but sub, everything. Yeah. But coming back, guys. So this is the position. Queen f4 on the board. How can Ding find the way out of this? Because even that knight on f8 is not doing much. Like a computer kind of move, right? An engine move would be to play g5, give up this pawn, let him take it at 6, send him back, knight g6, get this knight in the game. But that is crazy stuff, right? I don't know how easy it is to spot it. If Ding plays g5, he is an amazing player, right? Ding is going to scramble when he has lower on time. Yeah, of course that is a problem. That is what he needs to take care of right now. He's going low on time, very low on time. And finding a move like g5 here would be close to not possible. That is one hell of a pawn sacrifice, if you ask me. That's a crazy pawn sacrifice. Giving it up, giving that space for this knight to come out. It's very hard to understand what is the compensation for it. How good is that knight in this game? I don't think that's Ding's only chance, maybe, but uh, I don't think he's gonna go for that. Maybe he's going to for this line, guys. He's gonna go for queen takes c2. Like he's gonna say that that's the best I can think of right now, and my opponent is gonna take this. But look at this d5 pawn. This is the guy who's gonna make the difference. The c4 pawn, can he match it? Can that pawn match this d5 pawn? I really don't think so, guys. It's hard. That can be really caught up easily. Okay, I think we have a move. It is queen takes c2. Yep, it is queen takes c2. Gukesh gonna make an immediate move with bishop takes f6 here. So Ding really helps Gukesh to make a quick move here, because bishop takes f6 is gonna happen immediately here, and yeah, that's what we are gonna see. I think Gukesh has played it, and now queen to f5. Some accurate moves by Ding actually here. Ding just made some very interesting moves, but I don't know here, guys. Like, what if he just trades the queen? What about this endgame? Isn't this okay, like good for white? With this bishop here, the rook, this pawn under pressure, these pawns really isolated. Look at the structure here, guys. I don't feel this is a good endgame going into an endgame for Ding here. He might manage to reach for move 40, but it's very hard to see how he can save the game after that, because he will reach a position that is not gonna look good for him. Because so far, I don't know. The queen trade is likely to happen here. I think Gukesh will go for it, or will he avoid the queen trade? Is there an option for that? I don't really think so. I think he will go for the queen trade, because that also, like, humanly, it's a very good move to make, right? Just trade off the queens, destroy this guy's pawn structures. You have an amazing pawn on d5 for yourself. Try to win this endgame. And he might even keep the double bishops. Just go back here, come back here, have the double bishops on the board, use this pawn, push it, win it. I think Gukesh sees it. I think Gukesh will understand that's the way. So some moves on the board here. Takes, bishop takes g7. Okay, king takes back. Rook c5 being played. Knight g6 being played. Okay. Wow, has Ding really managed to scramble out of this? Knight g6 is a very strong move. I really appreciate Ding for making such very good moves in this time trouble. So we are up to move 34 now, guys. It's Ding is going to scramble. Yeah, so we are up to move 34. 6 more moves needs to be made. Ding has 7 minutes. Gukesh has 12 minutes to make it. Because if Gukesh takes this, I think what Ding is planning is to go knight e5, take this bishop, play a rook endgame, and try to get this down. Like, you go here, uh, and then try to create problems. Knight c6, and somehow get a pawn back, or get to a rook endgame where you're down a pawn and you can hold it. That is what Ding might be calculating right now, or exactly what he's trying to see right now. So far, knight g6 being played. Gukesh has to think, where does this game go? I don't know about Gukesh taking the decision to trade here. I think keeping that bishop on the board would have been great, right? Bishop g5, bishop f4. Use the two bishops. But okay, of course, this bishop is dangerous, which helps this pawn push forward. So maybe he did not want to have any kind of problems here. So Gukesh takes it. Yep, there we go, guys. We have moves on the board. Takes it. Knight e5 played. So a very crucial game happening. Can Ding Liren save this game? Can he save this? Can he save this game from the clutches of defeat here? Because if you look here, if you look at what is the advantage, it's 0.8, which is a decent advantage. But Ding has thrown away such advantages earlier. Will Gukesh do it? White queen and knight 2 can't move because black queen escape. Yeah, right. That's what happened, Miguel. That's exactly what happened earlier. But right now we are in an endgame. Okay, rook d4. You cannot trade this. This is clearly lost if you trade it, because the king takes and your rook is so passive behind this pawn. That's simple endgame stuff. Your rook is in front of, like, he's stuck right here, and this rook is behind the pawn, which is where you want it, right? So this rook will be passive, so he won't trade this. Don't think about that. I think knight c6 is what he has seen. Maybe he can play knight c6, because if you take it, rook takes d4. So if you go back rook c4, he jumps back knight e5. Yeah, this is an interesting idea. So rook d4, what does he play? I think he has to stay here and give up this pawn. So is this fizzling out into a draw? Or will this be hard for Gukesh to break through? Yeah, knight c6 played. Knight c6 play. Okay, knight e5, rook d4, knight c6. I really appreciate Ding for like poor guys. He's finding his moves here. And they're up to move number 36, guys. Four more moves need to be made. What will Gukesh play here? Gukesh is down to 10 minutes. But somewhere Ding has really escaped out of this. If you ask me, Ding has found his way out of this. You have to really appreciate him. Even though the resulting endgame is still better for Gukesh because of the bishop versus knight situation and the response on both sides of the board. So bishops are usually better. But how is he going to manage this? Like here, this bishop is very strong. Look at this. It's supporting this passed pawn here. But the point here is that if you go back, he's going to repeat the moves. And if you just go somewhere here trying to save it, then he takes this pawn, right? But then, oh, wow, d6. That is a question. But will that work? So because basically this knight has nowhere to go, guys. Is Gukesh gonna spot it? Or then is it knight a6 an option? Knight a6, knight c5. Is this an option? It could be. Because here you, wow, some crazy moves. Knight c5, bishop c8, right? Yep, rook d8. And I don't know, an all important this one. Take it, and then a5, a4. Wow, this is not easy. I think Gukesh can still really press here. But knight c6 played. Yeah, exactly. I thought Ding would crack completely in the last minutes, but he didn't. He found his way back, somehow put pressure, managed to trade the queens off the board, got his queen out of nowhere. And now Ding is somewhere back in the game, but still complete advantage stays with Gukesh. Because you know what, guys, this is kind of like a Magnus Carlsen position again. Like we have been seeing a lot of Magnus Carlsen positions, but these are positions that if you give someone like Magnus, oh, Gukesh goes for rook here. Ding is playing fast and accurate chess. Ding immediately said, oh, you go there, I'll go here. I won't let you take it. I think Gukesh might be just using his time. He might just go back here, maybe. Yeah. But then again, oh no, but there's a problem now. Now if he goes back, this knight can reroute itself to d6. Because as we talked very early in the game, right, this knight is an amazing blockader. If you can get this knight to d6, then this pawn is stuck. And the rook will be free. Has Gukesh given Ding the chance with knight e7? Is knight c8, knight d6 in his radar? So Ding coming back. Ding coming back in the final moments. Ding is like, no walnuts, no problem. I will escape. I will escape today. Poor Ding. Ding is like all in for this game. Oh, b5 by Gukesh. Okay, makes sense. Maybe king f6, king e5, right? I don't know. Has Gukesh gone a bit off in this situation? Like, can this be taken? No, right? Because rook takes f5. So I don't think Ding wants that. Maybe is he just gonna bring the king out? Because if he goes here and he goes g4, then what do you play? You go king g5, maybe? Possible, or king e5. That is even more better to go towards the center. Yeah, I think king f6 makes a lot of sense if Ding finds that move. It's a move that makes a lot of sense. Gukesh goes b5 here. A very interesting move. Something that I like. I don't know how many expected that move, but let's see. Let's see where this goes. And if you're new here, guys, you can hit all the buttons, as I say. The like, share. I absolutely don't know if there's a dislike button somewhere, but don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Hit the like, share, and everything. You can even sub here, and we can keep going like this. Have fun times watching the World Championship, Game 14, and even if it goes towards a rapid tie breaks, that would be exciting stuff. So all you guys who turned up today on a Tuesday, this is looking fun. Like I think both the players gave you a show for it. But I think Gukesh has slipped the advantage from like the advantage has slipped away from him. It is move 38 now, but still it is better for the challenger. And I don't know how much Ding might understand that he still has the better chance here, like to save it. Because once you play a game, the whole game under pressure, a moment when even when you get back the game, you might not recognize it. You might feel it's still bad for you, right? So It's very not easy. So let's see. Let's see if Ding manages to reach move 40 first. And I'm sure you'll see both the players running off the board after that. Both of them have been under immense pressure here, and we will see where this goes from there. Will this be kind of a position where Gukesh will press on forever? Or or will we see? So what is actually Ding thinking? Is Ding actually thinking, should I take this pawn and give this guy up? But then again, what is the problem, guys, is that with pawns on both sides of the board, the bishop is better. The bishop is a dangerous piece because it can swiftly go to both sides of the board, right? That is the reason. So that is where we are right now. The World Championship, game number 7. The challenger really putting the pressure on the champion. And but can Ding escape this game? He plays King f6. Wow. Really, you need to appreciate this guy. Put under so much of pressure, comes up, finds the best move after best move. And Ding has just found it. He has just found King to f6. He knows that he needs an active king. Yeah. So, as you said, John, like Ding was under a lot of pressure, man. Ding was under a lot of pressure. I really, really found this amazing that he got back in the game because he was in 15 minutes when Gukesh had 40, and now they have just turned the tables around. Like 38 moves have been played. Now Ding just needs 2 more moves in the next 4 minutes, and he's safe. He will have 30 seconds plus 30 minutes extra. So Ding really made that comeback, did he? He really did make an amazing comeback here. But it's not over, not yet done. We still have a long way to go. And there we go. Like, I don't know what Gukesh is thinking here. He has multiple options here. He goes back towards the pawn. And I'm just excited to see is Ding gonna just come up with this king again. But that's a mistake, it seems, because he just goes too far away from this pawn. Right? Rook h4 happens, and this guy is gone. Gukesh is ready to give this, take this, and this h pawn could keep running down the board, right? So, not an easy decision. Ding has to decide what does he want to play. Does he want to repeat maybe? Or is he going to go knight c8? Is knight c8 a good move? Knight c8 is not a bad move. Get your knight to d6. Right? Yes, boss Ding. Ding is the boss. Like if he saves today's game, huge escape for Ding. He will be super happy. He and his team, Rapport, everybody will be super happy. They will tell Ding that this world championship again might be meant for you. Because the world champion is somehow fighting his way out at 6. And the fun thing here is that, guys, Ding is finding good moves. He's not playing like in time trouble as if he can't find a good move. He is finding best moves after best moves. Good for Ding. Good for Ding. And I think Rook h4 maybe Gukesh can. I don't think Gukesh will go for this right now. Uh, Gukesh might not be an happy guy. He might know that somewhere I dropped my advantage. I had the chance. Yeah, I don't know how this game will affect both of them once it's over, but let's see. So, anyways, they are off to move 39 right now, done. One more move on the board, and they will be a very happy set of people. But is there a chance, guys? Like, is there a long maneuvering chance? Let's put some Magnus Carlsen shoes on and just think like this. Can the king come out somewhere like this? Is this a way to get in? Is there a chance like this? Or is it just too it's not just a reality, it's just too artificial to do that? Yep. Or will the king actually get in through that? King f1, king e2, king d3, king here, and all of a sudden the king is on c5, right? That would change the game. But as I told you, you need the endgame maestro for all of this, and that is the person who walked away from the world championship. He would be watching this and thinking that I wish I got these positions. D6, John, I think, isn't that a bit too committal here? Like, are we just committing D6 a bit too much here? Because he just goes knight C8, and I don't know, right? Are we just not losing it? Isn't it? Of course, Ding has like, Gukesh has an extra pawn here, doesn't he? So, this is okay for him. Like, Gukesh will press on this game forever, maybe. So, as of now, h6 being played, and Gukesh is just thinking ways to press here. He's trying to find his ways to press. Draw a g4 part. That's a question. G4. But when you play g4 immediately, this king can just come out here. This king will be able to just walk out because now there is no rook h4. The reason why this king was not coming out is because if you come out instead, for example, let's take this position path and let's think you come out king e5 now. This was here and he's losing this pawn, which will turn this to a very dangerous pawn, right? So that is why Ding was playing at 6 here. And now if you go g4, this path is blocked, right? So now he will come king e5 and he will get an active king, which will be good enough for Ding to save it. And now this pawn is also lost. So you can't go g4 immediately. I think that does make sense, right? So, um, oh, that's a good plan, John. Let's see, right? d6, knight c8. Then what was the plan? Uh, then bishop c6. But no, right? I can just take this pawn, can't I? Like, is there any try there? I don't know. Like maybe this is an option because I can't take this. d7 happens, and if I take this here, then bishop c6, rook d8. But I don't know. It's very hard to calculate these kind of stuff humanly. It's not easy. I think the players might not go into something like that, right? It's a bit too complicated to think about all of that. So here we go, guys. It is the world champion game number 7. It's time to get some stretch in. I hope they reach move 40 so that we all get a break. But it is what it is right now. It is Ding Liren versus Gukesh, and Ding has fought himself back. He was not doing good. The position was not good. Time running out for whom? Gukesh? Yeah, 3 minutes, right? But not really, Peter, because for 3 minutes he can just needs to make one move, and that's not a hard thing to do. One more move and he's done, right? So he's just making sure he takes time and makes that one move. Because there, I had once seen a game which was played by I think Pregnananda or someone, uh, where he lost a game thinking he reached move 40 or something, and he just sat there thinking, King F1 on the board. I like that. I like what we see there because that's a plan we talked about. King E2, King D3, King C4. A very practical plan because if this king gets close to these guys and to C5, this is over. But I think Ding will immediately put the blockade on. Knight C8, Knight D6. But Gukesh has finished move 40. I think he should be ready to take some rest. But let's see what Ding does here. Ding needs to make that one last move. 2 minutes left on the clock. Dude found all the best moves after almost losing the queen. Yeah, absolutely right. I totally agree. Ding just fought back from a absolutely chaos position. He's all the way back into a position where he can make some moves, at least. Like at least he's fighting. I thought he was done. I think he was done with that queen sitting watching the game on b1. But good. That's the world champion kind of game. As you said, bro actually fought his way back, right? Yeah. And with all the time trouble in the world, now he's struggling to find a move in the last 2 minutes, maybe. No, I think he's just thinking here. Like, but I think the blockade is very obvious for someone at his level to go c8 and d6. But for example, my doubt is if he goes c8, king comes to e2, knight comes to d6, king comes to d3. Mm, I don't know, man. Like, is this actually a problem? Isn't this a problem here? Like, isn't it practically a problem? Not if not the computers might not think. They think the advantage is very less, but we need to prove that. But this might also turn out to be a very long day. This might turn out to be a very long day with both players going completely all in. So we will see where this is going. This is game number 7 of the World Championship. It is Ding Liren versus Gukesh. Let's see who makes it out of this. Who can make this out of this position? Ding is planning to maybe flag himself. I don't know. He's down to move. He's down to only move 39. He has 45 seconds. Bro just needs to make a move. Is he gonna run out of time? Did Ning just forget that he's done only 39 moves? Has he forgot that he has made 40 moves? Wow, Ding is down to 30 seconds, guys. He needs to make a move. I have a feeling that he has just forgot that he. I think, does he feel he has made 40 moves? 20 seconds left. Is it game over? Is Ding gonna flag? The time is going down. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. 10 seconds on the clock. You need to make a move, Ding. 7 seconds. Okay, King e5, play it on the board. But that's an inaccuracy at the very last moment. It's an inaccuracy because now who will save this pawn? It's a mistake. You see, move number 40. Ding, after playing such hard game, has crumbled on move 40 on the time trouble. He's gone with the king out, and that is not good, guys, because this pawn is history now. This pawn on h6, because rook h4. Gukesh will give up this pawn, take this guy, and he will try to press from there. Rook h4. Uh, Knight takes. Okay, he has to go knight g8 here. How hard is that now? Look at this. Or what else can he do here? Can he take this? If this is a question, guys, it's hard because rook takes h6 now. These two versus this three. Look at the two doubled isolated pawns versus three connected strong pawns. Knight save pawns. That is possible, Peter. Like rook h4, knight g8. But do you want to play chess with a knight like that? It's not looking nice. Maybe Ding will save it, but as of now, big mistake on move 40. Ding has really made the mistake on move 40, giving Gukesh a chance again to come back into the game, to take the advantage and to take the game. So will Gukesh play rook h4 is the question. An all important position, Gukesh needs to find rook h4. The players got their time back on the clock. Now, oh, there you go, rook h4 on the board. Is it going to be rook d6 maybe? Is it something this that he has seen? Like that could be an option. You're supporting this. And if he goes this way to attack this one, you go rook d7 back. Oh, then you go this way to attack this guy. Look at that. You attack him, then you go here, you attack him, then you go here, and you attack him. Oops, not like that, like this. Not good for knights, yeah? Knight saves, yeah, that's the thing. Crazy stuff. The only thing that Ding can really rely upon here, guys, is that he has an amazing king in the center of the board. That's the only thing, but the king can't do everything. Okay, but here, can I just play f6 maybe? Oh no, rook check, I'm done. Right? Rook e6 check, and I lose the pawn. Not possible again. Whoa, it's an all-important time in the game. Just taking a second break off the camera, but yeah, Andrew, right? Knight g8, isn't it? Yeah, I understand, but knight g8 basically is a very passive move. But of course, there's no other. If there is no other way, you have to do it, isn't it? I totally get it. But knight g8, doesn't that look a bit passive? You're just stuck to this pawn on h6, and your knight is on g8. Just imagine the situation of this knight who started off from g8, ended his life on g8. Like, that's a whole circle. Life comes to a whole circle for this knight as he goes back to g8. Started the day here and back after how many moves? After 40 moves, I'm still back here. Right? Crazy, crazy game of chess. But that's the thing, guys. That's how chess works. And if you like what you see, have a great time. That's all. So keep watching. This is the world champion. I'm saying if he moves the rook to c6, knight back to g8. Yeah, but right now he has to make a decision, right? Okay, you mean a6 here? Okay, so maybe you're thinking about this, right? Hitting it and maybe this one. That's an option. This is something that could be played. And now maybe rook c4 here. Hitting the knight again. And this is hard to play with the knight. You see, pawns on both sides. The bishop is really powerful here. So let's see if what Ding decides here. Ding has got his time back. He can think and find his best moves. No need to rush. No need to hurry. He takes the pawn. So is this rook endgame the thing he wants to go into? Because rook endgame could be a draw, guys. Like takes, and that's a draw. You can't go to the rook endgame because this is also going down. What I think Gukesh will do is that he will take this pawn and keep the bishops on the board. This is the endgame he wants to play, using this pawn, pushing it to h5. So Ding needs to find some very accurate save here. Yeah, it's gone. Don't worry, Peter. It's not irritating anybody anymore. It's gone. He's like, I'm done. I've been there forever, and he's just gone right now. So keep watching, guys. A very all important game happening. We have been into 4 hours into the stream, and this game has been really exciting. And if you guys really love this, do subscribe, and we will take this forward together. But this is definitely the game to look out for. If Gukesh will not be getting white right now, evaluation bar is on the right of the board. Oh, really? Okay, but I don't know, Andrew. On the left of the board. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, right here. So it's looking good for him. It's really looking good for Gukesh, actually. He has taken knight takes rook h4, knight takes d5, rook takes d5. This is the chance for Gukesh. No other good, better option here. Rook b7 could happen, trying to hit this one. But then trade, and then what? Rook f6 maybe? But then you hit the rook again. Rook a6. Oh, rook takes b5, rook takes a7, king f6. Is this a draw, guys? Like, I don't know. This 3 versus 2. Someone needs to dial Magnus Carlsen right now. Someone needs to find his number back in Norway. How do you do this stuff? How do you grind this? Knight c8. Oh, what did he play? Ding just played something. Okay. Okay, so Ding didn't go for the next pawn. Okay, he went for this way. He went with knight c3 attacking this pawn. But now can Gukesh find his best chances here? One great option is this one. This is an amazing move, isn't it? Rook c6. You hit the knight, because if you take it, rook c5 check, guys, and the knight is gone. Pawn g4, Mega. Mega Pro Godlike. That's a great name you have there. But pawn g4, man, what is the problem is, like, okay, first of all, it is... why would I do that? Because I will just lose one more pawn, right? Yeah, I'm just losing a pawn, so I might not do that. So right now, Faisal, I think who has the advantage is definitely uh, it is uh, it is the challenger. Gukesh has the advantage. Okay, guys, I am back, and but like you can't complain here, guys. Like all the inaccuracies coming off, ding, the guys might be tired. Not easy to play such a game at this point, right? You put in all the hard work, and now you have to play a very passive end game. But all the chances Ding gave here, yeah, I think you got it right. But of all the chances that Ding gave today, Gukesh has to make use of it. And I think he has to find his way. I think knight c3. I don't know why Ding has just pushed himself like quicker. Like Ding has been very fast after he got the 30 minutes. Actually, this is where he should have taken a bit more time, right? Because knight c3 is not working because b5 you don't get it. Rook c6, an amazing move. You can't take it. And now what does the knight do here? Go back, maybe. Yeah. But then this is the problem, guys. This outside passer, this h pawn, he just keeps on going, and he might just go on to be a queen, right? So I don't know. I don't know. This is looking bad for the world champion. 47 or something. Like, what is that? What move? Oh yeah, they're on. Let me just check that for you. 42, guys. It's not 47. 42. So you know what? By tomorrow's game, maybe I will try to add the move counter into move number of moves on here, like right here. So I thought it was easy to put it up, but I just forgot last day. But nonetheless, this is the World Championship game number 7. The challenger Gukesh is he's feeling it. He knows it. There has to be a chance here. I am up a pawn. I have a great pawn structure. Ding has double isolated pawns here. It's 3 versus 2. This pawn is the outside passer going out this way. There has to be a chance, right? This has to work because logically this position has to be winning, and Gukesh knows it. And they both have time now. The only thing that could really matter for Gukesh is if he goes really low on time. He finds Rook c6, guys. Like you ain't pushing him out of this. Will this be the decider? Will this game take Gukesh ahead in the World Championship? That's a great move. That is a great move. This is looking good for the challenger from India. Is he going to take the lead in the World Championship with this all important game? Rook c6 on the board. Ding has to find a way now. Because Ding will be really frustrated with all the chances he lost in game number 5 and 6, going into 7. And now when you give a chance to Gukesh, he's making it count. He's trying to make it work. So Gotham just had problems adding the move counter too. Yeah, really? Isn't it? It's not an easy thing, you know? It's not an easy thing. But we pro streamers, we will find the way. Just kidding, guys. I'm like, it's with God's grace that I might even be streaming. Still the stream is going fine. I have no idea. The last 7 days, I have been expecting it to shut down any moment. So it has not. So good. Things are looking good. Yeah. So here we go. Game number 7. The world champion under pressure, the challenger Gukesh, on his way to maybe his second win and that very all important point in this world championship. This is important. Can Ding find his way out of this, or is he just stuck? Is he not able to find his way? So if you're new here, was Rook h5 a good move? Like, you mean instead of Rook c6? I don't think there's nothing that was better than Rook c6. Rook c6 was the best here. Because Rook h5 is not bad, man. Like, you are pinning this down, that is true. But I don't know, do we have to do that? Knight takes b5. I know you are planning bishop g4 or maybe this one. But then maybe what Gukesh was thinking is, why do I have to give him a counterplay with like giving up this pawn and just letting this pawn run down the board later on? There's no need for that. I just don't even have to give this pawn. So that is the reason he went Rook c6. Yeah, the plan, I see that. Can the king move off that line to d5? He can't move to d5. Oh, you mean d4 maybe? Is this the plan? But you know what's the problem here, guys, is that the king just can't advance too much. The problem is the king doesn't have any target to advance towards. There's nobody here. There's nothing here. And he can't reach these guys. Nothing's happening. So if you push the king too far ahead now, what is happening is that the king is actually being out of the game. The king needs to stay with these people, or else they will be a big weakness, and like Gukesh will just put pressure one after the other. So that is why the king coming down the board is not a good plan here for him. Because there's no targets for the king, isn't it? Yeah, d4, yeah, that's the thing. If you go there, that I hope you guys get that, right? If you go there, you don't have a target. Where are you going? The king might be just slipping away from these guys. and then immediately Gukesh will use them, and then this h pawn is the decider, right? So that's where we are going right now. The challenger has found some good moves. Knight e4 by Ding. He is trying his best to make accurate moves. I don't know. Isn't the h pawn the decider? Isn't it gonna go down the board? How is Ding gonna hold this together? The advantage is creeping up, guys. +2 on the board. Is this a decisive situation? Yeah, I get that, Andrew. Like I understand what you're trying to say. Like if you take it, you're getting out of this problem also, right? Like this one. But yeah, that is there. But as of now, this is the position. Knight e4 played. I don't think the trade is a great option here, because if you trade f takes, the rook endgame also looks good for Gukesh. Like everything is looking good because of this outside passer here. And yeah, knight e4 on the board. Can the world champion save this, or is this game over? Is this game just the deciding game of this whole thing? But after this loss, this is a big loss for Ding. Can he make the real comeback tomorrow? With the white pieces, can he hit back on Gukesh? Is the big question if he loses today. Because Gukesh is feeling it. He's feeling it. He's feeling it that this is my chance. I have lost game 1 and I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Can he repeat what Vishy Anand did? Can he repeat uh, what he did after losing game 1 to top low? Anand had come back and won the whole thing. So is that possible for Gukesh to do an Anand here? But as of now, uh, this game is going in Gukesh's way, and he's very close to converting this, unless for some major inaccuracies. He just cannot let Ding slip away from this game. This is the best chance he will get in this whole World Championship, and I'm sure he is trying his best to convert this now, which he will to an extent. There is no doubt in it. He has all the skills to do that. Ding is down a pawn, but it's not just being down a pawn here, guys. The problem is also about these guys. How weak are these pawns against these three? And if there was no h pawn, if you take this pawn out of the board, like where do I keep it? Somewhere out. Yeah. This was also holdable. But unfortunately, there is a pawn on h3. Yep, game over. You can't say that yet, but it's almost, right? Because the only thing that can really spoil this for Gukesh is if he goes low on time. Like Gukesh is down to 23 minutes now. So if he spends more amount of time on the board and just goes very low on time, then it could backfire a bit. But until then, this is all safe in his hands. Seems like the challenger is going to take the lead in the all important world championship. So Ding has to come back tomorrow, and he has to come back with some serious ideas in the game. But that's the problem. When you lose a game, you have to make a comeback. You try to overpress, and Ding might go 2 points down, which is then close to impossible to make a comeback. So he needs to be careful tomorrow. But tomorrow, I think, is the game Ding has to find a way. He's playing the white pieces. He has to make something happen. He has not been able to do that till now. But if he can do it at the very end, it's okay. Just do it at the very end. Yeah. So if you're new here, guys, you can hit that like button, because, or the subscribe button, or anything that you see out there, because we will be doing this every single day until this thing is over, right? And the moment you, me, everybody going out of this world championship, we will learn quite a huge number of things here. I think we have even in every single game we have analyzed, there was something to learn from it. So you can hit the like button, you can hit that subscribe button so that it notifies you that we are live again tomorrow for game number 8. But first, let's get this thing done with. So Gukesh taking his time. Okay, he has made his move. King to e1. Okay, that's an inaccuracy. That's a mistake. Because that is a surprising move. Okay, what did he... Okay, maybe what Gukesh thought was knight d2 was coming, right? And trading off this. But what was the need for that? Maybe... Was king g2 okay? Yeah, king g2 was like... It's also okay. Okay, maybe what really bothered him is rook d2 coming. And then he thinks that trade. He's not very sure whether this rook endgame can be converted. So Gukesh is having doubts against the rook endgame. He's not sure whether this rook endgame can be converted here. Okay, so but now can Ding find some good moves and put pressure on this b pawn? Can he find rook? Is rook b7 an option? No, then the trade of this happens. But is that the same thing on rook d5 too? Or if he trades, you take it back, and they find this hard. Rook c7, you take it or you save this. Oh, this 2 versus 3, yeah? This 2 versus 3 rook endgame. Okay. So Gukesh has made a mistake, guys. He's made an all important mistake at the crucial moment, because right now he did not want this game to go to a rook endgame, so he just stopped knight d2 with king e1, but doesn't look that great here because the king doesn't have a future from here. Not here, not here. You can't go here because of rook d2 check. So that might be a move wasted. And can Ding utilize this? Can he save himself here? If Ding saves this game, guys, that's a huge save for Ding. He will be one of the most happiest guys in the building right now if he saves this game, because this is kind of a game that is slowly out of his hands, like so hard to save. I'm not saying that he's able to save it now, or I'm not saying whether it's already saved, but if he's able to like get out of this game like with a half point, he and his team would be so happy. They would be really really happy that he saved it. So yep, the world champion has to show some world champion skills to save this one. He'll have ice creams, yeah. Poor guy, like he's a funny guy. Like he's not into the memes. It's like, what's the memes happening? And he's like, I did not get ice cream here. Yeah. But finally he will, maybe. Because if he saves this game, that is going to be a heartbreak for Gukesh and his team, because this was an all important chance for Gukesh. For everybody supporting Gukesh, this is his chance, guys. If Gukesh misses this one, psychologically it's a very big blow for him, because has this in his hands. He needs to keep pressing Ding, just like a Magnus stuff. How Magnus keeps putting pressure on a person when he's down a pawn and all. He takes him to these kind of endgames and just makes your life a living hell. So, yeah, let's see if Gukesh can reproduce a Magnus here on the board, that is. But anyways, guys, game number 7, World Chess Championship. The challenger slowly but steadily going towards the victory. But is the world champion? Can he stop it? Because there has been an inaccuracy in the very last move. You take the knight, Peter. Then okay, but now it's black to play, right? So he will just attack the pawn. I think somehow if Ding can liquidate this pawn, then it's an interesting thing here. But I don't think Gukesh will let you do that. He'll just go bishop e2, right? So yeah, still a very complicated game. Like, he will try to activate the rook like this, guys. Rook here, here, and here. Oh, was that checkmate? No, bishop d1 is there. So this might be the plan. Rook d4, rook a4, rook a1, and you put pressure on the king. But now, see what is happening here, guys, is that why is this looking good for him? It's because this rook is slowly getting activated if you get like this. It's an active rook and knight facing off here, right? So that is the whole point against this. Yeah, that's the thing. If you take the knight, then that double isolated guys, they just get out of that problem. They're not double and they're not isolated anymore. They're connected together. All of a sudden, that's a win-win situation, right? True, true. Totally agree, Andrew. That's a good point that you made. Like, that really helps the position. Okay, guys, but an all-important game at the World Championship. It is the challenger, Gukesh, putting pressure on the world champion, Ding Liren. and Ding needs to find a way out of this problem. Okay, guys, just taking my stretches seriously because I really appreciate every single person working behind this world championship. Because just by streaming here, being comfortable where I am, I understand. I really, really understand how hard is this thing. It is absolutely not easy, right? You have to appreciate the arbiters there. You have to appreciate everyone who's there. They're all working their self out of this, right? So that is something that is good, like amazing for everybody who's playing there. Yeah, Gukesh looks more comfortable. That's true. True, Andrew. Like absolutely true. Gukesh looks pretty comfortable because his position is good. He's up a pawn, but not for his last move. I think Ding understands that a bit, and he's trying to find a plan here. A lot of inaccuracies in this endgame by both the players, and Ding, oh wow, he's putting both the hands on his head as if like, what is happening? So we have been into long hours here, but the world championship on the line. Both players trying their best to get. Ding is trying his best to save this game. And as I mentioned, if Ding manages to save it, it's a big save. It's a big Ding chilling, yeah? Not chilling, yeah. Ding wants to chill but not able to chill. That is what is the truth, if you ask me. He wishes to chill, right? He wishes to chill. But I don't think Gukesh is gonna let him chill anymore. Okay, Firoz, you think Gukesh is gonna win? That is good. That is a good take then. But not the last move. The last move has not favored Gukesh pretty well. It has been a mistake, as you can see it on the board. The question mark popped up because maybe that king move has wasted a bit of time for Gukesh. But great to see huge support for Gukesh. Like the world, there's a huge support. But I don't know about what is happening in China actually. I would love to see someone like stream the support Ding has from there, isn't it? Very interesting thing to know there. Like how much support would Ding be having back in his hometown? Maybe the whole China is rooting for him. But no, cause E2, I think yeah. So it's not an easy conversion here, guys. Even though Gukesh has a great position, his position looks absolutely nice and everything, but it's not a simple conversion. You need to find your way. Okay, there is still a lot of play here. There is still a lot of play here, and it's not like you can just take it off. So I'm just taking my time off, taking my short breaks, just making sure that I'm all pumped up before the final rally of the moose, because we've been streaming straight for the last 4 hours plus, and wow, these guys, I like really daily giving their best out of here. ban ban my accent, yeah, ban my previous account. Yeah, it's absolutely fine, man. It's your wish. It's your account. Your take. I'm absolutely fine with it. No, you don't like it's nothing to be rude. If you don't like my accent, it's absolutely fine. If someone else likes it, good for me, isn't it? So that's not a problem. There's nothing rude or anything like that. It's your take, your call, of course. Hey Suyash, how are you? Oh guys, I'm still here. It's just that I'm just kept the cam off so that you can just take a few seconds and read all the comments and all the chat that you guys have here. But in between, I will just pop up quickly, uh, just like that, because for all you guys who are new here, this is the World Championship game number 7, an all important game number 7, where Gukesh is putting the pressure on the world champion. And the world champion is feeling the pressure. Ding is down to 14 minutes, guys, and this is a problem. Gukesh has 22. Ding needs to find a way out. Ban this guy, you have no right to talk about. Yeah, I was saying, like, it's kind of okay, but uh, like as I told you earlier, like it's nothing that bothers me. It doesn't matter at all. Right? You like me, great. There are people out there who doesn't like me. It's absolutely fine. Like it's completely up to like the people out there, right? You guys like me, good. If you don't, no problem. That could be anything. How I talk, how I play, what I analyze, anything, right? It could be anything. People can be critical. It's not an issue. But what we can focus right now is the game that's on the board. It is Gukesh versus Liren, game number 7. An all important game for Gukesh because he needs to take that point away. If Gukesh wins here, Ding is in a lot of pressure in the next few games. But if Ding manages to save this game, that will be a heartbreak for Gukesh and his team because they put so much effort into this whole game. If you're new here and if you're thinking, oh, what is happening here? This is it's not like that he's way too sensitive. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You got that, John. Very simple. So, as we were saying, man, like coming back to this, if you're new here and if you're thinking what is happening just before Ding finds his move, this whole game started off as a Neo Grunfeld, and both players gave it everything in the opening. Gukesh found a very interesting idea of Rook E1, which surprised Ding. Ding went for some good moves, but then later on went on to miss some good ideas. Because after D5, E6, Ding fought back hardly, and some of the crucial point of the game was this situation here, where C4 was played, and all of a sudden, Ding decided that I'm gonna grab that pawn on A2. Gukesh came back, attacked that queen. The queen tried his best, and Ding finally escaped out of this. And finally, after all the takes, we reach an endgame where Gukesh is up a pawn here. He's up a pawn, and this is where we are at the moment. A big chance for him, but his last move was not something the computers maybe did not like it. They think it's not looking that great. But maybe it makes logical sense, guys. Gukesh did not want this trade of this knight for the bishop, maybe. He did not want that. That could be one reason. But the rook end game bothers him. He's not very clear what is going to happen. I have better than yours. That's great if you want. Like if you want. So, okay. Brand. Okay. Anyways. So Anyways, guys, that is what is happening. Um, King E1 has been played. So I don't know what you guys think about this position, but if you're new here, if you like what you see, if you like the stream, you can hit that like button, sub button, every button out there. And even if you don't like it, I hope the dislike button is not there though. So, anyways, King E1 being played. We are waiting for Ding to make a move, but all of a sudden, Ding has put himself back under pressure. He's back under time trouble because he's left to 10 minutes on the clock, while Gukesh still has 22 minutes. This is not looking great for the world champion, but a small detail, guys. In this 30 minutes that they got out of the 40 moves, now they have 30 seconds for every move they make. So right now, imagine he makes a move at 10 minutes. Then he gets 10 minutes, 30 seconds. His time adds on. So Ding is really trying to hold on. Like he's trying to find that way to save this game. Right? So he wants his way out of this. He's like, I'm gonna if even if I'm gonna go down here, I'm gonna go down with a fight. Not just like that. He's just not ready to give this game up. So a very crucial game, a very critical moment in this game. Rook d3 is the best move, I think. Rook d3 is interesting. You're hitting the bishop. It does make sense, but isn't it also good to hit the pawn, Hussein? Like you can just go rook d5 and just hit the pawn on b5. That is something possible. Ding shook his head like no, like he's really disappointed in his position. That is the thing, actually. I think Ding is making some wrong, what do you say, takes on his own position. He doesn't like his own positions, maybe. Uh, that is something he has been struggling, like finding the correct assessment of the positions, right? Even if you take the game number 5 and 6, where he had his high chances, Ding actually took the draws there because he couldn't find the correct way. He just couldn't find the way that he could go ahead. Yeah, Feroz, I think Rook d5 makes a lot of sense. Put pressure on the b5 pawn, right? And what do you think Gukesh would be seeing for this one? Like, I don't think he doesn't want to give this, right? So he might just go bishop e2, save the pawn. But now the whole thing is that rook d2, maybe it's not doing anything. Maybe rook here, because now I can go rook a4, save my a7 pawn if he goes rook e7, and then also give a lot of threats with rook a1. Maybe. I'm not saying it is the move, but for example, he plays h4, rook a4, rook f7, but then all of a sudden we have rook a1. The bishop goes here, and then there's all these kind of tactics on the board with knight takes f2. You can't take it because rook takes d1, right? Oh, so I think yeah, Gukesh has more rating because he has played some great tournaments recently. He has played some very strong tournaments and he has done great. He was close to 2800 Gukesh, but then he dropped in the European Team Championship, I guess. But yeah, Ding has had a very tough few years, guys. Like after the World Championship win, he has had a very tough time. But don't count the guy out. He's still the world champion. Whatever you may say about Ding Liren, he's champion, and you need to respect that. You could say he's not finding his moves, he's losing the games, anything. But until the 14 games are over and until championship from him, Ding Liren is your world chess champion. So, and that is something we have to accept. So, anyways, coming back to the position, uh, King E1, I think Ding is stuck here. He's down to 7 minutes here. I think he's really struggling here. He's really struggling to find a move. And Gukesh will be so comfortable because his opponent has not made a move for close to 10 to 20 minutes here. And that is concerning for Ding. He's gone down very low, 6 minutes on the clock. And by the time he's below 5 or 2 or 3 minutes, this is going to be very hard. Of course, you have 30 seconds for every move you make, but that's just not enough. It will not be easy. But let's see where this goes, guys. Oh, thank you, Peter. Like, the system just sometimes gets that happens, right? So thank you for letting me know when that happens because I can easily fix that. Yeah, yeah. Now it will be fine now. Thank you guys. Thank you for letting me know. It's been great with all you guys here today. Uh, we have had a good time, and I think we will be all good to go now, aren't we? So yeah, now it's fine because maybe you know what, I just move around too much that the video thinks, "What are you doing? Why are you moving around so much?" It just got me stuck. But anyways, who is more stuck than me and my video is Ding Liren right now. Ding is stuck without a move. He's down. Oh, so he's down to 5 minutes, and he needs to find a way. Right? He needs to find his way out of this. So this is game number 7, an all important game number 7. Dingliran versus Gukesh. There needs to be a deciding factor here. Like both players trying their best. And Ding has gone very, very low on time, guys. This is not the kind of time setup you want to reach. Ding is down to 5 minutes and he's like, I don't have a move with me. And if you look down here, we are around to move 46, maybe 44. Sorry, we're down to move 44. The score is equal, Murad. The score is equal. It is right now 3-3, but I don't know if it's gonna be equal after this game because D Kukesh has pushed Dingleran to the edge of the board. He's down to 4 minutes now, and Ding has to find some good moves here. I think he's trying his best. He's really trying to find that defensive resources here, but he has to. He has to pull out a magic out of or a miracle out of nowhere. Ding always does this with the time. Yeah, that's a big concern here. I think after this game, if Ding manages to save it, and he finds the best move actually, like that is good for him. But here he didn't. He didn't go Rook D5, did he? He could have gone Rook D5. F6 is not a bad idea. It's not a worse move or something. But Ding needs to like. I think his team needs to be really clear to Ding that he has to find a, like more time management. It might be easy for us to say this from here. I know it's very hard for someone playing out there, but what we're trying to make a point here is that he needs to find that sync with his time control and his game because at the end of the day, if he's gonna go low, very low on time, then all the thinking is of no use. He will still struggle. The mistakes will happen. Yeah, his clock is about to ding ding. It's that's something rhyming that you got there. But one important thing, guys, unlike the first 2 hours, right now he has 30 seconds for every move he makes. So someone at this level, like Ding, who has played so many years of chess, he can easily play it out. Don't think that he's gonna be like flagging. It will be pressure to find a move quickly, but 30 seconds for every move is playable. There are some amazing players who can just keep playing forever with that. So, yep, that is what is happening here. The World Chess Championship on the line. If you're new here, great. The challenger is putting pressure, guys. Right? And if you like what you see, as I mentioned all the time, you can hit the like, sub, everything. Okay? That's it. But coming back to this now, guys, this is an all important. He flagged game two, game three actually, Andrew. He flagged game three, isn't it? He just lost on before 40 moves, but the position was also bad there. It was not as if like he could have saved it in the position, but here he has some chances maybe. The only thing he's down is that one pawn, but he has some space if you ask me. Like he has some space more than Gukesh here. So f6 being played, Gukesh needs to find his way. Gukesh needs to find what is my plan. He needs to bring out the Magnus Carlsen thing because these are positions. You know what? Like the funny thing here is that if these are the very same position that Magnus used to play when he was world champion, people used to like consider this game done. Like the commentators, the everybody out there, like creators, everybody used to see like it's over because he will convert this, right? So that was the difference when Magnus was playing at the top, but yeah, this is also interesting, right? Errors and everything is fun. Like when you watch it, it's actually fun to see. Rook d2, man, I don't think that works because Rook d2, he will take your knight, and then when you take it back, you lose your rook. That won't be good for you, right? So you can't do that. I think the best option is rook d5. You need to simplify this pawn out. Because if you can simplify it out, for example, in this position, man, like when you played this move, imagine he played rook c7, you take rook takes b5, he takes this, and now there is actually a chance to hold this. Because now this was a draw immediate, check, check, and this pawn is also falling. But here they say there's a chance because I think it's because of black's very advanced king, the space he has, the knight put in the center, rook very active, this king a bit not happy where it is, right? So that is what is happening right now. So the world championship on the line, game 7. Gukesh has put all the pressure in the world on the world champion. He's played a mistake, but after f6, it is Gukesh to play here. Can he find his plan? So if you're thinking about a plan for Gukesh, it's not easy to find it. He could play rook a6 maybe, make this pressure stay here, so that Ding might not find it very easy to release this rook out of here. But still he has rook d5, just give it and take the b5 pawn, right? Or Gukesh could just go free with this, give some checks, get this king out of here, use the h pawn, and try to use the rook to help the h pawn go ahead. h4, h5. That seems like a very straightforward idea for Gukesh. Like, I think, would he even try h4 here with the plan of going h5? But the move that you guys were saying, right, rook d3, that is possible here. It's not like any ships don't even matter, because the winner can't even call himself the best in the world. Magnus still king. Yeah, okay, that is a thing there, Andrew. But like, you have to think from both sides, right? Even what does these people do then? Like, Magnus walked away from the world. Yeah, it's kind of weird for them. Like, it's not very comfortable for the world champions, because there is another guy at the top who's world number 1. But at the end, that's what I was saying. Whatever you say about this, like, in the history books, Ding Liren is the 17th world champion. No taking that back, right? So that's it. You, like, we can say whatever we want, but after maybe 10, 20 years down the lane, or 50 years, 100 years down the line, they, like, the kids down there would be thinking, oh, 100 years ago there used to be this Chinese world champion, Ding Liren. He was the 17th world champion. Doesn't make any difference. Magnus will be the 16th, Ding will be the 17th. I think, yeah, correct. And I hope Gukesh, what he's thinking right now is that, can I be the 18th then? You guys be 16, 17, I'll be 18. I'm 18 right now. He's like, Gukesh says, I'm 18 right now. Let me be the 18th world champion. So let's see if that works. And Gukesh is really thinking to make that work, to get that championship. Can Ding get a fortress, guys? Oh, as long as audio is going strong, the stream is legitimate. Okay. Sorry, guys. Like, I think that's an issue with something here. I just need to check on that. I can correct it, but I don't know why there's an issue with it. But thank you for letting me know, man. I hope the audio is good. But I can correct it. Just need to recollect it. But maybe it's been a very long stream, right? The cam's like, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Right? So there you go. I have fixed it, is what I feel. Maybe I'm just moving too much. Yeah. So coming back to the game, coming back to the position, I think we are down like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, really? The voice breaks? Okay, just let me know if it does. Uh, but yeah, so this is what's happening. Game number 7. So thanks for all these things, guys. I will try my what. What are the chances that Ding can draw this game? Is it big? You're handy. It is kind of. It is like, it's not over yet. Ding has chances to hold this game. You can't count this down, because he has his own chances here. Okay, because it's not very easy to convert it. It might look like Gukesh is up a pawn, but if you ask me to rate it, I would rate it 60-40. 60 in the favor of Gukesh, 40 for Ding to hold it. That's the way I'm seeing it now. So who's winning now? So that's a good question, Dubs. I think with the look of things, White has to be winning, because he's up a pawn and with a very good pawn structure, right? He has a good pawn structure here, 4 pawns against 3, and that seems good. These pawns can make it. But Gukesh just needs to recollect everything and just do it. And he's spending his time. He's also down to 14 minutes. They want to make this an exciting game today. Ding is down to 4 minutes. Gukesh is down to 14. Oh, hey, Orlando. Yeah, Murad. So the total number of games is 14 games. This is the seventh game, and the score is 3-3 after six games. So out of the 14 games, whoever reaches 7.5 first is gonna win. Yeah. So it's equal right now, and one of them are trying. Gukesh needs to, like, yeah, he just needs to pick up. Shout watching from Philippines. Shout out, yeah. So thank you, Orlando. Makes it's really fun to see that there are people from all over the world watching right now, which is great. Is trading a good option in the end game when you're up 1 point? Of course, John. Usually, when you are up material, trading is the best option. Trading is the best option, but sometimes rook end games can be hard to convert. Even that one extra pawn might not be enough, right? Because rook end games can be not very easy to convert. But of course, all rook end games are not drawn. That is a very famous quote out there. All rook end games are not drawn, but your technique needs to be on point. Otherwise, a trade is all that is needed, right? So feel free, yeah, no, not a problem, Murad. Like, feel free to put out any questions that you guys have, so that I can easily let you guys know what you want to know. Because anyways, we are watching this together, and that's what we are doing. Kuldeep, you think King D5 is an option? I don't know clearly, Kuldeep, because King D5. Would I walk into this pin? Like, is that really Rook D5? Maybe, yeah. I think okay. Gukesh goes H4, and Rook D3 immediately played by Ding. Ding is ready. Ding is like, I'm pulling this game back from a very bad situation of close to +2 that Gukesh had. Ding has pulled it back to 0.75. Yeah. So is the world champion fighting it out? If Ding saves this game, guys, you really need to appreciate the guy because he has put some real efforts to get this game back. And yeah, that is I call the move. Yeah, Andrew, you did call the move, right? You did call Rook D3. I totally see that. Yeah. But anyways, guys, if you're new to the stream, if you're watching this, you can like the stream, you can subscribe, and we can go ahead with this together. Tomorrow there is game 8, game 9. We take a rest day. We come back to the all important final rounds. And that is where things are going to get super exciting. And we don't want to miss that, do we? I think we should have a cool. The stress these two must be going through. That is huge, Dubs. That's a very, very important point to make. We are chilling out here and just, even though Ding is also a chill guy, but we are chilling out here, sitting in our places, just talking about a game. Well, just imagine the amount of pressure. The whole world is watching these two. Ah, Gukesh goes bishop d1. The computer says, what are you doing, Gukesh? Because he has just let Ding break with f4. If Ding can get rid of these two pawns, guys, that is crazy. What happened here? Like, Gukesh slipped out. Like, he just, like, if you look at here, guys, like in the last three moves, Gukesh has made two mistakes. Two mistakes in back-to-back situations. And if you ask me what needed to be played, I think Gukesh should have trusted this endgame. He should have trusted that he could make something out of this rook endgame. But that is not the case. Chilling new meme, yeah? Yeah. We are in the Ding team when it comes to chilling, isn't it, guys? So I'm actually, so if you're thinking, why am I looking there all the time? It's just, I'm just checking if this whole thing is not stuck anymore. But this was supposed to be the move. You have to take. This was what Ding, I mean, Gukesh had to play. I think Gukesh completely underestimated the rook endgame here. He thought the rook endgame is draw all the time, but which actually wasn't. And here comes Ding Liren, the world champion, says, time to show everybody that I am the world champion. The king of Ding is very active. Absolutely, Orlando. I completely agree with what you said. That is a difference, right? In the end game, the king is a fighting piece. You need it to be in the game. So that's a very active king, as you just pointed out. Absolutely. I completely agree. And Ding Liren says, I'm just getting rid of the double pawn. This is a big move in the game, guys. Because this move f4 has immediately got rid of this double pawn. And Ding, you never know. If Gukesh makes a mistake, this pawn could even go to f3 and this king is in trouble. The knight, the pawn, the rook, this active king here. I don't know. I don't want to call the chances, but there's a threat to take it right now. Takes is coming. And if he takes Gukesh here, then it's a simple king takes f4. Look at this king. Just like what Orlando just mentioned down here, that king's position is very key here. It's a very important thing. That king is super active in this position. And yeah, good for him. Good for Ding here. I think he has really saved this position. And Gukesh takes it. Gukesh plays the move, takes it. And now it's very easy for Ding to make the decision. He takes it immediately. Ding has got this, guys. Like, I think the world champion actually made a comeback. What a game if he makes a comeback. Rook a6 maybe here, like trying to hit the a7 pawn. The question, so now what is the problem here, guys, is that the chances have really dropped for Gukesh. I'll explain it in easy terms. It's because these pawns are now not connected anymore. You have lost that connection of the g3 pawn here. You get that, right? Because that was a pawn holding everything together. These are now isolated pawns, and it's not easy to push them ahead. They become targets, right? Because few moments ago, they were connected pawns. Look at this. They were good friends. Now they are broken. They've just broken, right? The friendship's over. But jokes apart, I think what really Gukesh missed in this whole game is his chances in the rook endgame. He should have considered the rook endgame. He thinks there was no chance here. Of course, it's very hard. It's not going to be easy, but maybe much better than where we are right now. Because at this moment, I think Ding is like, it's time to chill. Code Geass, so it's an enemy. Have no not heard about it. It's a little. It has little chess. Yeah, Ding is a clever guy. He's really saved this game. Can you play f3, guys? Is that even an option? Like, I don't think so, right? Because it. Oh, rook e3. Check first. And what if I just go king f1? Because my plan is quite easy. I'm just attacking this knight. If you go, I get f4. So Ding, what does he play here? Check, attack this, but okay, now you can't take this because of the move king. Where does the king go? King e5 here? Attack this and attack this. And you go here. I take this bishop, you take this. Wow, this is an interesting position, isn't it? You get so many pawns for all my pieces. I think, gamer, I think this is heading towards a draw. I think Ding has saved it. A miraculous save for the world champion. He will be so happy. Gukesh will not be a happy guy today. But this really questions a lot of, like, today there will be a lot of question that raises out. And I've seen that there is this recaps and stuff where Magnus and all does, but Magnus will be a mad guy today. Watching this game, he will go crazy. Like, why did nobody give me these chances? When I was the world champion, everybody used to play perfect chess. But now you give mistakes, you give chances to each other. Now chess is fun. But when I was it, nobody wanted to give that, right? So Magnus would be, I'm sure he'll be watching this from somewhere and he'll be like, what am I seeing here? What is this? Right? But anyways, guys, for you guys watching this, it is great to actually do this with all of you here. And it's been a very fun time. Like, you guys make this thing go. Dick may win. Okay, so that's a bit too much, right, Murad? Because winning is just a bit not happening here. If it was equal pawns or something, like if Ding had a pawn somewhere and stuff, then it was. But this position, it's always easy for Gukesh to take it to a draw. But not very easy with the time control right now. Gukesh has 7 minutes on the clock. Ding has 5 minutes. I think it's getting harder for Gukesh. Ding just played some great stuff to save it. Like, if he's saving it, that is. Very interesting game, isn't it? And I hope I could keep you guys here watching it and could entertain you with whatever I knew about the position, which we keep doing, right? So do let me know, guys, like what you want me to add to the stream. Like, some of you told me that we can add the move counter, which is not an easy thing. It needs huge skill to do that. I'm just kidding, but I will try to do that. I'll try to add the moves and also the timer where like it shows how much time did one player take for each move. I think the number of moves is even more important to add, right? That plays a big role here. We really need Magnus back. Yeah. Right. When Magnus was playing, they would make like one inaccuracy and he would find it. That's the thing. That's the thing, guys. With Magnus, the difference with Magnus, who was when he was world champion, the opponents never pushed at all. They were not pushing. They were like, okay, you want to draw? Let's make a draw. They shake hands. But then Magnus decided to take them to tie breaks and beat them, like the way he won it against Fabiano and all. But Nepo, he had a very convincing win. But funny thing, Nepo went back and won the candidates again. He says, let's play Magnus again. But Magnus said, no, time to walk away. Right? I don't know. Magnus, that was the problem. With Magnus, the mindset is different. People don't want to push for the win against Magnus, while Magnus is pushing against everyone in the world to win. And that's a huge difference. I think until the day someone comes out who will go out and be ready to push Magnus to his limits, he will stay at world number one. Because there has to be that one person who will come and who will be ready to play Magnus, and he should push Magnus the way Magnus pushes the rest of the world. But as of now, I don't know who is that person who will be the one. But it is something that is going to dethrone Magnus from world number one. If someone is gonna do that, that is the only way, I guess. They have to push Magnus the way Magnus pushes the rest of the world. Because until you do that, he will keep pushing you, he will keep grinding you, because his understanding of chess is immense, and you will find it hard matching that. Not Ian. You can't count Ian out, right, man? Like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's, I think I saw that somewhere in Ian only, right? So what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So Ian is that kind of a guy. Had his chances. Even this, so it would have been fun if Ian actually won this candidates at Toronto, because that would be the third time he wins a candidate, right? So that would have been crazy. But Gukesh said, no, 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 this time it's me. Yeah, he was humbled in the speed chess. Yeah, yeah, that's true. And look at the time. That's true. You see that? That's the thing about having that 30 seconds increment. Ding actually managed to increase his time and just play on the time and get back in the game. So all credits to Ding for this game. If he manages to save it, I think Gukesh knows it now. He will be frustrated. Gukesh will be frustrated because there is good pressure here. There's like Ding has. If you guys are thinking why we are chilled out right now, just like Ding, it's because these three pieces have become very active. The king is very active. You can't compare the white king to the black king, and that compensates for the extra pawn uh, Gukesh has. And those extra pawn, they're not connected also. That's a bigger issue. The pawns are not connected to each other. Exactly, right? Yeah, true. He looks frustrated, guys. But yep, that's how chess is. You just can't count it. But that's a fun thing that I've seen after Magnus walkout. There is a lot of uncertainties in these games, because this very same position, this very same endgame, be that Magnus playing after rook c6, like let's go here, guys, maybe this position, like few moves away. If this was the same position given to that person, there is no uncertainty in this. It's over, right? But it has pros and cons. When Magnus was there, you could see a picture perfect finish here, but right now you have some exciting chess where someone can win, draw, like anything can happen. It seems more humanly right now. He looks frustrated for the, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, right? It's a bit frustrating here. Ah, time to get some stretch, guys. Like, okay. But I really appreciate all you guys who are watching from all over the world. I've seen people all over the world come together for this, and chess unites a lot of people, right? But if you like what you see, if you have had fun, if I was able to make you have some kind of fun watching this, then that's great. That is that is all that I wanted to do. Oh, Texas. That is great, Andrew. Like, I have a lot of friends, like, or people that I work with in Texas. That is nice. That's nice. Yeah. So, which part of Texas are you from? Mukesh must win, but he. Okay, I think you got the name a bit wrong, Meda. But I understand. I get what you wanted. It's actually Gukesh. Yeah. Okay. We see some support from Chennai, or is it? Okay. Sorry, Tamil Nadu, right? It could be anywhere in Tamil Nadu. My bad. I thought Chennai because Gukesh is from Chennai, isn't it? So there has to be. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it's fine, Meda. Like I understand. Gukesh. No, you wrote it Mukesh, so that's why I was reading it, right? As far as west as you can go in Texas, a city called El Paso. Yeah, yeah. I know that. I kind of know a lot of different areas in Texas because I also know the chess that is happening in Texas. Um, it is good, right? The USCF chess is fun. Like a lot of events. I don't know, but right now it seems people are busy with Thanksgiving, the Texas barbecue, or rather the Texas rattlesnake, Stone Cold, yeah, back in the days of the old good old wrestling time. But anyways, guys, if you're watching this and thinking like, what am I saying? I'm not going out of the position. It is the world champion Ding Liren versus Gukesh, but why are we chilling like Ding? Is because Gukesh just played Bishop C2, hitting these pawns, and I think he's like ready to call it into okay. And Ding says, I've got this game. Ding has actually equalized this game. Okay, but what about Rook C4 here? Putting pressure on the pin piece, right? You just pin him. But then it's a simple F5. But what about F3? Is that confusing? No, you just take it. Then Ding might actually win that. So you don't want that. So I think Gukesh has finally admitted that he has lost it. Like not lost it, he has just given up on the. Okay, Gukesh is down to 34 seconds, guys. Have anyone noticed the time here? He's down to 34 seconds and he's playing under a minute. This is this is scary. This is not easy for Gukesh. Gukesh need to find check check check. Yeah. Okay, he goes rook c4 and Ding is like all of a sudden he's the fastest player on the planet. He's like I just play fast chess. I know to play fast chess. Ding knows this, guys. Ding knows this very well that Gukesh is weak under time trouble. And he knows how to use it. I told you that Ding might win. No, he won't still win, Murad. Like it's not easy to win. This position is still hard to convert, but I think the draw is coming. I think the draw is coming up. So Ding and fastest exactly, exactly right. All of a sudden, Ding just changed the person he is. He's like, why am I even thinking in chess? Like, I should be super fast. So, I think today will be a big lesson for Ding. He has a lot of things to take away from. I think his team would have noted down everything, his time management, putting himself in pressure, the choices that he made with the queen going into b1. So, yeah, isn't it, Andrew? Like, I can see that. Yeah, I think Ding has got this, guys. Ding has got this. He can just get this. Like, he's confident. That's what you're seeing in his speed. All of a sudden, his speed has increased because he understands, wow, I have escaped a position out of nowhere. Very disappointing game, maybe, for Gukesh at the end of the day. Gukesh and his team, they might be like, oh, we just let Ding off the clutches, right? They had him. They had Ding today, but couldn't cook him enough for dinner. Ding just escapes. Ding just chilled it out against Gukesh. Great game, great fun game actually. If you look at it from the beginning, so many things to learn from. And Gukesh for the win. Yeah, Pablo. W for Gukesh in the chat, isn't it? Like I see a lot of W for Gukesh in the chat. But Ding says you can put as much W in the chat, but not okay. King F3. Oh wow. So all of a sudden Ding says, can I checkmate your king? So this is interesting, guys. Ding is actually putting pressure at the very end. I think the trade will happen. I think bishop check maybe. Or Ding is offering a chance for repetition for Gukesh. Check here. King f4. Bishop. Okay, you can't go king f4. Oh yeah, sorry, you can't go king f4 because of f3. Wow, that would be a big blunder. So what does Ding play here? King g2. Wait a second. Is this game really over? Or is Ding's king all the way to f2 here? Yeah, Meda, it looks like an 100% draw. I agree, but you never know. Because if you see this, Gukesh is down to a minute. He has the 30 seconds on the clock. So what just happened here? King f3, check on d1. Yeah. But will Ding blunder, guys? Will Ding blunder going back to f4? Because f3 and the piece is gone. Because earlier f3 was not working. If you go here, in this situation, f3 was not working because the king would just take it. But now what happens is, the difference is that he goes rook b4, king f3, bishop to d1, king to g2, and yeah, now f3. Like, okay, he did play king to g2. I'm sorry, I should have never even thought about going back to f4 because the Ding has just been a changed man. Hey Nelson, okay, you think Gukesh will win this? That's a big take now, because we there have been some guys sitting here who have been watching this whole game and they won't agree to you because Gukesh has had greater and better positions. Rook comes to b3. Okay, what is this now? Wow, like I'm just stunned by the speed at which Ding is playing. Ding Liren has all of a sudden the lightning kid, maybe. He just became the new lightning kid. Ding is like, I'm not even gonna think. I don't know what was all this speed before, Ding. Like, why did you just keep it till the very end? This is the Ding that is scary, guys. This is a scary Ding that you see. Ding doesn't even want to give Gukesh a chance. Gukesh is down to 25 seconds. Now I know why Ding is playing very quickly. Are you, what do you guys think? Are we gonna see a mistake out of nowhere? F4 being played. Okay. Hitting the rook on F4. So the funny thing here is that, guys, this king kind of just got stuck here. Look at this. Earlier in this game, it was Ding's queen that was stuck, but now all of a sudden the king is stuck. Oh, really? Thank you, man. Thank you for letting me know, Murad. Thank you so much, Murad, because you really got me to know that very quickly. Okay, because I think it's been long hours. Like it could be something like that. It has to be something because of that, but I will fix that because we are off to like the fifth hour. Like, yep, we have done 5 hours right now, and these guys are still not ready to let us go home, or still not ready to let us have a break. Because this is like what I was saying, guys, was that this is a funny move. This is just like earlier when Ding has got his queen trapped earlier. Now his king is stuck inside Gukesh's position. But trust me, this is not a problem because you can have a king like that. Oh, you want a live board? Yeah, this is the live board here after f4 that you see. So yeah, king on g2, but this king is not a problem, unlike the queen who was stuck earlier, because the king is a fighting piece in these endgames, guys. So not an issue for not an issue at all for Ding. I don't know, like no, you can't play knight c5, right? Oh, you want to give up this? No, that is too risky, Andrew. You can't do that. Ding says no, 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 no. I've got all the best moves in my sleeve. I'll just play only good moves now, and he plays a good move. He goes rook e7. Ding is good with this. He's really put Gukesh under trouble. And you can see the amount of pressure on Gukesh because he's very low on time, right? This is that one weakness Gukesh has that might be targeted by Ding and his team. Rook c5 better? Oh, maybe. Maybe. But maybe rook e7 because it has more chances. You can go this way. You can go this way. You can go c7. It's more flexible. The rook is more flexible there. Rook e3 being played by Gukesh. And as I said, guys, now there's much options here. Rook at 7, hit the pawn. And if that pawn is gone, this game is kind of done. But I think he still has h5. He still has h5. Rook at 7, make him to push h5 maybe. And then, I don't know, like, this seems to be a very equal position. He can play around with his rook, but Ding has got this. I think Ding has got this. Look at this knight. Such a strong piece in the center of the board. The pawn is helping it, anchored by a pawn. Very, very important. Reasons why I can't break 10,000. I miss obvious moves. No, Andrew, that's how you get through it, right? I know, just like, not a bad move. You just miss that your rook is going to be like hanging, right? It's okay. That's how we all started. That's like, there is somewhere we all have to start, isn't it? But all you guys watching here, if you have found this fun, if you have found watching this whole game fun, that would be great. You can like the stream, you can sub, we can catch up again tomorrow, same time, same place. And this is looking good for Ding because he has got this game under control. But I'm just excited to see what will Ding play now. Okay, is he just gonna play this and just take this? Or is he just gonna play some waiting moves like, but I think knight f6, right? Just to get this pawn. But what about rook e5 then? Knight takes h5. Rook takes f5. Knight g3, and the game is still on, but this seems very easy for uh, Ding. So did Ding just play knight f6? Wow, this is crazy, guys. Ding is playing like a computer right now. Oh, you have been playing for 20 years? That's not a problem, Andrew. That's not a problem. There is that one day it all breaks up, right? So just forget about that. It's not a problem at all. There is a breaking point for all of us, and that day will come. Trust me, that day is coming. So this is the position right now, guys. And as I was saying, if you loved the stream, if you like what you're seeing, you can like it, share it, sub it. Don't dislike. Dislike if you don't like it, but okay, don't do that. So we are on to the final movements. Knight takes h5 on the board. Rook takes here. I think knight g3, very obvious, very straightforward move. And Ding and his king. Wow, this king is funny. Look at this king all the way to g2. And can he play rook g5 here? Possible, but rook f7. You can't save everything together, right? And this king is just too far away. He just can't save. Ding is gonna be a very happy guy today. It is going to be a very happy day for Ding. The whole board, and oh, look at how quick Ding is. So okay, so anyways, guys, coming back to the position here. Just give me a second. Here comes the draw offer. Yep, the draw offer is on the way. It is not gonna take more time now. What a game. What a game. If Dick wins on time, he gets the full point, Peter. He gets that whole point. Nothing else. No points will be deducted. Win is a win. You win on time, you win however you want. A win is a win. So that is what's going to happen if Ding wins on time. But I don't think that is happening. This game is going towards a draw, guys. Gukesh pushed like, wow, Ding. I appreciate the speed at which Ding actually played at the very end. That is something he should have considered from the beginning. Because, okay, here you go, rook b7. Ding is now playing for it. He's like, can you give me this pawn? Will that happen? That would be interesting. Because I don't know how is he going to save it. Is it, okay, Gukesh down to the last 30 seconds? He needs to find, do you think Gukesh will be world champion? Good question, David. I think, I hope he wins the title. But he's young and he has missed a big chance here today. Like, if he had won this game, the chances were so high. But now it is looking a bit concerning for him because he's missing his chances. And now the king is coming to f3, guys. And this doesn't look good for him. I think Ding is very confident with his blitz skill. And exactly, right? Ding has, by mistake, shown his blitz skill right now. Ding, by mistake, has shown it that I'm so good at rapid and blitz. Look at how fast I can play, right? Ding is trying to show that I'm very slow and stuff, but he's not. He's not. He's very quick. You saw that right now in the last moments. He has just put Gukesh down to 44 seconds here. Gukesh had 22 minutes, Ding had 30 seconds left. And I mean, sorry, 3 minutes left, and he came back all the way. Yeah, exactly, David. I totally agree, right? Gukesh is an amazing player and he's a future world champion for sure at some point. But this world championship, it's an equal fight. It's like the youth of Gukesh versus the experience of Ding. That experience of playing world championships can be something that could become a critical point in this world championship. That could be a deciding factor, if you ask me. Otherwise, of course, he's close to 2800. His strength is unbelievably huge. He's a great player. Absolutely have to agree with that. No questions asked. He has won an amazing candidates. Oh, and here you go, the world champion running behind the final pawn. If he can get this guy, it is over, guys. Like, I think Ding is just gonna like wrap this up with knight e4, king f4, and get this pawn anytime soon. With knight d6, maybe attack this, and that pawn is going home. Wait 5 years because I will be a good chess player because I'm young. Oh yeah, of course, David. Like, if you feel you can do this, please do it, right? And we would be very happy to see that. Go ahead. If you're young, like, be humble and just play good chess. That's all that's needed. Yeah. Knight e4, absolutely. Now, if you pushes the pawn once more, knight d6, and the pawn is gone. I think Ding has got this. Ding, wow, what a fight back. What a fight back. Gukesh will be gutted. This is not the game. Ding has become a blitz king right now. My coach is a WIM. Is this good? See, it's not about who is the coach actually, David. Like, it can be even anybody, like even not even a untitled guy, but it's all about how they teach you things. At the end of the day in chess, it's not about who you learn it from, it's how you learn it. So I hope that makes sense, right? So your coach would be absolutely great. I think we are seeing the live board, Andrew. Yeah. Wait for 10 years has become a highest rated player. Wait for 10 years has become, I don't get that, Meda. Sorry. I think I sorry, I didn't get that. Maybe you're talking about yourself. Um, so bishop c2 on the board. Can we take it? Like, is it possible to take the b5 pawn, or is it needed actually? Like, it's not even needed, right? I think you can just move the knight to g5. Yeah, knight d6. It's over. It's over. We are seeing. We are about to see the final moments of the game, guys. And if you loved today, it was a crazy game. Starting from a Neo Grunfeld game, the game went on, and it was just chaos. Gukesh had great chance of converting today, but he will not be a happy guy missing out on this today. It was a big miss for the world championship challenger. He almost had it, guys. Gukesh almost had it today, but at the very end, he just couldn't make it. But we will be here tomorrow too. We will be here until there is a world champion. And if you really enjoyed today's stuff, if we had fun analyzing, if you could understand what was happening, then you can like, share, and sub this thing and be here, right? Who's the best for you, Magnus Carlsen, Bobby Fischer, or Gary Kasparov? That's a good question. They're all from different generations. Fischer was great in his generation. Kasparov was amazing when so it's of different generations, right? If you ask like that, you should even add Capablanca into it. One of my favorite world champions is Jose Rose Capablanca. Capablanca was like crazy. I love his end games and the way he used to grind it out. But we also have a modern Capablanca now, which is Magnus. Yeah, but Rook d8, I think finally the pawn breaks down. Like, Gukesh is just gonna lose this pawn, or is he just gonna take it, or is he just gonna play? Is Ding just gonna play King e5 and get wrap up the pawn here? Because this is game over. Uh, draw is push. Yeah, it is a draw, Aryan. It is a draw. I told you that Ding might win. Ding might not win, Murad. It's a draw. It's only a draw. That's what we were saying, right? King e5 played, bishop b3 played. It's a matter of finishing this off now. I think rook takes b5 is just all over. It's a draw, right? Crazy game, Aryan, isn't it? And everyone who has been watching, it's unfair to rank Magnus against anyone else because he has the advantage of computers. So I believe, yeah, that is absolutely true, Andrew. Good point. Because there was a generation where Kasparov and others played where there was no computers there. Ding keeping it safe like anything. Ding is saying, if I drop anything in this world, I'm not dropping a half point here. This is a draw. This is over. Let's go home. But crazy chess today, guys. Crazy chess. Like, fun game. And yeah, so Ding is not dropping anything today. So knight f7 happens on the board. I think Gukesh is just frustrated today. Like, he will be frustrated that he had his chance. How could he have missed it? I'm really looking forward to a lot of the, what do you say, like, not recaps, like what people have to say about this, about the whole Gukesh not converting this game. But trust me, guys, it's very easy to be wherever we are and say it. but it's not easy for them to be there. The whole world is watching. There is immense pressure. Being an 18-year-old, it is not easy to take that pressure. And finally, I think he will agree to the draw now. I really have to appreciate what Ding Liren did today. Can you also give live on the other days when they play the World Championship? Yeah, yeah, we are doing it every day, guys. Yeah, Ding can save the world. What a game, isn't it, Michael? It's an amazing game, right? If Ding can save this, like this will be like this game will give more confidence to Ding than even the win he got from game number one, because this was such a bad position that he saved. So Ding will come back tomorrow with the white pieces as a very confident guy. Yeah, David, we are doing live every day actually. We have been doing all the 7 games. Oh, okay, now that's it, guys. Finally, the draw for Ding is like, let's go home, my man. Takes, knight here, and sacrifice the knight. He's just ready to sacrifice the knight. Knight goes to d6, and boom, hit on the pawn on b5. Whatever you do, sacrifice the knight. That's it. Game's done. Knight takes b5 coming on the board. There is it. Ding Liren, the world champion, has saved the game. What a game. What a game. He has saved it out of nowhere. They still want to play. And it's a draw. It's a draw. An absolutely stunning draw. What a game by both the players, guys. Like, nothing. Like, you have to be absolutely stunned. I think Gukesh would be really, really not happy with this result. He had his chance. He had a biggest chance of the game to go ahead in this whole tournament. Was it the pressure, maybe? Was it the pressure that, yeah, Mikhail, I know you love it when Ding saves it, don't you? But yeah, we have to appreciate the better player. Gukesh will not be a happy player today. But was it the pressure that he was sensing that there was a win that gave Ding out of it? So if you guys have just joined in, or if you're just seeing what is happening here, what just happened today, it's a draw in game number 7. But why is such an exciting draw? Because the game started off, there's a quick recap for this now. Started off with a Neo Grunfeld, Gukesh going for a Catalan like setup. Um, Ding playing the same situation with the pawns just on c6 and d5. This is called a Neo Grunfeld. You castle, rook to e1, which I'm sure is the move that surprised uh, Ding in this game. And Ding took the correct moves, but then an inaccuracy with c5. Gukesh went all in, e6, h3. Gukesh was just playing good move after good move after good move. And at this point, after everything was taken, b5 happened, and the players just went on with the moves. It was some great position at the very end. This was an exciting moment when he went on for the pawn on a2, and rook a1, rook a3, almost trapping the queen. But then Ding out of here. It's unbelievable to find that Ding fought out of this game. So rook takes b5. Look at these positions, guys. It was all the bar. You can see the bar all favoring white here. But at this endgame, it was a knight versus bishop endgame situation. And Ding at the very last moment, at move number 40, blundered into king e5. Rook came here, and then Gukesh just couldn't convert this. Ding was as precise as like anything. So an absolutely stunning game here. If you guys loved this, this is a game for the day. Ding fighting it out, and he has saved this game. An absolute stunner. An absolute stunning game. So that's the end of today's game, guys, and I hope all of you enjoyed this. Uh, if you're new here, as I said, if you're new here, you can like, share, sub, and we will be again catching up with each other tomorrow for game number 8, where Ding Liren coming with all the confidence from this game, because he saved a game out of nowhere, and Gukesh like gutted. He won't be happy with this, that he like couldn't make use of this winning chance here. And tomorrow will be an exciting game. Ding Liren with the white pieces. The world champion says, now you have given me the confidence that you should have never given me. You had your chance, Gukesh. And tomorrow will we see Ding coming all in, or will Gukesh press again? Will he put Ding on the rails again? That we will see that tomorrow. And it's been great, guys. It's been a great day today with all you guys. Thank you for joining in. And if you love this, as I said, you can like, share, and sub this. And it's been fun. It's been fun talking to you. Even if it was just one of you, we would have still done this same thing. But it's been great talking to all of you. You guys have fun today. You have a great night, and make sure we have a super Wednesday. Okay, we have a crazy Wednesday tomorrow, and these guys are gonna be back at it at the same time. And I will see you all there. I will see you all there. And until then, you take care. I'll see you. Bye bye, everyone. See ya. Take care, you guys. Like Andrew, everyone, like all you guys who have been in the chat. It's been amazing to stay here, and you guys did spend a lot of time here. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so we will just recap this a bit so that if there's anyone who wants to watch this, they can do that. So it is a draw in game number